before this.
And they were trying to pack a punch too,
Yeah.
right? So if you come out and lose this series, you got to deal with all the smoke. 3-0-3-1.
I've been consulting with our producer Colton, and we've decided if you choose Cloud9 today, it is not 20 points because you are playing against a team on the border for champs. Allie, instead, we will award 5 points for a correct Cloud9 pick.
Right.
Are you taking the gamble?
Right.
Absolutely not. My competitive integrity does not allow me to do that.
I like that.
It just doesn't let me.
I'll take the 5.
He's taking the 5. He's going Cloud9, and with the lead is going to put it on New York tonight.
Hello, chat.
It's not too late.
Hello.
It's not too late.
For the record, I think Miami will win.
Hello,
For
chat.
the sheer odds and for the fun of the show, I'll take the 5.
He's a good man. I am going with Real today. The man is going to prove he deserves his spot in Spain.
Hello, chat.
The fans agree. 3 Miami and a kind of pick from Nameless, but 5 points is 5 points. Am I right, Shift and Study?
Wagering man here.
What's up, guys?
Cloud9. I'm so sorry.
We got Shift.
You guys are so disrespectful. This is.
Are we
next
or
level
they?
bully ball,
They've
dude.
been close,
The fact
bro.
that we're putting odds down on Cloud9 is not okay.
What would you give? 5-1?
Bro, Kerrigan is having the weirdest fucking resurgence today. What's up, guys? How you guys doing? Matt, why don't you go to the events? I don't like flying, man. I don't like flying, and I've never done an in-person one before. Dadbot, thank you for the Pine for 7, bro. Welcome back. And Logicify, thank you for the 2 for 10.
I mean, flat out. I mean, the desk is absolutely right. We get to those last couple of moments, those last 5 minutes of a game.
Donk needs to lock in. Yeah, he's in a fucking blend right now, dude. He's in like a fucking T-sided entry blend on Mirage,
On the
dude.
other side, Miami's still trying to find themselves as well.
What's up, guys? I'm doing well, man. How you guys doing? How's everyone doing?
I don't know how many times we have to say
Beautiful Saturday. Beautiful Saturday.
Same exact mistakes that cause the same exact results.
Yeah, feeling much better today. So much better today, man.
Because there's no way you are pushing some of the best hardpoint teams in the game all the way to the
Gonna be a good day today.
and you're just not able to close out in so many different situations. It's like 0-10 in HP in this stage alone. And going up against a new Miami team, even though it's familiar faces of the old lineup, like this is a team that you could potentially catch lacking, because even though Miami came out the
1 second,
gates
watch the
last
pistol
week
round.
and destroyed FaZe, they've always been the FaZe boogeyman. It's like they get an extra 25%
Good
accurate
headshot.
gun skill whenever they're shooting against the likes of Sip and Draza. But Cloud9 are just a team that can catch you off guard with the unexpected. So if you're on Miami, Nameless hitting on the head, you can't afford to lose this match. You need to be able to win it at 3-0 or 3-1 so you can continue to build your confidence going into the event.
I like that. Like that a lot. So I don't know. It just feels like both these two teams are on relatively level playing field at the moment, just based on
Who are you rooting for in this CS match? I
want
wanted Spirit in the finals, but low key, I wouldn't mind a Falcons one. I wouldn't mind at all.
You wonder, was this the right call for Heretics? And now you're going up against these 4 young guns that are, I would say, like a signature of what Black Ops 7 does to an opportunity.
That's gonna kill him.
Young SMG player, where like you have
1v1, Donk versus Nico. Oh my god.
You're able to hit all of these wall bounces, slides, sprints, all the things that just make you so elusive. Can Miami actually hang with that without having Trakes there? You know, you look at Cloud9's road, it's not been an easy one with matches versus things like Thieves. You know, you drop a unlosable series that looked like versus Toronto, and then Boston, who honestly, again, like what is going on with Boston? I mean, they are looking pretty solid. G2 kind of the same story there. So it's just like it's not been an easy road for Cloud9.
Wow, that was icy out of Nico.
Outside the bubble at champs, you have to be able to beat.
Holy
See
shit.
that they don't have any zeros next to any of those threes.
Holy shit.
Winning maps ever since they make that
That was gross, dude.
Because he has been an outstanding POV.
That was gross, dude.
Presence. You know what he's capable of in Search and Destroy. You just haven't been able to do
Holy
it all
fuck.
together to get a W. So now that this young man and the entire organization want to see one go
Yo,
through the
Kioske
door,
had a dirty
this
3K
might be
entry.
your best chance at it, because still Miami's all fresh.
Yeah. Okay. Well, there's the setup for
Fucking
it. Let's take a
gross
look at the
shot.
standings just to give you an idea of where these two teams currently fall.
He's earning it, man. The 1v1 versus fucking Donk.
Miami is still looking for an
Holy shit, dude. That's lit. That is fucking lit, man.
Especially with this matchup here versus Cloud9 to get them their second win.
Surge in their next matchup too.
Yeah, I'd say Surge is their next match. So like,
Yeah, you're telling me, bro.
schedule to do it, so no mistakes.
You're telling me, man. I gotta sit here and watch fucking Heretic for C9 instead, dude. Holy fuck me. Okay, you guys are gonna blame me if I lock more on the CS match, right? Just for this match? I'll be locked for the OpTic match, but like Heretic C9, bro? Jesus Christ.
Something about them playing up against FaZe. They're 4-0 in the season. They've only lost 2 maps. But lose a map 5 versus Riyadh, you get kind of smoked by OpTic.
Yeah.
So you have to show us that same dominance versus FaZe here and also tomorrow.
Yeah, those first 2 matches were still with Trakes in the lineup, and you could just tell that Miami didn't really like the squad anymore. They were having issues internally that caused.
Listen, man, you guys have to pull up the CS shit too, and then we'll just react to it together. But we'll just be watching the CDL, okay? Deal? Deal. Because this shit is lit, dude.
Why did they make that roster change if you're gonna lose to teams like that?
And if you don't watch CS, this past weekend I've been making my my girl watch with me, and by now, dude, she wants Falcons to win. She wants Nico to win. She's into it. She's really into it. So if she can get into it, then you can get into it with us.
Yeah, and there's not a lot of time for that catch up to really make sense of it all.
Not at all.
I mean, I know that there's a level of the you know
what I'm saying?
Familiarity of what they were at the end of last year, but this game feels very different than what last year's did. I think especially because of how the timings and things work. In particular on respawn, search kind of is what search is, but that's going to be the biggest issue.
What's CS on YouTube? So, I mean, it's everywhere. I mean, it's YouTube, Twitch.
A little bit of a tech situation to get figured out, so we're going to go to a quick break. We come back, map number 1 with Miami taking on Cloud9. Be right back.
Dude, our Falcon's gonna beat Spirit, man. Yo, Donk is tilting, dude. He's tilting so hard. Shut the fuck up. Dude, Donk is actually tilting so hard. Fucking copywriting man shot. What? Oh my god, they're 90 pistols. Oh my god, he wallbangs them. Dude, Nico's earning it, man. It's actually insane. I'm feeling way better today. Best word, thank you for the 2-1, bro. Welcome back for 7. I didn't realize that Nico's been to like fucking what, 17 majors and he's never won one? Fucking crazy, dude. How's my ghost starting to feel much better? He hears him. Wait, he hears him, but it's actually a decent play. Oh my god, he hears him. Oh my god. Wow, that's a huge round, dude. That's a huge round. Triple den this series? Yeah, fucking crazy and shit. My picks are Miami, LAT, us, and the obvious one last as well. Or not the obvious one. The last one's actually, I have G2. G2 winning. Last one. That was a crazy round to lose there, dude. Damn. I actually like the way Nico played that too. But Magic didn't fall for the fake. He just sat underpass and waited. That was actually smart. That was actually really smart. Last game's OT rounds? Yeah, that was crazy too.
Number 1, so not too much of a delay for you all, and we're going to take a look just back at the map set one more time in case you fell asleep or forgot.
Lost just den, Hussy.
We'll wake you right back up, and then the 3 dens in the middle, Jay. Where's your kind of headspace at talking about this map set right now for both teams?
Oh, I do love all.
Can you drop lore? I don't know what that means.
I feel like every time they are winning maps or playing them very tight, it's always on dead. And to start off on a map like Colossus, you're just trying to see one go through the hoop. They have played every other map besides this one, and that has led to a loss. So trying to throw something against the wall.
Add truck, think of 220, bro. Come back.
They got on Colossus.
Yeah, I played it a bunch.
You got C9 today? Miami break down.
Have not found any success at it though. I mean,
okay.
You have to go all the way back to the first week of the CDL when this Cloud9 organization was able to win a map on Colossus. They are 1-12 on it as an organization. Not great. Not what you want to see. It's actually very, very bad. But on the other side for Miami, this is, I think, a pure spotlight onto Real. Can he find a way to bring that extra slaying presence that apparently Miami wanted to see when they made their move? So here we go. We got Miami. We got Cloud9. Colossus Hardpoint. Let's get it on.
Miami actually looked pretty good in the last series. Looked much better than the other one. I just said Cloud9's 1-12 in Colossus.
The fact that they're able to fill gaps.
But Matt started watching BO3 Vision episodes. You have Aura? Thank you, brother.
Shy away from using the NPC. so they can be hand in hand with their teammates getting effective trades. But if they're able to figure out this system on this map compared to every other map, that's when they can get their hardpoint game back to that insane level.
Yeah.
Into the P1, they're making it mixy. Still 25 seconds to go.
Nice.
So far, Miami dominating in this lane.
Yeah, but a good triple right there from Hyde actually has a natural setup here to surround this hard point.
Hyde 5 and 1 to start.
But they get a little bit turned around. Real up and out, able to find one. Shots over the top, not going to land on an Edra, who stays alive very nicely. Semtex trying to get a little bit more space. Not fully going to happen. So not a lot of time for either team here. We look over towards P2. Cloud9 currently there, currently holding spawns, looking solid. Just need to find a way to hold this setup.
Yeah, and that's going to be an easy way to start it by getting that first kill. Now it's going to force Miami to slow down, knowing that they don't have the advantage anymore. But Real still showing presence through top mid, causing a distraction, opens up this lane here for Super. Miami are in sync. That's such a clean break now for at least 40 seconds.
Oh, big second for Metals over the top of the statue.
I got a 2-time this shot.
More will grab it. Huge triple.
Mobby. Donk resurgence is coming. Dude, if you don't close it out now, dude, Donk's gonna come to life at some point, dude. I refuse to believe that kid's just like breaking. I actually don't think he has it in him. I think Donk is gonna come back no matter what. If you give him too much time, dude, eventually he's gonna fucking fry your shit. Whether it's now or whether it's on Dust 2. You know what I'm saying? Miami?
Through the wall, steps away from the second, eventually dealt with by Nedra, but the trades are in on both sides. Open hard point. Super falls over towards that backside tunnel, so it leaves Metals by himself, but he's taking a ton of nade damage. So he'll sit, he'll wait.
Nico's actually AFK
for the time being. And finally starting to get some time to cut into this current lead.
Yeah, they desperately need some time because we're on the third hill and you're just past that 30-point mark. We're up to 10 a hard point, and that's not going to lead to a victory. So we have to start to be able to set up properly and earn ourselves a good chunk of time, because so far this entire game, like, Miami are controlling the pacing. Cloud9 had the initial spawns for the P2, but they instantly got flipped out. You lose the rotation over towards P3, but this might be the opportunity for you to finally put yourself in the advantage here at the money at 4.
Yeah, great timing on that.
C9 fighting.
4-man wipe, and the rotation over had Miami spawning out old as P3 was still active.
About to get 5-piece.
Fourth comes together. Cloud9 have a perfect setup, but can they hold?
Yeah, I probably would, Thrun. If I had 3 rings, I probably would.
Good. Then a flood would come through, and they wouldn't find the gunfight wins. That's already happening
again.
Money. I mean, what do you mean Encourage is the only one to try to deal with this pure hit from the front? It cannot be that simple. It just cannot be.
No, I can't. Like, Encourage, he doesn't even have a trophy system invested
to
keep him safe from stuns and nades. So someone has to at least set up the crossfire through mid yellow to make his job a whole lot easier, because Miami flood their way through the front, and they're never going to look back at this. This final 50 seconds is looking
it's going to go man 3, man.
Final push here from
Exceller, thank you for the prime for 2 months, man. Welcome back. I remember watching Halo when I was 5 at Ripley's. What's Ripley's? Ripley's, believe it or not? What role do you normally play in LOL for me? I don't play League anymore, bro. But when I did, I played ADC.
Quick to return back over towards mid-map. They get the width they need to open up P1 in their time. It is another moment that Cloud9 should have an early advantage. Granted, it is a more neutral hardpoint, but we just have to be able to hold the space that we've gained.
Yeah, I saw that clip of Ant saying he's been running it down. I saw that.
5 and 11 right now. That is not common, and you don't anticipate that that's going to stick. So you're down about 50. Metals is still
collateral
playing over towards backside statue. Now we got a 3-for-2 exchange. Cloud9 can get in while Real plays his life.
Yeah, that was patient as hell right there. It's
definitely going map 3.
Break opportunity, but if you're gonna play it that slow, you have to make sure.
Yo, Shiro's actually been playing much better too.
So the break is good potentially for this final 30 seconds. Even though you do lose the spawns, you know that you need this time, because Miami aren't going to be willing to give it up for free. They're going to take the risk. They got to try to go back for the chow. You lose the 2 first players, but Rencor responds.
El Diablo.
Now it's a one-on-one.
Inferno, thank you for the 2 for 6 super. Welcome back.
Yeah, and just guessed it, predicted correctly. Oh my gosh. He's on 4, has single-handedly won over the P2 side of the map, and the spawns for now against Cloud9. Next read over through this overextension. Looks like it's pretty well understood. And Rencor gets 1, bouncing off the walls, Metals for another, but last one to stay alive is Hyde from Cloud9. That should move the spawns around. Super in some trouble on the hill, and he still has not found a way to get things going. Another 3 lives where he's not been able to find a single kill.
Yeah, but that's a fantastic break opportunity for C9. I was expecting him, all right, we're spawning out, let's 4 back to the front, but no. Doing the fundamental aspect correctly, sending 3 people on the long route, getting the trade, slipping the spawns out, and now soaking up all of this time. Still 25 seconds left to play with, but Real through double door creates the opening here for Miami to keep this one scrappy to the end.
it's another break from the front that Cloud9 allowed to happen, and you just can't. You just cannot allow that to happen. You're right about to make this a tie game. They go back over, find the scrap time, and now we're on rotation as we listen in with Cloud9 New York.
Yeah, bow heady. They're all spawning old. They're spawning old. Need a tunnel on four. Yo, take your tunnel. Alright, let's go around, okay? Let's go around.
Yeah, I'm down like that.
I have top mid, okay? You guys can go around.
You might be laying
I'm gonna go top mid.
Aiden, thank you so much, brother. Let's go, Aiden. Thank you for the fiber, brother. We're on the road back to 6,000 subs, man. Thank you so much, Aiden. Good games today. Yeah, after this first series, it's really good series. Who's the LT play? That one might not be that great. LT versus Carolina.
One shot.
Some trip.
He's on the god on the boat. On boat heading.
Invest. Kinda. My dad does some shit for me.
One shot. One shot with medals.
Yeah,
wow. One shot, you died.
Oh, they play Vancouver.
Map's blue. I'm playing my back.
Yeah.
He won one shot, run sider, one week. Let's shoot one hook.
Big time.
Back in the back. Shut up. I drop front. P1, bro. Take on P1. You guys have trophy? Yeah, I have trophy. I'm going P1. Might be going left, bro. I'm picking my left. They could be out left, right? Yeah, left. Two left. I'm dead. Yeah. One left. Deep outsider. Yo, went to the back, run core.
Oh, deep.
Honestly, C9's gonna run too bad.
Yeah, run core. Medals back there. One shot. I'm one shot.
I ready to go super ready back there.
Come back then. I'm one shot. Back door. One more. Back door. Nice.
Like they sound like a challenger team, but like a decent challenger team. You know what I'm saying? Not bad.
I'm picking up. Yo, tunnels open. They need me P1.
I'll give you one.
Well, it's a story that has been written time and time again. Cloud9 just continue to put themselves in good spots, just cannot find full value out of it. And Miami are now putting themselves into win condition, Jay.
Yeah, it was just a bad sequence at the P3 that really started to spiral this game the way that it has been. Because Cloud9, and literally when we jumped to the listening, you could hear it in the comms. All right, let's everybody work her out. Let's push her on the backside. The first attempt gets shut down, but then I'm expecting someone to do it on your second attempt because after that, you're just going one by one through the front door.
Shooting. What the fuck?
And it still allows Miami to keep that comfortable 40-point lead, but still 20 seconds remaining at this P1. It turns into the battle for the spawns, and Webby is starting to get hot.
Yeah, absolutely is, but is it going to be hot enough here at the end of this map? Over towards P2, we start to focus
closer than I thought it'd be. No,
leaves just encouraged as the last one left, but he only
red tropical smoothie. Fuck yeah, dude. There was like a few months where I was getting that shit like all the time. There are flatbread and the sunrise sunset. Shit's got like. You been dropping some weight? I have been. Yeah.
Can't quite get here in time, and it looks like
went for a pretty long walk today. Probably got like, I don't know, 6,000 steps in. Did a little ab ripper with my girl. It fucked up my hips pretty bad. Probably shouldn't have done that.
We have to quickly be able to get that trade. He's 25 and 18. So many masterful multi-kills.
Map 3, man. Map 3.
He continues to dominate statue control, just not making it easy for Cloud9 to hit all these shortcut routes with those NPCs.
No, not at all. And now we're down to the dying moments, 230 to 164. There's Hellstorms in the way. So Cloud9.
He's 1 HP as well. They're going to give him the ace, I think.
Now, and as they send 2 players to
they're going to give him the ace.
Time, they will drop. The third falls, and that's all 4 dead. Man, it's just another one of those maps for Cloud9 that, like, they're in it, they're close, they're getting the good rotations in the first set of hills, but then all of a sudden, it's another break from the front that kills them. It's another break from the front.
You're counting your calories? Not, like, actually tracking them, but, like, I have a general idea. I'm definitely in a caloric deficit, though. I'm definitely in a deficit, which is the most important. 1-0 Miami. Map 3, man. The Magic 24, it was insane. Shit was insane, dude.
Every long distance gunfight right in front of them, and allows these SMGs to just set the tone, set the pace, and create those openings. But if you are Cloud9,
Map 3
like
makes
you
the
said,
series
we're
interesting,
fighting.
man.
It's just,
Very
there's
interesting.
so many different moments in this game where if you just have it go your way, then you're victorious. Like when we go from the P2 to the P3 on the
Very
first set, we're only
interesting.
down by 20 to 30 points. At the end of it,
Daily calorie intake. I'm trying to keep it like under 1,500. Happy Saturday, folks. Are we liking the Real gameplay? Foxy, thank you so much for the $5 super chat, brother. He's definitely looking better than he did that first time when he played. Might have been like nervous or something, but he looks a lot better now.
You lock down the first 10, but then the setup just has way too many openings that people just walk through the front door for free. It's too many issues for Cloud9 to continue.
Yeah. Whatever you guys say, whatever you guys say.
Yeah, it's tough to see.
Listen, bro, I was eating so crazy, dude. You don't understand.
Another map for Nezra that has been uncharacteristic for how he's played largely. With
You
this
guys do
team.
your thing.
18
I'll do my
28,
thing.
Only 2,600 damage, and he was, I would say, like before the Webby change, the player that I was kind of most excited about on this team. I mean, he was doing his thing, but something about this, either the roster change or how they're identifying how they want to play the maps, has kind of had him.
Well, you guys can't just be happy that I'm like trying to lose weight. Like 1,500. Nah, tweak the setup for sure. Tweak the setup for sure.
I think you probably agreed, right, Jay? Like Nezra was one of those guys that
I want to stay fat and shit.
okay, like there is a shining star potentially here, but the last 3-4 respawns, he's been a little.
Dude, game 3 between Falcons and fucking Spirit, dude. Dust too.
Them just trying to fix those little mistakes.
Shit, man.
Because when you're trying to
Anything
put
can
a lot of
happen.
Focus on one thing, you can get lackluster in another. So when you're seeing on the minimap Cloud9,
Jimmy boy, thank you for the 2 on for 4, man. Welcome back. Thank you, brother.
It's like one person gets to a position, or I'm going to camp a corner here and just wait for all my teammates to take more space and just try to set up the most perfect break opportunity. And when you're trying to nitpick the little things about the game, sometimes it can play a big part of your entire gameplay. So Nezra,
300 isn't bad, just aggressive. Yeah, I mean, you should have seen what I was aggressively eating to gain weight. I would much rather be doing this.
You lose hard points, but you always bounce back in map 2s.
Yeah, and I will say, kind of talking over this hardpoint.
Dude, you guys should have
They
tipped.
played the map really, really well.
Holy
When
shit.
they're losing out on rotations, they're finding really good timings of putting pressure on the spawns as well as on the hardpoint. Some of the time here versus Cloud9, they really get both of those things at once, but even if they weren't, they were still finding a good 1v1 win.
There you go,
with the
Tony.
timing to
There you go.
Impact the spawns or impact the hardpoint, and it just throws that.
Are you actively trying to gain weight? No, I mean, dude, a lot of it had to do with smoking weed. Like 2020, okay, a lot of it started with COVID. And then 2020, 2021, I was just eating nonstop. And then I started smoking when I moved here. And then, like, dude, just doing nothing but eating and sleeping. Like, it was just bad.
Expect Miami to bring their slaying presence, and they can do
Yeah,
it
I don't
versus the
smoke
likes of
anymore.
Teams like Cloud9, they did it versus FaZe because obviously they didn't FaZe Boogeyman. But the question always for this team is what they're like on land versus those top teams in these modes. With Real, at least, they've been looking great in their recent form. Obviously, you take care of FaZe with ease, and then you watch FaZe do what they did in their matchup yesterday, and you're like, wow, that's an even better matchup than we thought. But it's, again, a continuing working process is for Miami. I truly want to see them get their S&D back to that point where it was basically unbeatable, and Super was having so much.
No, I started getting, like, really bad. Well, I had one really bad panic attack, and then it kind of kept occurring for, like, a few times after that, so I just, like, kind of got scared to smoke again.
Super, we got to start popping takeover with the boomstick again.
I could probably smoke now and be fine, but I just don't want to go back into that blind, dude. Like,
factor without question. And for Den in particular, it's
you know what I mean?
like
Like,
Miami have not played in quite
dude, trust me, I loved smoking. Smoking was fucking great. I look forward to it every single day for like 2 years straight, 3 years straight.
They had the round 11 win versus Toronto here most recently,
but yeah, I mean, I was also just like a really bad version of myself during that time.
This roster is 1-0.
No, I don't really drink.
Can they find a way to take down this Miami team?
I don't really drink
do
at
what
all.
they've done mostly throughout the history of the
Like on occasion, you know.
Cloud9 roster change, and just keep being pretty good in search and destroy. Can't lie, pretty good.
Yeah, they just always show us some new tech out. Every time you see this squad spawning,
Is Donk supposedly the best CS player? A lot of people kind of think between Zywoo, Donk, Monacy, Rops, like current players. Pace, you think for the 2 on for 8? Welcome back, bro.
These guys are bred and born in search and destroy. This is where they gotta show us something.
The person is lazy, not the weed. Yeah, I mean, I'm naturally such a lazy motherfucker. And then like, you fucking throw that in with some weed, dude. It's like, dude, I ain't moving, bro.
Okay.
I'm just laughing, eating, and fucking
Miami getting the
bullshitting.
defense first, Cloud9 taking Webby's scope.
I'm saying current players. I mean, like Simple kind of still plays, right? But like,
I don't know if he actually
not really.
saw this little slide over. No,
Obviously, I
Real
think
is gonna
Simple's
get
him.
forward here, but he's under some pressure.
The more I've watched Zywoo, the more I've realized he's actually insane too.
Trying to
But
provide that assistance over the top. Good prediction.
Nice shot.
Super will drop, and now Miami's a little
Nice
trouble
shot.
here defensively. They're stuck at mid.
Yeah, because you know if you are C9, they have statue control, so there's no need to contest that. Let's wrap it over through the B side. Potentially invest a smoke grenade to eliminate that line of sight from mid-cut and get this bomb down, but it's a 4v3, no need to rush.
Oh, nice nade, though. Lands right on top of Nedra, who was trying to play for the early plant, but Encourage will pick it up and get the rock down. A little check there from Hyde. Won't reveal any Miami defenders nearby. Now they'll make their play. First shoulder, you see the one in the outer. Good prediction onto Encourage as well. Unreal understanding from Miami, but Webby's able to connect another snipe onto Real. He can keep
Okay, Webby? Sniper race? Good try.
Rancor's able to shut him down. Hyde with the long wrap. In what world would Rancor ever predict this? Has he predicted this? He looked at it for a moment, but now he's lost him.
Damn, he didn't see
And the
him.
advantage to Hyde is significant.
Who do you think made Skunk good in his prime? His consistency?
Cloud9 take the
I
opener.
pretty much always got the same
Hyde is so
stats like every
good at
match. Like
living
he
up
was
to the game routine.
frying
Playing
pretty
hide
much
and
98% of the time. Like
So much time on the clock.
even when he wasn't frying, he was still playing
You
good.
know who
Like,
you're going up against. Rancor doesn't really
Seth was
like to stick
incredibly
to defuse.
consistent. And that's a very
So
valuable
you
trait
check
to
it,
have.
you
in
get
teaming.
great timing pushing through Dojo. But the young
No lie.
rookie in Webby is able to find 3 with the sniper. All reactionary, all persistent shots. Great round there from the young buck.
That last one is insane. So big from Webby, already establishing that scope dominance that you were talking about needed to be there for Super. This time, Miami still feeling like they want to put pressure down through mid. Quick look up towards the top side window, gets Metals to that position, dancing through, and Webby's got no chance to hit that snipe. So now an early 4v3, Metals is forward at mid.
Yeah, now with all mid control, if you're RC now, we need to eliminate this potential B-bomb plant going down. If we throw a shoulder through mid-map, we're able to spot out Metals with the plays at A.
Yeah, Metals is in a little bit of trouble here. The isolation's trying to come through, but the help over towards the A site is already there. So Metals will get a second before dropping, and the bomb will be planted behind this. Hyde thinking about it. Semtex in, but it's a counter nade from Rancor that puts him out of commission. Leaves Encourage.
Great gun. Thank you for the Prime 29. Welcome back, brother. Thank you.
Check your corners or not. It's going to be an easy round there for the Heretics. So far, their strategy here on Den is we're taking mid-map away. We're basically locking down one side.
Good call, brother. My
Force
bad.
you to play the other.
My bad.
But off of a confident round that way we just had in round 1, you're probably expecting him to still be playing around mid-map.
Actually,
prepared
always
for
forget to do
another
that.
shot.
Huh? I really always.
So you back him down, allow Metals to get the jump on him for the first blood, and then the
Let's go,
rotation
AJ.
over towards rooftops.
You better than Formal? It's first time chat.
On the side of Cloud9.
Happy Saturday, brother.
Easy
Good
round
H
there for
chat.
the Heretics.
Where did the super snipe guy go? I think Exnid kind of broke him, dude. I'm not gonna lie.
Okay. So we get off this setup for Cloud9, looking at A initially, but Miami have taken an aggressive setup.
Yeah, C9's actually not too bad at search,
A
dude.
little bit
They're not too bad at search.
at B, and they want more
If
than
they
that.
were like
Now, this is
actually
gonna be a
good
lot
at
to
like
happen for Cloud9. Hyde is just sitting here
overload
looking for the
and like
information
could
that they push
close some of
through.
these HPs and like their
And
win
Miami are gonna
cons,
sit here
dude,
and
they'd
say, well,
actually
we
be
haven't
not
seen
too
anything
bad,
at
man.
all
Because they're like
for
good
B.
enough in
We're
search
not
to
gonna
actually win a
bother
couple
trying to
series.
play aggressive. We're just gonna set
But
up
they have
a
some
little bit more of a
heartbreaking losses
stack
this year in
at the same
respawns, I
site.
can't lie.
And so far, C9 haven't really made any moves yet. Not drawing the attention, but a lot of stunts and nades getting invested over towards rooftops now. But Miami are still thinking that the play is going to be on the opposite side of the map. So if you are C9, you need to take this phase.
Is next
Yeah, I mean, Miami
weekend's tourney
knows
3
that
days or
those nades
4?
are
That's a good
tossed,
question. I would assume
They're not biting
3.
on what may have been
It's just a major.
a little bit of a show of
I would
force.
assume.
Looks like Cloud9 with
Actually, no,
35
before
are
then,
still
right?
committing.
It was on Thursday with the
Great
loser bracket
time to
matches?
hide on this lurk
Or no,
route.
Thursday with the winner
Needs
bracket
to keep his
matches.
life
Friday
and be able
losers.
to.
Saturday
Wrapping
winners.
it out? They're
And
wrapping it
losers.
out.
Sunday finals.
No. If Real shuts this play down.
Losers finals.
Oh no. Okay, he's only able to
Who
get
you
one.
won?
I was gonna say that was a bold choice to set up your lurker, and then all of a
Probably
sudden
4.
you try to go where you don't
Whoa.
have the information. But
Bro shot at Webby.
shot on a Webby on the mantle, and
Bro shot at
Cloud9 will
Webby.
still get the attack.
This guy's hitting quick scopes. Okay, I told you.
Yeah.
C9 are always going to do some unorthodox stuff in search to destroy. You got all bomb site control, but if a kill goes down in 30 seconds on the
Yeah, that was a
opposite
gross
side,
shot.
we're still going to be thinking about the rotation. And Weffy is still hitting shots like that.
Wow. That looked nice.
Yeah, that's an insane one. Like, Rancor's not expected to die there, but yeah, you just got to tip the cap there. Great shot, rookie.
Yeah, I'll say.
How would you compare COD to CS skill-wise?
been hidden.
I don't think they're even
I mean,
comparable, dude. I'm just
Everything
keeping it
feels
real.
like.
I don't think they're really
They're
comparable.
the top sniper in the game, maybe. Like in this very moment. I mean, we haven't really seen Super do what he's been usually
Yeah,
doing.
Royal, like every day.
Who's maybe the other one? I don't know. Hard to say. Sib.
Every single day.
Webby's
I'm watching it right now. I'm on the monitor.
Trophies are out here for this Miami approach through Dojo. Webby's going to go to the MPC this time. And Cloud9 looked like they want to try to play a quick contest of this spike. This bomb, pardon me. Encourage able to find the first. Trying to wall bang. And, well, Hyde will drop, but Encourage finds a second pistol out, looking for a chase down onto Rencor, but he gets out of there. Now, the bomb is down for Miami, so this is a tough spot to recover in a 2v3.
Insane games, bro. The Major's been delivering.
Keeping their lives like this, and Webby doesn't want to give him that chance. Just trying to take it away, and more damage comes through. Nedger's able to find one, and left to Super for the remainder of what would be a total 1v3.
Oh my God, these guys are so risky. Like 3v2, the guy got out of dodge. No need to force the next gunfight.
Yeah, Shield's been doing really well. That that 2v2 they had on Anubis when they double pushed through mid, and he like off Monacy a day. Massive round.
Most likely have the information. The bombs can
Literally
be down
massive
right in front
round,
of them,
but they
and
still
time is
lost.
getting away from Super.
Crazy.
Yeah. Well, there's the vision, there's the scene, and there's, I believe, Encourage with another elimination. He has been putting it together here in this round. I think he got 3 in total.
Yeah,
Good
CS
stuff.
is pretty nuts.
Grow the gap.
And it's just, I don't know, it's just like CS Major specifically. Like, this is really the first CS event that I've been interested in a while because the problem with CS events is like there's so many tournaments happening at all times that like I don't really know what matters or like what's what. There's like top teams at different tourneys, but this event all the top teams are at one tourney, so like, and it's like one of their champs, you know. So, and I've been playing a lot of CS, as you guys know, so it's been very interesting for me to watch for sure.
C9 up 2.
Okay.
And obviously the aura of like these events looks insane, dude. Like,
Medals in Real, the SMGs through rooftops quick.
I still don't really know MPF. I'm not sure how like it leads up to the event. I just know that this event started with 32 teams. It's been like 3 or 4 weeks now where they narrow it down on LAN. Stage 1 is like the worst teams, and then stage 2 is like, I know Spirit played in stage 2, but by stage 3 all the good teams are playing and stuff. Yeah, I mean, there's 600,000 viewers for a match. I mean, that's like, you know, obviously a lot of people like this esport.
So much info gain on the pressure towards combo. And now with only 25 seconds left, this is where I'm expecting Hyde to start to work this late round because you're leaving your teammates out to dry. But thankfully, the
they're getting fucked up in the search.
Bullets are still connecting.
You like how long it takes for CS? I don't know. Dude, I actually had no idea when it first started. I had no idea that it was actually like 3 or 4 weeks long. No idea. I thought it was just gonna be a normal like week-long thing, but
when they have been great at search and destroy,
the build up and the hype, and then like you finally make it to the top 8, and then you get to go play in the arena, like it's like so cool, you know. And obviously the matches, dude, the matches have been delivering. Like yesterday they had like a fucking 25-22 map 3 with fucking Spirit and G2. That's insane, dude. Or the average venue shot, bro. They're gigantic. They're fucking gigantic.
4 players were there. Still a really good setup, really good coverage.
I'm okay with Spirit or Falcons winning this event. I'm okay with any of the 3 remaining teams winning, actually.
Over towards the bottom side at window.
Because like Furia winning with like Fallen would be a cool storyline. Like Fallen's obviously been like, you know, around since I was watching CS the first time. And then Donk could have that story, or fucking Monacy and Nico. Like Nico can get his first, break the curse, you know. Like it could be insane.
Oh, but Metals gives up his position for I don't know what reason. Hyde's able to find him on the timing and get 3v3 going now.
No, I watch Oni.
Tags out.
Me and my girl been watching Oni. Dude, he's actually fucking such a good streamer. Like he's like, even when he gets loud and stuff, he's not like annoying. Like it's not one of those streamers where I'm like, dude, like chill, you know. He's just very entertaining. He's actually hilarious, dude. What's Super gonna do here?
You gotta get up, you gotta find a kill.
What the fuck? Yo, that was brain dead. Why would he go up close to the NPC?
But instead, it's Webby up close and personal that gets the win.
Yeah, Webby finds another couple of kills on that round. One with the sniper, one with the NPC.
Yeah, Oni's a great streamer though.
Beautifully played. No, this is just the one.
He like just asked to get shotgunned right there. You should have won on the statue and just pre-aimed if you're gonna do that.
It couldn't have been any better there, Al. You get the first blood at the B site when there's only 1 player playing that side of the map. You have all of mid-map control to go with it as soon as that bomb
I do read YouTube chat. I mean, I've been ignoring the same guy because I know who that is the whole time. You know, like just fucking ban him, Tiff.
Put your teammates in a position where they had to try to contest that with Webby using a sniper on the other
blatantly
side.
ignoring that guy.
Ideal, and now Cloud9 at game point.
Yeah, that was a poor decision for Metals. If you're trying to get in to play the flank at Dojo, wait for the retake hit to come through. Real Metals now trying to play forward towards couches. Webby's gotten a read on both of this though. Cooks up a nade.
Oh my god. Okay, Webby.
And
It's
I
good.
think there's a Hellstorm
It's
coming
good,
through
man.
as well.
Yeah.
So, Cloud9
good.
looking good for 2,
Legit dot.
and they should take this map
get you
6-1.
horny.
Super up close and personal. Wevy's going to be, whoa, trying to look for the ace, maybe, but Super finds one with a pistol. Team shots come through, just down to Rencor, and Cloud9 will just keep him at bay for a little while longer. Another really good search and destroy from Cloud9.
Oh yeah, without a doubt. It just outclassed the Heretics in what used to be their best game mode, but somehow Encourage is gonna give him his life for free. So Rencor still has an option here.
Oh man, Rencor just going to go quickly. 1v1 versus Hyde. Still looking for the information. Hyde has done the little hide and seek play, but Hyde's low. Smoke in the corner. Trying to jump. Gets
All right,
away.
1-1.
Plays the clock perfectly. Looking for the final
Whenever I do a CS watch party?
make a difference. Will not
You know,
make
funny
a
enough, I
difference
actually
for
have
Falcons
before.
slice, but Cloud9 find this.
During
that now puts them on a handful of
during
really clean search and
the last
destroy.
time I did
6-2
one,
yesterday, the
I did it with
6-1
like
now.
Kason and like
Unreal.
Temper and some other FaZe guys. Whenever FaZe was in the finals versus Spirit, it was the first time I ever saw Donk stream. Oh my god, Donk play. Donk play, and Rops was still on FaZe, and it ended on like Dust 2, like a crazy, almost like crazy resurgence out of FaZe. You guys remember what I'm talking about? I did watch that though. I watched it on stream. I'm not sure why it was so easy for me to do it back then, but yeah, it's been a minute.
But you guys understand what it's like to play.
Yeah, it's been a minute.
You understand what your win condition was last year in Search and Destroy. Slow and steady wins the race.
I mean, great map out of Webby. Shit, then. I don't know. It's good.
For no apparent reason and getting caught. That allowed Cloud9 to quickly tie up this series.
I should try and do another one. Yeah, I mean, like, dude, the problem is like, now that I'm, like, you know, doing watch parties for COD and stuff, like, even if I would have made effort to watch this CC event, or this event, it would have been, like, kind of hard, you know? Like, if it were up to me and I could, like, flip the switch right now, we could swap to this map 3, I would do that, but, yeah. It's good, Dan.
Can they find that offensive efficiency moving into overload? That's what I think the wonder is going to be. And we jump to break. We come back with map number 3. Dan, overload right for this.
Yeah, dude, Kason's so connected, bro. So goddamn connected, bro. Wish you were going to the Paris event for me. Going to be my first ever. I mean, dude, I hope you have a really good time. I'm not going to Paris. First event in 13 years. That's dope. When's the last time Xenon won a series? It's been a minute, dude. But low key, they've had a few series where they should have won. They should have beat Toronto like last weekend. They actually should have beat them. Who's the go to CS and who has the most chips and how many? I don't know. I don't know who has the most, but like the GOAT is pretty widely agreed upon that it's either Simple, Zywoo, or like that's pretty much it. Depending on what area you're watching, I think. Or Device, yeah, the Astralis player. Yeah, Device is like in there too, but like I feel like from what I've seen recently, when people get asked that in these CS streams, they say Simple or Zywoo. I'm more chirpy than yesterday. Oh yeah, dude, I was in a fucking blend yesterday. My day started so checky yesterday, like you don't understand. I literally like I woke up, I went to bed like Thursday night or like Friday morning at like 4 a.m. probably, and then woke up at like 6:30 with fucking an insane thunderstorm over Dallas, like so loud. Insta woke me up and I was like, what the fuck? And then I was just like tweaking for a bit. And when I wake up and I like was sleeping, well, obviously it's hard for me to fall back asleep. So sometimes it's like really hard for me to fall back asleep, and that was one of those times. And then I woke up again at like, I fell asleep probably at like 7 or 8, and then woke up again at like 10:30 because my dog wanted me to take her out. And then it was just like, yeah, just a blend of a day. But yeah, last night I just pretty much chilled the rest of the day after I got off. Watched Project Hail Mary with my girl. Second time I've seen it, I went to go see it with my mom a couple months ago. And then it was her first time though. The movie's actually really good. Yeah, boy, thank you for the T155, brother. And Kyle, thank you for the prime. And your wingman Dawn, thank you for the prime.
One shot. Back right, back.
And inside calls game.
Come on, baby!
That's what
Oh, we have a Maltese. No, it actually was on our streaming service. It was on MGM Plus, and me and my girl have that because we were watching From, and From is on MGM Plus. So.
my bad, bro.
Welcome back there, friends. We are
Scump for sure. Spirit 1 pistol round.
Here between Cloud9 and Miami, the Heretics. Yeah, so far, Jay, it's just I can't say it enough. These last 2 days of search and destroy for Cloud9 have looked unbelievable. They're getting closer on what they're doing in Overload. I think that really is the help that Webby brings to the mix. I mean, yesterday.
Oh my God, Monacy's going crazy.
Shooting, man, and it gives them a chance.
Oh, good try, dude.
Getting the actual offensive opportunity to A, start, but B, get through is where they really missed out yesterday.
Yeah, and the crazy thing is, like, they were so close in that Overload versus LA.
Yeah, that was a crazy try from Monacy right there.
Right now, they're going against a newly looked Miami Heretics who have yet to win an Overload. And the last couple of times they have played this game mode, they're getting their ass whooped.
Yeah.
1 versus FaZe was unbelievable.
Psych, thank you for the prime for 15, bro. Welcome back.
And this is where I truly think that roster change will hurt them, because Trace, without a doubt, was always that playmaking SMG that can guarantee you space as your lead blocker and always find that opening kill. But with Meadows and Real now having to lead the charge in those aspects, if they're not winning those one-on-ones, because they do play at a slower place than Trace, then it turns out to be a struggle for this squad, because they usually rely on heavy slaying in their respawn.
100K is not, dude. Yeah, only got 100,000 viewers. Pretty nice.
So they have to figure it out quick.
Yeah, I mean, overall, this is a 6 Overload lose streak for Miami. In this particular stage, it's been the last 4 that you see there, including the 1 and 7.
All right, T9 Overload.
First time they played it, probably the last time they'll play it. And then the exposure, which has been one of their most played maps, they looked completely lost versus OpTic. So the new roster really struggling to get the Overload together. And isn't that just the story of Miami? It always feels like the map 3 just continues to elude them, whether that's at the beginning of the year with a newer roster or at this moment, a new roster in the late part of the year. Good first blood from Encourage. Lots of nades to keep medals away as well. And the break off here for Cloud9 has been fluid.
It's perfect. So now if you are Super, the only player staying alive through 10 side, you need to value your life even more, because Cena already putting a lot of pressure over towards Dojo. There's one player here to not try to get the stop. Renko is able to find an effective one-on-one, but do you have the stuns and the nades to slow them down? Because Cloud9 are running
Cloud9 first on the board, man.
They get the first score.
Yeah, really clean break off for Cloud9. Nezra able to get himself a second in this position. This might lead to a relay, especially if he wins this gunfight here. Oh, man. Webby's going to grab, try to join Nezra over here through patio. He's trying to be hunted by Rencor, and he will eventually fall, but can Webby still get there in time? Not quite. Encourage trying for the same thing, but the stun will land and Miami will hold.
Yeah, it's a fantastic stun there, because if you are the Heretics, you don't want to blink and already be down 2-0. So an effective goal line stop, now trying to turn it into offense. All out pressure on the right side of your
that was a big round.
Super opens up with a frag, but instead of committing
good, Mars.
play, we're going to wrap it back. I don't know what the hell they're doing.
No clue, dude. No clue. Miami's going to try to bully their way around. Hyde is waiting and watching. Easy. But he grabs the EMP just when he wanted to take the second gunfight. That's unfortunate. We've all been there. Trades come through, but Miami's got some space to work this out of roofs.
Yeah, but it's a 2v2. So now you need to value your life even more if you are Nezra, because Redcore finds the opening. Your teammates are not going to be here to quickly find this kill or the trade.
Finds 3.
And it's Redcore who single-handedly gets that done there for the Heretics.
Yeah.
So the rotation over towards Rooftop works out. Now the reset at Rooftops is going to
allow
Miami an instant opportunity again.
Yeah, this is an absolutely beautiful setup for it. Super just needs to try to keep blocking out these spawns. Trade comes through, second score.
2-1, Metal Zone 6.
We don't often see that from the right side of the map. That double scores happen at the A site, but the zoning of the spawns, perfect after the initial score. And even though Metals is 0-6, Miami are starting to take over.
Yeah, because Redcore and Real already combined for 16 kills between each other. So those two single-handedly are keeping up in the slaying department. And now have a 1-score lead. The battle for map immenses, and it's Super at least coming out on top for now, but they do lose their lead blocker. This is where Miami should grab that EMP and control the left side of the map, but they're still playing another wave of kills.
Whoop. Rancor cooking up a nade. Gets surprised by Nedra. Real for one, not a second, but the trade for metals is in. Back to couches, super. Good for one, but not a second. Webby trying to play off the flank, and he's able to catch Rencor switching between the knife and his main rifle. So now all of a sudden Cloud9 have got some forward pressure on both extremities of the map at the same time.
Yeah, that just wasn't efficient at all there from Miami, but thankfully Semtech's able to connect onto the EMP carrier. So you're able to slow down the game a little bit, but it seems that Encourage just took someone from behind up top, so that's a guaranteed second kill. Webby also finds another, and this should lead to an instant score because Encourage has all the info.
Well, at the moment, they don't really do much with that info. Nedra has been stuck over at mid. It looked like there was a free route to B, didn't really happen, and now Cloud9 are trying to manifest another attack. We'll see if Miami can hold. The Heretics will join them in the listening.
Está en
Arriba info, se va para la derecha. Dragón.
Derecha, otro más. Arriba, info para la escalera.
Ven izquierda. Van a estar en medio solo. Corre.
He's gonna go left. I think he's pushed up already. One shot close. Oh my god. And one ball con. Force pinching him. Seeing two in the back on him. You can just shoot with me. Another cap. Wow. I like listening.
What a half from Miami. I mean, the initial break-off is about as perfect as you could ask for Cloud9. But then afterwards, I go back to the Encourage takeover where he gets the captive, and Nedra is still on the other side of the map where all of the Miami defenders are when there's a wide open B site. It's just they couldn't wrap it back around, and it looked like another window was kind of missed in Miami afterwards. Just the 2 scores in a row at A, and then the follow-up with the 2 scores at B are immaculate.
Yeah, so I'm going to retract my statement about a really bad play over towards Rutas because Miami understood. They're way smarter than me. They're still professional players. If we score from roofs, we instantly put ourselves in position to get that second score, and that's why they quickly took 2-1.
I'm gonna take him hostage.
Before that 2 minute
we already
mark
took him hostage.
started to come down, but this is where Cloud9
You watch the World Cup?
little
No.
mistakes come back to bite them again. Because you had all dojo control. Encourage has info onto one player, and then also with the holding the player from behind, you can see where everybody else is for the opposing squad. Just wrapping that EMP through top window is usually never going to lead to a score, so Cloud9 got to work on their route running.
Yep, they sure do. 4-1 the count after the halftime gets accelerated by just a couple of seconds. And Miami's break off here on the left side of the map seems to be a little bit nicer than what they started off with, but trades will keep Cloud9's defense at least formidable enough to stop any early score potential.
John Boy coming in with the fucking 10 gifted sub. Let's go, John Boy. Thank you, brother. Good to see you, John. How you doing, man?
Keep moving on to see if Miami can follow
W's for John Boy, brother. Thank you.
Yep, there goes kill number 6. He's just not allowing any C9 players to keep this EMP safe. Kiso choosing the 50-50 correct.
Oh my god.
Super was thinking I can grab this EMP and get out, but it's
no
time with the SMG. Actually pops a double, so that's 3 dead in the feed for Cloud9. Someone's just got to retrieve this EMP and put it towards Dojo's side.
Yeah, problem is you got Super holding the window, Riel doing the dance on the bottom side.
Yeah, no kid hurts
Look at the play from Webby.
No idea how pros digest the comms. It's just what we're screaming at the same time. I mean, when you're like playing though, and you're also one of the voices, it's a little easier for you to sift through the other 3. But some players do struggle with being able to like shoot and comment at the same time. That's definitely like a mini skill gap. We out here, John.
EMP's gonna try to keep itself safe, and everyone will fall. Oh man.
Yeah, that's just a tough situation right there if you are Cloud9 because Webby was put to be in a very
You're one of the best for comms?
decision.
Tried to be.
Because he's either going to try to help his team retrieve that EMP for the middle bat to work that pinch or continue to be the lead blocker. By the time he makes that decision to go for the pinch, they're ready and waiting, and all that lead blocking that he did is for nothing. And then Miami on the counter now at 5-1.
Yep, Webby, nice win there though. EMP gonna spawn right behind him. He's got some good control of the archway.
OpTic has one of the most chill comms aside from Hook. Yeah, I think OpTic's comms could be a little better.
In play. Miami have put themselves into a defensive position on top of this.
Online matches I don't really care about them, but even on LAN when they have listenings, I think they could be a little better. Tyler does a good job, obviously, but
with that follow up from Riel on this defense, and with 240 and you're up by 4, You can just hold this setup if you'd like to. If you're Miami, you get to force Cloud9 to make a move on you.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. The way that Real has been playing so far in this series, I haven't seen it all season long. He has been unbelievable in these respawns, especially as the island guy, always being a nuisance, finding one gunfight that is changing the play drastically. And now when you're holding so long on the defensive side, the kills brew through the middle of the map. It allows you to push them out.
Yo, Real's playing a lot better now, huh?
Now I gotta play at a whole different
A lot
level
better.
of pace.
Yeah, it's just, you're absolutely right, though. I think to call the difference in picture between Trakes and Real, it does come by way of looseness and speed. Real definitely playing way closer towards around the team and being more of an objective guy, where Trakes is usually just the one running around using cracked movement and aim to just completely obliterate teams. But it looks like Miami, at least versus Cloud9, which may not be saying as much as playing up against a top 8 team that you need to beat to get to champs, they're handling the map extremely well. I mean, you're absolutely right. 23-18, Super's 19-10, largely running what looks to be a rifle at sometimes. So it's just, it feels a little bit more calm for Miami compared to the chaos that was brooding success for them before.
Yep, a lot more control.
So is he not going to try to cap? That doesn't look like it. It's like they're just going to slowly lose this. I've seen them lose a lot of overloads like this, to be honest with you. They will just like run the clock down, get some kills, and then never cap. And the game will just end. They did it yesterday versus Thieves.
And then we check the next quarter, and it's Metal sitting up.
Just like, what the fuck?
The minute and 10 just need to continue to hold.
Yeah, Super is just teeing off 5 in a row for him now before being dropped. But yep, just absolute blenders. And that will do it. 58 seconds on the clock. Not looking good for Cloud9 to do much of any scoring, let alone to get 4. And it kind of is, I would say, another moment where, as much as there were a couple of things that you could look back at and say Cloud9 maybe missed some opportunities, this is more of Miami playing really good Overload right now.
Oh yeah, they are controlling this pace even after they give up that early first score to C9. Dictating how they want it to be played. ARs are slaying them to bits. SMGs are winning all their consistent one-on-ones. And every time we need to have a
Shark got the gunny. First 5 gifted to the channel. Look at Shark. Thank you, brother. Thank you so much, Shark. Shark got the fucking gunny. Thank you so much, man. W5 from Shark. And it's just a consolation cup.
Quite get the kill in time, but it's a mere footnote to potential just statistic differentials. Comfortable from start to finish. Well, maybe outside the first 30 seconds.
Miami strong Overload.
6-2 the count, and a 24-14 performance from Real. So yeah, I think it's really important that you bring up that comparison between how Trakes plays and what this team was trying to do versus what Real's bringing to the table now for Miami.
He's got to be feeling so good, man, if you're Real, because his name was getting dragged through the mud, especially in the beginning of the season. You were thinking, all right, on Koi, with those kind of players, he should have a tremendous amount of success, but that wasn't the case. Then you get knocked down to challenges. People forget about you a
Miami
little
2-1
bit.
up over C9.
But then Miami understand, like, this is when we were at the top of our game, when you were here. So they
C9 can't win a respawn to save their life. Yeah, Overloads, they look fucking horrible at. C9 are always going to look just like that in Overload. They look really bad Overload. But Hardpoint, they have moments where they actually look kind of good. They'll look decent. Not in the first one here, but they'll look decent sometimes. 30 kills from Real, looking much better.
Yeah, man, absolutely. But we'll take a look at the highlights back over to this Overload. And I misspoke. I thought the 24 and 14 was Real. That was Super. 30 total eliminations for Real in a blowout game. You know, it's just funny. Like, I think you're right in terms of how the year has gone for Real. It's just been one of those odd ones where it's just like, initially we were all sitting here like, wait, what do you mean Miami's making a change after their third place finish last year? And now we're all sitting here like, what do you mean you're bringing back Real after Trakes has been a Rookie of the Year potential candidate? And we're starting to see that maybe Miami's
what is that fucking emote?
I mean, it's still hard to say. I mean, they're still floating and they still need points badly to put themselves in a position to guarantee themselves a champs position, especially considering how the last couple of majors has gone. But I just, you look at this Miami team, and if they can play at this level and get their, here's the long and short of it. If they can play.
Who else plays today? After this, we got LAT versus Vancouver, and then we got OpTic versus Toronto for a spot in winners bracket, right? They got to win again in winners bracket.
And obviously also the level of competition that they're going up against really isn't the best when you talk about Cloud9, but just like what they're doing as a collective four.
How much time are we getting in pro CS to compete? Fucking years.
Teams in the game because they're using teamwork. They aren't taking risks. They aren't playing ISO ball. You said it perfectly, my friend. Like Trakes was the guy who was always going to take that risk in a space where none of his teammates could trade him.
Way too hard.
Real is more in the play alongside his teammates a majority of this game. So it's just better teamwork so far from Miami, even though it's versus Cloud9 and in the respawns. And now you have an opportunity to close it out another respawn on Den HP.
Yeah, and I got to go back to that point because now I'm looking at the numbers, and you can even say that leader's advantage stat. Talking about
getting shit on map 1.
Like big hard.
Yeah, he was kind of checking the map too at the start on the C side, but
that's when things get
you think Renegade will get picked up in the offseason CDL? I do, yeah, I really do. Den HP, Cloud9's 0-7 on that.
Anytime you pull up a Hardpoint statistic for Cloud9, it's not going to look pretty. But you look at what you get specifically for Miami, this is really good. Hold percentage, 87% is really good. Rotation win percentage may be a little bit better, but they also prefer to play some of the hard points. Like we've seen them play P2 on Den from the front and actually kind of prefer that, which is odd to say, but they play this map very well. And now it's just down to making sure that, kind of like I just mentioned, you just don't fall behind early. Have to play comeback because their losses are bad. I mean, they're 118 to 250s, 140 to 250s. Like their losses aren't close. So you got to get control of the map early is what I'm thinking for Miami.
Oh yeah, without a doubt, man. I think it's going to be easy with the ARs that you have because Rencore, he's been outstanding with his slaying presence. I remember at the beginning of the year, or at least all of the way until the meta change happens, he was one of the top ARs that we have in the game. But some turmoil inside the organization.
You think Renegade will eventually move to more of a main AR role? I feel like he'd be great in that role. No, hell no.
With that F15,
hell no.
He's a dangerous man.
Hell no.
So you gotta make sure if
gotta be a sub.
Cloud9, the little things have to be
in
the back of your mind. Because if you look at all of these Den Hardpoints, they're all in winning positions. They have opportunities to close this out. They just need to be having better closing moments at the end of these
I'm not gonna lie, that was pretty faded. As main, like flex, I could have like maybe seen it, but
1 in 12. What are we talking about? Not good. Okay, here we go. Let's see if Miami can find a way to close this thing out, or will Cloud9 be able to finally
1 in 12 on the shit for C9.
On this map, you saw it in their
C9 actually plays this map kind of good though, so we'll see.
To 250s. It just goes to show that that last rotation, often happening from 3 to 4, gets lost. And that leads to Cloud9 often dropping the map. Opening breakoff gives them a slight advantage over the top of P1. Super just taking a route, painting outside the lines of the hard point. Finding the first pistol, not going to be the better of Nezra. Real looking for the trade, and will eventually find it as Miami put their focus on the hill.
Yeah, this is a situation already for Cloud9. Kills are going your way. Don't allow them free space to contest on the backside of statue. Don't push out through their couches so you can create that extra free space to give you all of this time at the P1, because this has basically been flawless, and they still have some kicks
like,
in
look,
their
C9 are
armor.
fighting randomly.
Now off the rotation, it's a battle around the P2, and Meadows now has to value his life.
Gets caught though. Nezra able to find a good 1v1.
J-Rod the GOAT. Thank you for the prime for Friday. Welcome back, J-Rod.
Position, able to find one on transition. Now it's just down to dealing with Encourage, which the team shots are in. So spawns will start to move as soon as Miami gets through rooftops, but they don't win the gunfights that they need to. Over the top of the hardpoint they do. And this is the setup that I was talking about. Miami are fine playing from the front.
Spirit turning up, man.
Stay alive from all these incoming nades, and so far Super's in some trouble. Cloud9 with the proximal spawns able to get back for the trades. Real the last one left with Rancor, and wait a second. They're able to 2v3 that very nicely, and Miami will hold.
That's beautifully played there from the Heretics, because I thought when they were blocking roofs, when they were blocking the pack, and the only opportunity that Cloud9 had to spawn was going to be at that B overload capture point. It would potentially catch them off guard, but Miami love to hold this hill from the front, even if they don't have trophy systems to assist them. They have been able to at least make this one very scrappy without having control of the spawn points, but still it's going to be Cloud9 walking away with the final 15.
And they're going to have a couple players here on rotation trying to contest this play from Miami. Well, that took a while for Webby, but win eventually comes through. Hyde following up gets us to, will be a 2v1 for now. Miami recognize their numbers advantage and push forward. Really good decision there from the Heretics. Following up, trade on to Encourage is solid. Nezra looking to still force the issue here and is able to find one.
Yeah, Nico, he's in a blend, dude. He's 2 and 8. He's in a fucking blend right now.
Some trouble trying to back away, trying to wait for help.
No one said it was going to be easy, Nico.
Starting to come together. Metal's so elusive, but Cloud9 still holding the advantage.
This goes 5. C9 wins the series. Hopefully not.
Take the mid-map away. Encourage is able to get the perfect timing at mid-statue, lock down this side.
I mean, dude, the amount of times I've seen C9 go up like this in Hardpoint, kind of insane. Especially on this map, too.
And now it's Encourage, the last man standing for this final 20 seconds. You do spawn Miami Heretics out, but this
oh my God, Nico. We resurgence.
Yeah, we absolutely do. 12 seconds remaining. You cannot drop right here, especially at Dojo. Nezra taking a lot of damage, backs away. Hyde trying to throw some shots to say not so fast. And now here come Miami. Scrap time fully confirmed. And the route looks like it is going to be purely through this Dojo bookshelf position. One more help from Metals over the middle. Hyde able to win a good first follow-up as he's got Nedra waiting with him, but Nedra's tagged up, and Super's able to find one before dropping. So now you've all of a sudden got an opportunity here for Miami to try to work from the front, but Encourage able to find the opener. Nedra second and Cloud9 are setting themselves up.
Yeah, that's good plays out of Encourage, man. A guy who lives and dies by the ego, child, but there, Call of Duty timing is his best friend.
Not again.
He's able to push back the pressure, but Miami Heretics, even in the 4-2, work the outskirts and now in towards Plat.
That's 4 Hardpoint
big round for
P4
Falcons
on Den from the front in a row. You take yesterday into today. It just cannot happen. Good bounce back
big
for Cloud9. You're able to save the back scrap time, so some forgiveness in the time earned. But we just can't be dropping into 4v2 when you've got a full setup like that. So Miami are now looking to make up a little bit of this time by playing over the top of P1. They've got a full surrounding presence through Dojo. As long as Metals can keep his life here, this could lead to some good time for Miami, but he's in trouble.
Yeah, Metals is trying to get isolated. He just wants to stay alive as long as he possibly can, but
remember the weird resurgence emote? Isn't it still here?
Nestor just disregards and allow his teammate to force that one-on-one, hits the time, and that leads to a break here for Cloud9. You're gonna have Metals again swanning over towards Couches. Rencore finds an opening double, and this is gonna allow Miami to dominate the map control.
Well, they lose a couple of key players, though, so just when you thought that Miami was going to be able to flip the spawns and get time on P1, Cloud9 would have had the 1v1s, turn that completely around. Encourage, 16 and 10. He is shooting again right now. 15 and 8 from Nedra. Kind of taking what we had said about his respawn performance as being a little bit slow lately, maybe personally. Now he's taken over a little bit. Only 9 seconds of the hard point, but he has been floating and creating all the space that Cloud9 need to grow this lead to right around double the points.
Yeah, but they need to find a trade on to Real. He's the only player from the Heretics early off the rotation, and that's a bad sequence to go 4 dead as soon as that new hill pops, because Rencore is already creating space, even though he doesn't get a kill.
Oh my God.
There's so much information.
Oh my God.
Coming from.
Opening shots from Metals. He's taking a ton of damage.
Holy shit.
Couch's position. Real in trouble now on the backside of this, and you have 1v1s
holy shit.
over the map. Super gives you one what looks to be pretty cleanly. Real staying alive. Oh my goodness, what a double from Real. Now on 4 in a row, Miami able to use those kills.
That was a crazy retake, dude.
And still hold the
I thought they were fucked after he legged them.
Trying to look for an opportunity to sneak in from Couches, but he's been seen, he's been found, he's been dealt with. All 4 dead, and Miami are on the comeback.
Yeah, Real has a Hellstorm too. So comeback is 100% on the cards here for the Heretics. Basically gonna be able to tie this game up with this remaining P2 time. That was a flawless hold there, and it all starts with just Real finding multi-kill after multi-kill to lock it down.
Yeah, halftime. Halftime, 7-5 Spirit.
He knows he's gonna be outnumbered, so he's not gonna take such big of a risk. But now teammates are here, and Real's gonna invest the Hellstorm now.
Yeah, Real though all the way out towards P2. His teammates are being held over towards this closest position. You do eventually trade out those players and Encourage. Wow, nice shots from Rencore. Will drop, so you do get back into the hard point, but this not as formidable of a setup for Miami as you would have hoped for. Rencore in some trouble, dealt with by Nedra. You need to get a couple of wins around the hard point here for Miami, and Super gives you the opener. Metals, backside 10, in some trouble. Semtex out, does not affect him. Able to still find elimination, and look at the pinch on the way from Rencore. A little bit of a weird spawn situation. He turns that into 1, damage over to another, looking for the player at mid-cut, and Nedra will eventually be found, but not before Super's nade actually takes Rencore out of the play, and it'll be Cloud9 still in the hill.
Yeah, it's still such a big life out of Nezra. He was the guy who hits the mid, jump up, catches.
Sounds like a massive pistol round, dude.
They're still winning gunfight
massive
after gunfight on 5 in a row before he gets shut down. And C9 might have rushed that play a little bit too quickly there, though, because you were thinking, all right, we got the jump, we got the first kill, one spotted up behind us, let's just send it into Dojo. But Miami are waiting for that play, and now they have the rotation anew.
Oh, and they clear out mid too. This keeps Rencore in a really sneaky spot. But you can't lose focus on what's happening at the front. Right now, it's only Real inside the hard point.
No AC at all in that stadium is wild, bro. Europe's crazy with their AC, dude. They fucking like gatekeep AC.
Looking for more in the backside of the spawns. It's just down to Metals. He's being chased.
I don't know how they do it.
Phenom of Webby. Should be easy to find, and Encourage will provide the kills that they need. Mid-map. Not going to find anything there if you're Rencore. Last player left alive will be Super, and Miami are in some big trouble here.
Oh yeah, Real naded himself on accident. I don't know how that gunfight or that death goes down, but you instantly throw your numbers away through the front side, and that allowed Cloud9 to continue to create those layers and continue to push you on back. Now in the final 10 seconds, you're just trying to not give up all of this time if you potentially could contest.
I mean, dude,
you're gonna die off the rotation,
apart from the voice crack,
as well.
Yep.
the amount of time between C9 be at this score leading into this part of the map.
Miami trying to play forward in front of this timing of the flank. Nedge was able to get 1 second right there, third over the top of the window.
Team kill and Nedra's a 3-piece.
In control of Cloud9, and now they're starting to really grow in this lead late.
Yeah, and they're layering correctly in Curry Center. I'm not backing up the hop the hill. No, I'm keeping bottom connector. Even though Nezra just popped 3, no, that is your cut. So Cloud9 flipped the spawns, but so far Miami are finding their kills to try to retrack back through the middle of the map. They're able to get the break with still a good chunk of time left. And if you're a Cloud9, risks need to be on point. Encourage hitting such a long route, everyone else needs to value their life.
Yeah, and here comes Encourage.
Oh no.
Able to get the first, doesn't get the second though. Oh no is right. Nedra holding on to couches, at least for a little while longer. 50-50 spawns. No one is spawning on the left side of the map at the moment until Super spawns down towards the overload point. Cloud9 are in the hard point first, but they are electing to give away the spawn control, playing for some garage focus. Nedra will give you the opener. Miami looking to wait for these spawns to come back up, but wait, they don't spawn in. Wait, pardon me? Real spawns behind Nedra and finds a freebie, and now all of a sudden Miami's gonna have numbers. Hyde's gonna have to do a world of wonders from this position. What a weird spawn that Miami are able to take advantage of.
Yeah, see, now we're blocking all the power spots, especially with Hyde.
Dylan, the CS is much bigger.
So Real gets blessed with a spawn, and now you're gonna make the most out of this opportunity. If you can just walk on in and have your
okay, Real.
a little bit different. Again, Real with the multi-kill. You desperately need
for a good read on the spawns.
into the game. If you're if you're C9, basically you just
I told you guys. I told you guys.
Jay, do you know what I'm about to say? I've got 2 words
ads?
for you.
Why are you saying ads?
I can't do it again, Al. Don't do it. Don't do it. Don't cast them.
Not again. 201
Shouldn't be any ads.
210. Metals with a double over the top of P3.
Afniak Void, thank you for the prime for 2. Welcome back.
Not again. It can't happen. It just can't. You're up 60 points.
Ads popped.
Nedra in some trouble.
Tiff, did you play ads?
Turning, not able to get the second. Cloud9
Really thank you for the prime for 5. Welcome back.
Yeah, they gotta get in. Gotta find some kills. It's Encouraged with the wall bang. Leads to the opening double. So now you have the advantage to push Miami back from that cobble side. There's still 40 seconds left. You have the win condition in front of you. Just continue to layer and do not scam.
Do not scam. Okay, let's see it. C9, let me see you not scam.
For Miami, no trophy system, which encouraged good
Let me see you just not scam.
Find one with the rifle. Now looking to get aggressive. Able to find a second shutdown. Huge double. Looking for more though. You had help on the way, and that double amounts to nothing because now Miami are off the respawn quicker. They're gonna have a chance to.
I don't know why ads played then. What the fuck? I didn't play him. I promise I didn't. Oh, they're scamming. They're fucking scamming.
Over towards pillar side. Metals dancing, waiting for the regen. Huge 1v1 on the way. It's Webby who finds the kill. Super.
Oh, Webby just went massive. What the fuck?
231.
He actually just went massive.
Miami in, but only from the front.
That's a big play. Now you have to go. You know that you have the advantage. Webby's on 3. Continue to fly and fry because your your gun is shooting super hot fire. And now with the SMGs, you're gonna create so much space at roofs. But Miami are effective on their trades.
Spawn should still be in for Cloud9.
Miami gonna play for the win, or are C9 gonna blow the win?
First blood encourage is low. Trophy system is now gone. And that's
it's like a battle of it's like an immovable object versus an unstoppable force.
Retake again. Oh, have they maybe gone a little bit too cautious once again? 239, 235. Real gets another double. Hyde caught in the corner. Oh no. Webby will drop. Spawns will move. And it's gonna happen.
I told you guys. I told you guys.
Can't keep happening like this.
I told you.
No one's gonna touch.
I fucking told you.
Jay, what is happening on this?
I fucking told you.
For Cloud9?
It keeps happening.
It's the same exact stuff
what the hell?
happened to him yesterday. Like, we can no longer lose at the P3. Why are we continuing to fight Dojo and taking the risk? If we lose those gunfights, we're gonna spawn all the way in Africa. That is just not ideal. You try to cut your losses, but you give up so much space that the SMGs from the Heretics put themselves in good positions to contest you. Even with Webby making such a great heads-up play to finesse his life on the backside of Dragon, it still didn't lead to the numbers there for C9 to work over through Plat. Because even when they get in towards the time, there's no space at the front.
Hard pulling into Ashy.
With the stuns and the nade, continue to push them back. They always get so close here on Den, but it's just those final 50 seconds, and it might be a little bit of the caster curse, but these guys just break down every time on Dead Hardpoint, and at this point, there's no more excuses. Like,
even with Webby popping 2 in the back, they still just broke down.
why does it feel like we're the ones who are always casting this den Hardpoint with Cloud9 where they drop it in 10 seconds?
Oh no.
I can't. Oh, I mean, I don't want to. Oh, the flat line at the very end. It's just another one of those moments you look at it. Like if we're dealing with, at one point, I think it was actually closer to 190 to 140, but you just can't find the one rotation. And even in that moment, that was a different way that they lost it, where you've got all 4 players contesting the hard point, and then they decide to back off instead of trying to take the gunfights. And I get it, like nades are starting to come your direction, but you got to throw something your own or something. I don't know. It's just, it's another one that just feels so frustrating.
Donk.
I mean, you look at the last results
Donk.
for Cloud9 on this map: 210, 250, 223, 250, 241, 250, 240, 250.
Oh my God.
194, 197,
87 Spirit.
247. Like, it's how? Like, how?
Oh man, they just got to get in the Stud Fam lab. Like, just come and hang out with me for a couple hours. I'll bet you in the right position to succeed.
She needs to donate to the league spot. What's the point, bro? I'll tell you the point. EWC. That's the point.
That one for
I want EWC.
Desk, back to you.
Egregious, bro. Can they
Egregious.
just chill?
So
Please
egregious.
pull it back up on the screen.
LAT in Vancouver next, guys.
Man, I gotta talk to Jay. At the end of these games, bro, when you are in control, like when you're on the P4, Encourage having such a good game. He's got the hot hand, and he flies out. That happened 3 times.
They're overheating.
Like, why? Like, why? Like,
Now their money's gone again, man. Holy shit.
Like, he could go out there and get 2 kills and be like, wow, I'm so turned. I could go out there and challenge me. But it's not even necessary, bro. It's not.
Yeah, that was a terrible hard point on both ends. But
4 stacked to with pistols.
Allie, can you go ahead and plead your case? And Jay, respond to this one for me. Go ahead, Al.
They had me do this earlier. I was just thinking, like, think about their scrims, right? Think about the pro teams not really taking them serious. They're not getting put in these situations. You get in these series, and that's why we're watching it being such slow, steady progress. Is because they've had maybe like 8 hard points that they've gotten this close to closing it out. I don't know.
They got
OV Zona. Thank you for the gift sub, brother.
No, they have the most.
It's completely different. It is completely different. It's not okay.
And it's the same
obviously, the map and stuff, but the actual situations and players and where they're at are completely different. You could see it in that last hill when they were deciding. There was 2 players. They were like, "Do we go mid?" And they were like, "No, shoot, we don't have time. We have to fly to the back." And at that point, like, there's nothing you can do.
You can't rationalize it, Allie. These guys are lost.
I'm gonna try.
It is lost.
The copium is real. It's flowing.
Yeah.
She picked Miami. Let's take a look here at Miami's win. Miami gets the job done. Thank you very much, Shift and Study, for a little bonus there as we break down the horrendous breakdowns of Cloud9. They're up again, Wheels.
The reason we talk about like this, though, is because they're doing a lot of things right.
So many.
The guns are hot, right? They get themselves
out shooting.
spots. Yes, and it is almost miraculous when they scam how they're able to re-break. I'm gonna be honest. Like, there are a couple moments on this map on the first P4 where Encourage flies out and dies, where I'm like, oh,
no, I'm not striker. I'm not.
He's gonna take a huge lead. Then they just instantly re-break. Yeah. We get over towards this P2, and I'm like, okay, they're screwed. They just gave up both sides. They're getting pinched. Nedra finds a kill. Somebody comes back through and finds another 2-piece. I'm like, okay, so they're making the miracles happen. But when we have control, can we just calm down and lock down a situation? I think that answer is going to be no for the remainder of this season. But hopefully the players on this team take these valuable lessons through the rest of their career. And on the flip side of that, shout out to Miami for dealing with the chaos that was happening on this map.
When we on, boys? In 2 matches. So LAT is going to play Vancouver right now, then OpTic play Toronto after that match.
Yeah, I think regardless, you walk away from this series a little bit worried about Miami. I mean, but we already were going into it, right? Like, they've already been in some turbulent waters, but they needed to win this. They got the win. That's huge. S&D obviously needs some work, but I think Ant touched on it great in this part.
Massive round coming up,
dude. They were put in this really uncomfortable position in these hard points, and they were still able to close them out.
We welcome medals into our Monster Winner Spotlight medals. Congratulations on the win tonight.
I mean, if Spirit win this, if they win this gun round, dude, it gets really weird for Falcons.
For a 3-2 record. What's going on this split? Can you tell me what it's been like the last 3 weeks?
It's been great, to be honest. Like, we have improved a lot since Real came in, and I feel like we are gonna beat them tomorrow, and we are gonna make the winners bracket.
Okay.
Yeah, Metals, you know, we talked with Real after you guys faced him, and he said he can come in and kind of just be like a leader in Hardpoint. And I've seen you guys have such huge strides in Hardpoint. It's been awesome these last 2 matches. But in Search and Destroy, it's fallen off pretty hard for you guys. What's going on there? Because at one point, I revered you guys as the best S&D team in the game.
I mean, honestly, we have been, like, our focus on scrims has been the hardpoints instead of the S&Ds. But I think we're gonna get better for the land on the SNDs though. I think that they were playing hide and seek to be
What do you guys want
honest.
to
I
say?
don't
Is we're
think
gonna
it
get
was,
railed
like,
tomorrow? Like
our
what?
fault. I think they play great. So
Fair enough, yeah. Sometimes it be like that.
Yeah, some good guys. I want to kind of keep going on the respawns because something that I saw throughout the entirety of this series, your teammates love killing each other. You guys literally love nading each other. You love having a fifth man in your trophies. Is that something that happens on the back end during scrims? And how do you guys kind of like approach your mentality when it comes to that?
How do you fix that?
I can imagine throughout, you know,
There's some freebies.
maps, it's a little frustrating seeing it happen so often.
I mean, it happens like a lot of times in practice. To be honest, I wasn't expecting it to be like that much on the
Kerrigan.
on this match,
Yeah.
but I don't know. Like,
right,
Oh my God.
it cost us many points. To be honest, we will talk about that for sure.
We just got an official number from production. And how many?
13
Oh,
team kills,
huge
bro.
kill to dunk.
13.
In just the hard points.
In just the HPs, you guys had you got to address that.
13.
You gotta figure that
What a
out.
flash.
We will
What a
talk about that,
flash.
like, for sure.
Okay, bet.
Holy fuck.
Metals, final question for you.
9-8?
You're going to Europe. Are you excited to play in front of the Spanish fans? And what do you want to say to everyone who's
Unless-
coming out just 1 week from now?
Que espero que disfruten mucho del evento de París. Va a ser increíble. Va a ser un estadio en el que nunca hemos jugado.
Oh
Y
my
espero que
God.
disfrutéis tanto como lo disfrutamos los jugadores.
I got the
And
DPs.
second to last question, who wins the World Cup?
Us. Spain.
They're going to do it. Spain's
Yeah.
got it.
Yeah,
Locked up.
USA, baby. This is our,
It doesn't matter
this is
what
our year.
happens.
Guys.
All right. Well, we got to talk about
This
Call
is
of
our
Duty
year.
before we get sued. Metals, thank you for joining the show.
Thank you, guys.
What a
That
flash
is
from
Metals.
fucking
Spain
nice?
Nico.
Spain's always nice, bro.
Nice. Yeah, I mean, I just started
What a
getting into
flash,
this.
dude.
All I know is USA is godlike.
Yeah. We're definitely winning.
It's good, Smokey.
When we come back, we got the LA Thieves taking
LAT
on the USA.
versus Vancouver, man. Coming up next. 9-8, Spirit and Falcons. Let's see it. A huge round, dude. Maybe they go mid to B this time. I think it's real this time. They're gonna go mid to B. They're going mid to B. Oh my god, he's one bullet. Oh my god, Zontic sniffed out. Holy shit. Oh my god, 9-9. Holy fuck. Holy fuck, dude. The series is delivering, dude. Teslas just went massive. Spirit's on a save, man. They're on a save, man. They want to fight it late. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god, donk. 2v2. my god, wait. Shiro's lurking out mid. Oh my god, Dunk just one-tapped him. Oh my god. Oh my god! Holy fuck! Tessus 1v2. Holy shit. Holy fuck. Oh my god. That round was insane, bro. Toad.
So for them, they're just refining their game for the 3 biggest tournaments that we have at the end of the year, and everybody's hitting their
Sorry,
stride.
Crash. Sorry.
They are the powerhouse and the
Safe.
scariest team to
Safe.
face up against.
And when you look at the players on this roster, like in the way they're playing right now during stage 4, like all of them are putting up MVP numbers. And I mean, if you want to focus in on just one, Hydra's having an insane split right behind Scrap. I mean, he's there.
Bro, the series is nuts, man.
60% of the time he's winning that opening duel. Scrap sitting at 64%. So you already got 2 powerhouses in your initial gunfights in S&D, and then also he's giving you a 1.18 in that mode as well. So Search and Destroy, unbelievable for them right
They
now.
have only one guy B.
Already really good. Just all around, just our top team. I mean, there's just, I can't think of anybody coming close to them right now.
Yeah, they're absurd. And the
Maddox just faking long by himself.
You know, they picked up Neum, but it's getting even better now for them, right? Like they're averaging.
Oh my god, he's scammed.
Like, who does that for these guys?
I was gonna ask.
It's gonna be 10-10, bro.
Are they the cleanest? Is it Hardpoint, Search, or Overload right now?
It's changed over time. At first, it was Overload. Right now,
What
it's
the?
Search and Destroy for sure.
What the fuck, Harrigan? Weird
Some people
resurgence.
could say, oh, well, they lost a Search to C9. Well, they've been testing things. You really think they're showing all their strats in a C9 match? It's not gonna happen. Yeah, their Search is crazy.
There's a little giggling against Cloud9 even in the loss. Allie, let's take a look though at the opponent who's trying to cause
Holy
an L
fuck.
today.
Harrigan,
Vancouver
weird
Surge,
resurgence.
and Vancouver has brought in some
Oh my
pieces from
god.
other teams. You've got the man on the
What a
left,
play,
Mr.
bro.
Nero, the
What a
X
fucking
Factor.
play,
Grease
bro.
and Mamba, of course, rejoining each
Holy
other
fuck.
after playing for the championship in Challengers last year.
Yeah.
Where are they at right now in your power rankings?
And my power rankings,
C tier, right?
I put them pretty C tier, pretty round, like.
Holy
8, 9,
shit, bro.
10.
That might be GG, bro.
So
Kerrigan might have just
is,
called
like, the
game.
best. Technically, I feel like Vancouver's Surge has looked all season long. I think this is the best roster that they have created.
My god, Donk looks so fucking
You
tilted,
take
bro.
away the Gentlemates loss from last week. I go back and revisit the.
Bro, he
Vegas
looks so
match
fucking
instead. They're
tilted.
able to take, an overload in that one.
He knows
And
it's over,
points,
dude.
The respawn is a lot better with this
They got
squad.
Tech 9s now.
It just feels like we've seen them play a lot looser. Crazy and Mamba now being on the same team. We've gotten to see a lot better performances out of them, a lot more takeover games like we were hoping for when they were brought into this league. And then on the side of Lunar,
Dude,
he's
he
also
looks
slowly,
so
I feel like,
tilted.
stepped into his own role in the squad as that AR.
What are they playing for? Of course, they are looking to prove that they deserve a spot in the CDL next season. They deserve a spot at EWC.
Oh my God, he's in the smoke.
and they can play
Oh my God.
the best LA Thieves are the top squad.
Oh my
in
God,
the
they break
game.
through.
They have a double dose of Hacienda before Scar and Sake. How far do we get in this series, Ant?
What the fuck?
Yeah, I mean, you look at it, and I mean, Thieves.
Oh my
are
God.
Trying to expand with the 2 searches they have here, right? Like the Sake
10, 11?
not fully refined, and the Hasi. So I think it closes before 5. So I'll go game 4.
Holy
I'll
fuck,
give
this
them
game is
3-1.
insane,
Show
dude.
a little bit of fight. Nero might have a pop.
This
off
game
now.
is insane, dude.
Nero's got the fresh cut. And then I look at Hydra. Hydra was yawning.
This fucking game is insane, bro.
Game's ready, so our casters, we got Miles and Chance for this one. I'm going LA Thieves. Are you guys?
Yes.
La 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 la.
They need the guns. They need the guns.
That was fast.
Donk wants the AK, look you.
That one hot. La, 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 la. Chris one's out. Chris one's out of here. Get us into the get that man a beverage and get us into the game, Mr. Chance.
Oh my god, they're getting both.
Doing fantastic. Ready? Well, honestly, not ready for this.
10-11, bro.
It's shocking to me that this is the
bro,
final
CS is fucking lit,
before the
dude.
majors, but excited for the majors.
Holy shit. They actually catch them slipping at B, dude. Those flashes were insane.
LAT, this is it. Final look before we go to
Those flashes were fucking insane, bro.
We sure do double dose at Hussey. Have you got a haircut, by the way?
No, it just looks like that.
My God, those B players were so fucked right there.
And I was getting trimmed and everything was going fine. And then Zuma came around the corner. He was like, "Hey, you doing?" Really, he actually came around the corner while I was getting trimmed. He was like, "I heard your voice. I want to come on and say absolutely." And he did all the things that Zuma does. And I was like, "Wow, man, good to see you." And then he walked off into the distance, and I haven't seen him since. I hope he's doing fantastic, Tom. And if I check your stream out, I bet your hair is looking absolutely
Dude, now they're on a save?
fine. Let's get it, map 1.
Terrifying.
They have one op. They have Monacy op, and then everyone else is like saving.
Insane.
Such a nice guy.
They're trying to make sure they have 2 gun rounds, I think, to close the game. I
Indeed, the
think that's what they're doing.
we see the LA Thieves play online Black Ops 7. So whether you're hate watching or thoroughly enjoying the progress your team has made throughout the season, this should be a fun one for you. Nice 3 in a row there for Ibiza to start things off, as that hard point is looking very red indeed.
And if you're an LAT fan, it's not hate watching, it is enjoying your team achieving dominance, expanding the map pool. A great hardpoint selection they have on Hasi. They have been exquisite. And so far,
Oh my God, Monacy gets 1.
The exact same thing. Soaking up the time is easy. You got the right side spawns. And I'd say a fairly slow-paced Hasi game so far. LAT comfortable in the lead. A little bit of scrap time going to Surge. Gonna be working the long break.
Oh my God, they just mowed them all down, dude. 11-11, bro.
It's not going to connect on anyone, but
Let's test him 1v3 with a fucking mystery.
last man, Nero.
Okay, 11-11, bro.
We now go Vancouver Surge. Difficult journey now across to what is a
Each
very
team gets 2
strong
gun rounds right here.
Hydra getting tricky with it. His board now down and out.
Holy fuck,
on that
dude.
side of the map as the 2-2 attack now for the Vancouver Surge is continuing through the lobby, but a busy
Mike OT, man. Mike OT.
6-2 for the Terror.
With the responsible role
This shit is fucking insane, dude.
These back spawns. Finally, the
Oh, they have 1 gun round. They have 1 full buy.
good break coming in for Vancouver Surge. Took 30 seconds.
They have
to make
1
it
full
happen,
buy.
But it is now 30 seconds of very healthy time. They should be able to get. They're getting those entry kills out front.
Holy
Their
fuck,
LAT,
dude.
Yeah, Hydra pumping the brakes. You don't even want to necessarily try to retake.
If they lose this round, dude, they'll have pistols again.
That rotation.
Yeah, super happy to swallow that scrap time. Keep the kills going, keep the flow of...
Dude, everyone just rages in CS, huh? People are slamming deaths and shit on both teams, like fucking losing full left and right.
Snakes could fly. He's still alive
Holy
for
fuck.
now. Hydra down.
I think Monacy knew he could have won that round for them.
Positional
He just
advantage
knows,
right
like,
now
dude,
for
it was so
Thieves.
close to actually winning that round.
Out by fences once again on the row. Vancouver, though, coming in with an iron fist, break it all apart.
Nero instantly piercing this setup. Able to stay alive.
Such a big
Scrap
round.
is 2 and 3. This is now P3, so a little bit of a slow start for him. He's been trying to block the spawns, at least on P1 for a good amount of time, and patience pays off. 3 there in the feed for the retake. And once again, just a very slow.
Who you want to win? I'm okay with either of the teams going to finals.
Unexpected for me.
I wanted Spirit to win before the tournament started.
Vancouver Surge getting things rolling here.
But low-key, I'd be okay if Falcons won too.
Distance of that lead. That's clean 3 in the feed. That is all yours.
Either way, any of the 3 kings left, if any of them win, it's cool.
Delightful snap onto Luna's. No kill. Final 10 going their way. Again, Vancouver Surge happy for the scrap as the first.
What's with the frog? Their coach had visa issues for Spirit, so he couldn't go to the event. So they're playing with no coach. Playing with no fucking coach.
Streaks to play with. The answer is no. And everyone starts to peter out here. On to time. Hydra finds it. And that's
Oh my God, entry from Tanier. Long. Now they're gonna go cat. Splitting A.
A break simulator, I'd say we've been having. Surge have had to break P2, they had to break P3, they've been successful.
Oh my God, those flashes are so good, dude. Trade?
And Thieves just walk straight in. So not an ideal setup as Thieves are going to be taking the lead. Water route being taken by Crazy, who's trying to hit the front.
Oh my God.
Taking care of his now.
Falcons get match point.
Single kill to be found there for Vancouver.
Crazy
Surge
hold there. Crazy fucking hold.
Perfection for LA Thieves.
We'll see how the remaining. Okay, well, hold on a minute.
Holy
That's
fuck.
something special. 3-3-3 there in the
Fucking series is
squeeze for
nuts,
the LA
man.
Thieves. Now one of them comes to an end. That's still going to be
Nico with that
opportunity to
massive
get
kill
some
onto the
streaks
long
here.
player.
Again, on Hacienda, very important.
Massive
See those
kill.
streaks land. Very, very dangerous. Many of our hard points.
He saved the opera on default as well.
Now as the final few seconds squeezed out of it for the Thieves.
No timeout, straight into it.
We now go, and it's going to be LA Thieves well up now, going into our
4v5 them.
Vancouver Surge on the back foot, and we will see how long they stay here. Statistically,
We don't have guns that don't have much util though. They don't have any flashes. They have 2 flashes on Shiro. That's it.
That 30-point point gap, and in the background, Scrap having a very interesting game. He's evolved his Hacienda gameplay. Right now, the Super Soaker for the team. Abizi rocking the MPC up top, and Neem putting in the work. Looks like almost a triple SMG setup rolling through on P1. Scrap, the lone AR for LA. A white time for the moment. If anybody's going to be collecting, should be Surge, but maybe bit off more than they could chew. You get on time for 2 seconds, you fall like dominoes. The good news is they got the right side spawns.
They don't have any more smokes, man. They have no more smokes.
Significant chunk of this P1 time.
You did just remind me of possibly the worst performance we've ever seen on Hacienda. It was.
Oh my God.
And now at 12-6 with a hefty chunk of hardpoint time, he's looking like one of the best to do it.
Oh my God, Monster gets him back 4v4. Bonk dead.
In a very, very firm position to run P2 so far.
They're both in fire, dude. Oh my God. Oh my God, Nico. Oh my God, he's gonna call game. He dies in the fire.
We're not out of the woods yet, boys. It goes crazy.
2v2.
Omit duo in a time. Flush out Neem and take care of it.
Big opportunity. Need to get back in the game. Vancouver Surge can do it on this hit.
Oh my God. 12-12. Cinema. Cinema. Holy fuck.
Thieves players, they're trying to set up in the long term, but every single
Oh my God.
Devastation for the Thieves. You see Neem pumping the brakes.
Yeah, I mean, whatever. Lunar's getting fried, whatever. Dude, that was an insane fucking round, bro. Holy shit. Nico was trying to call game, dude. Oh my God. Overtime.
But a lovely turn. And have to buy a couple of seconds for his boys. Across the map now, Vancouver go.
Dude.
So points going in offensive.
This is fucking insane.
As well cut. Craze has up top. His two teammates just need to be watching the wide pinch. And of course, well, someone needs to collect the time.
Ooh.
First one's going to be in the hill. Should be Nero, or actually nobody. Very concerned for the cutoff kills. Nero, well, going to scurry on over to outer fences. Vancouver Surge did not play for the back spawns. They're going to trade those away and try to hold this to the front.
That's tough. That's Hydra. That's tough.
Oh, first blood from Monacy.
And it's the hydration break, if you will, boys and girls. Hey, Mambo.
Oh, he's won.
Pistol Hydra still going. What a spree. 5 as he continues to run. The drive by onto Nero. Absolutely disgusting work. He's nearly got a Hellstorm.
Not my favorite mishap coming through for Surge. No emphasis on the back spawns. Able to just overwhelm you. Create the opportunity for a pop-off moment. Hydra immediately delivers. There's the Hellstorm. Has that for the new time if he wants to use it and can't be stopped anyway. Now going to be a 50-point lead, maybe and then some going into the new time where you have the Hellstorm if you wanted it. You're not going to need it. LA Thieves winning this rotation.
Good molly. Oh my God, it's one. Headshot, thank you for the prime, brother. Wait, can you lurk up here? Oh my God, it's a God lurk. Aw.
Over we go. To rock one more time, and it's going to be Neem on the close door. Hydra still in the dance.
Magic with two.
Take over flow state as Neem got unbelievably close to Nero there. Crazy in time, a little bit of a flip, but not for a lot. LA Thieves still very much in control.
12-13.
Great spawn reads. Hydra is so far pushed out in lobby. Neem knows they have to be coming through the front. Hasn't made contact, but perfectly played in a hyper-aware player. Neem with the heads-up play. And his teammates should have an easy cleanup job after this. Hydra good for one, Scrap and Abizi. Everybody winning their
Yeah, you got jumping killed, huh?
LA Thieves, they are
That was a
keeping
gross
this
2K.
map nice and simple. Everybody gets to fry as a result.
Keeping Vancouver Surge boys very much at bay. They are suffering at this point in time. Going into our third set in 10 seconds. We'll see how much life Vancouver have still got in them. Good old Hacienda. A lovely spree once again from Hydra. He has started certainly to take over here. A little bit of an overheat, but not a problem. Nero takes care of business, puts down a pair, and gets his boys in the time for now. Scrap on the immediate
Scrap is soaking it today.
This is good damage. This is lovely control of the top side of the map right now. Back and forth between both our squads in our third set.
So
Yeah, OpTic plays next, guys. OpTic plays next.
He doesn't have to finish the first gunfight.
Trade.
His teammates can do that. He's getting comms of players going down low to chow him. Easy reads. I mean, this is a team really that is leveled up towards the latter half of this year, trying to extend that leveling up in towards.
He's already in.
The final major. This is clockwork. Very efficient Call of Duty, and Abizi has been a monster from start to
They're
finish.
burning up there.
27 and 6.
He stands in the fire.
20 odd seconds remaining on P1 rather before we get to 2, and right now it's been very productive for the LA Thieves. They've got a huge chunk of this. Over 2 minutes for Scrap, 18 and 13. He's looking good as well. The rest of the squad, everyone pulling it together. Hydra
Ooh, what does he do here?
Drinks the well dry. And that should be that, boys and girls. You got to fight your way across a tough map.
What does he do here?
Set up perfectly for this. That could be a hellstorm.
Does he just freeze? Make him rotate, maybe?
Stationary, out by well. The stun goes wide. Nero, a good shoulder, checks the wrong corner. Final moments now. Through the front we go as Hydra continues the backline prowess to the front. Old Abe, cutting him down, do what he can.
Oh my God.
And over to Scrap as the Thieves have still maintained control here on P2. It's an errant route here for Mamba, but a disconnected attack. Can Vancouver survive these final seconds of the hard point?
Even when it's mixy, feels like they deliver.
Oh my God. Falcons up 14-12.
Just not matter. Or maybe it will. Cheeky route coming through from Neum. Scrap is trying to hit the back with the final few seconds. You get chopped down. Lunars makes the read, and okay, Vancouver surge for the moment, staying afloat.
Spirit need one here, bro. They need to win one here.
Will they drown him out?
OT is kind of weird in CS. It's like each team gets 3 rounds on each side, T and CT side, and you got to get like 4 rounds first. So out of like the 6, you got to get 4. It's kind of weird. I'm not really sure how to like explain it better. You get 3 rounds on T side, 3 rounds on CT side, and then first team to win 4 rounds out of those 6. But if you tie 3-3, then it goes to another OT and it resets. Same shit though. Get 3 rounds on each side. He's up 1-0.
Nero down, LA Thieves up.
Very controlled map. They just played Miles wonderfully. Displays of patience, I'd say, coming from Abizi. Typically thought of as almost a mad dog, first man in, leading the charge. Quite a few times
that's a good nade.
Watching him, be the guy, block spawns.
Oh, he misses the shot.
Hang out back spiral, like in the lobby for 10-15 seconds. You just need to win these gunfights. That is a calm, confident game that just got played by LA. Nearly mistake-free. Fantastic plays and teamwork. No hate watch for this one. That is just good Call of Duty.
A damn good Call of Duty. Well done, LA Thieves. Your 2-time.
He's got the double nades here on the ramp.
In the league. Walking away with a big one as well. 10:30 on the clock.
He's watching it roll down the hill.
To keep nearly everyone there from Vancouver in the red. As you know, you did. The Nero also negative, strong work from the LA
What
Thieves.
does Spirit want to do here? Mid to B?
Online series, the Black Ops 7 season. Keep everyone out of the minute of hardpoint time as well. Over to the highlights, a lot of love here from Hydra. He had himself a strong Hacienda. Very, very good work in the corners. And we saw the
they get Chiro through the smoke.
Out by Fence's hardpoint in the second set. Disgusting work from the French phenom.
Interesting to see in the future.
Oh my God.
Against maybe some of the other top Hasi teams in Hardpoint.
15-12 Falcons, man.
The guy responsible
Unless
for the well push out as P2 is popping, or if they trade off and take turns. But this map felt like a bit of a hot spot for him. In the meantime, Scrap.
1 round for Falcons, man. Holy shit. Bro, if Falcons go through fucking Vitality and Spirit on the way to the finals, bro, I'll tip the fuck out of it, dude. I will tip the fuck out of it. I really will. I'll tip the fuck out of that, dude.
They were able to get into those consistently all game long. They're non-traded, absolutely crazy. The action time on point, and I mean just.
They need 1 round, bro.
Yeah, he really was unstoppable. Hydra hailed here on Hacienda.
1 fucking round, dude.
No stranger to a highlight moment on this map. Going back to BO6, unreal work with that knife against some of the finest in the world. Big stuff for the LA Thieves there in map number 1. Confident victory. We've seen them roll into the search and destroy. Staying on Hacienda for that one as well. Map number 2. Game flow not going to be very kind in any way to our Vancouver Surge companions. That was a tough one from them. But Thieves up by 1 so far. Very, very dominant look. Yeah, not a lot of separation. A second set, things start to fall apart. It's just the way it goes, man. Charles, why do you think that is? In your wisdom, in your years here in the Call of Duty world.
That LA Thieves will just suffocate you. At least high-level teams. Like for the first 3 hills, Surge were able to fight. They were having it, like they were losing the rotation game, but they were making good breaks, able to take their time, being calculated. You just run out of steam. Quite literally going into that P4, Surge had no rotation 1. They lose that one. LA Thieves then go and lock that hill down. Build up enough momentum.
Oh my God.
Never have to look back.
That's it. It's got to be it. 5v3.
Exchange game. If you have a 60-point
holy fuck.
You don't feel bad chalking up final 20 seconds to Scrap to win a rotation.
That's got to be game.
Very controlled sort of style. LAT absolutely did that. Very controlled. No overcharge.
Oh my God.
Again, clean gameplay there for the Hardpoint. So not too shabby at all. And Hasi, of course, you want to add it to the map pool. We get it from map 2 as well.
Map 2, search and destroy. We're moments away from diving into that one as well, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, exciting stuff. Very, very interested to see how this one goes down. Again, for Vancouver, a late change here in the season for them. Whether or not that season is truly over, of course, EWC still to play for them. And for a lot of those individuals, a spot next season.
Oh my God, they win. Falcons win. Grand finals.
My God.
Holy shit.
Going very well. Speaking of EWC,
brother.
Parry yet again.
I tip it, dude. I fucking tip it, dude.
Please be careful.
I hope the Falcons win.
It's going to be damn hot in the venue as well because we're going to be bringing the fire.
Holy fuck,
The
dude.
best players in the world will be going at it.
Woo!
Can't wait to watch. Can you, Charles?
That was nuts. That was fucking nuts,
We got some
dude.
great kill leaders for you.
Kerrigan entries and kills Donk.
Well, not back in his home in terms of the first blood. Again, not the Mad Dog style. Doesn't have to be
Holy
that guy
fuck.
anymore. He will from time to time, but if we've learned anything from watching a BZ over the years, he also has some of the best clutches in Call of Duty history. At the start of S&D rounds, he's a monster. At the end of S&D rounds, he's a monster. Obviously, with the 1.6, it is just start to finish. He is a menace in this game mode. Lovely to have seen him evolve throughout this year. And I said lovely. I don't have to play against him. Terrifying for everybody else.
Yeah, it's
Holy
great
fuck,
to watch.
dude. Yeah, tomorrow's only finals, guys. Best of 5 between Falcons and Furia.
Fantastic. 8-3.
Fallen versus Kerrigan in 2026 is wild.
Very good indeed.
That's wild.
Overall, number 1.
Bro, that series was insane.
Here in the league.
Holy shit, that was insane.
Momentarily, Den for map number 3. If you're the Thieves, you
Holy fucking shit.
Online spell of Black Ops 7 in the smoothest
I tip
way
that, dude.
possible.
I tip that, bro. I really do.
Can you make it a tough pill to swallow? Let's
I really do.
3v2 by this A-bomb site. Maybe 3v0 players for LA defensively going up top. Stun check doesn't hit anything despite the fact that it lands in his face. And I don't know if that was just a swap of the POVs. Maybe he got the hit marker. Whatever happens, Abizi does in fact get that first blood.
Yeah, he did not care, did he? Great angle there from Graze. Bad news, there's too many Thieves to deal with. 4-2. In the life count, Lunas, or shoots it a little early, happens to the best of us. Shooters do indeed shoot, and this one is going to cost him quite a bit. 3v2, BZ drops in the meanwhile. Oh, Mamba finds another one, and he's starting to get things rolling. Here comes Lunas on the pinch. What a turn, and Vancouver Surge find themselves up in a big advantage, but wait. It is not over yet. It is a 1v1. Mamba with bomb. To B, he will go, and Hydra now on the prowl.
Taking a distant route. Happy to play for the retake. Neither player has any degree of intel. Mamba the one forced to make this move. Hydra has the crack spot for the cross. And look at how perfectly played that is. Or maybe he's frozen. No, he knows. It's perfect. Absolutely perfect.
Absolutely.
I'm listening to Kerrigan interview.
Phenom locks it down in round 1.
Frozen in time, but it's only to get those extra points. Lets the guy plant. He's going to be extra close to a Hellstorm. That is a 1v2 for Hydra. Again, perfectly played angle. Happy to be patient. Doesn't need to be hyper aggressive. Just as in map number 1, a very controlled style being displayed.
Patient. Well rehearsed. You fall to the level of your training right now, so when things get a little bit rough, you dive right back on over it. Even with all that experience, even with that confidence, Thieves are still spitting in the comms here. And to build up to the second round of this Hacienda Search and Destroy. Here we go. They'll be on attack this time, and Vancouver looks like a 3-1. A little bit of love there towards the middle of the map, but at least one eye across towards the A-bomb site. No nades, no stuns. Party time.
We're just getting busy. Scrap at the first blood could be the open lane to start working the pinch because the bomb is currently going down on the opposite side of the map. So Scrap and Hydra a distraction. The Vancouver Surge arrows bamboozled, and now they got to recover in a 3v4 and try to solve this puzzle, and they're still hunting down players on the wrong side of the map.
Strategic dominance so far right now from the Thieves, but how we're worrying about the gunfights. Mamba now trying to find himself something on the approach towards B. You lose one of your Vanguard players on the other side of the map right now, Thieves, and that is not looking fantastic. Now through the threshold, great damage. Mamba trying to do what he can, and the shots were all over the place, but sadly his teammate's gone as well. Wow. Thieves back to back.
Gorgeous.
All right, we can lock in on the COD stuff for the rest of the day. Holy fuck, dude. It's like an adrenaline dump. That was lit, chat. That was fucking lit. That was lit, man.
To sort of cover every single lane, You got the
Such a
secret
class
routes,
interview.
2 hallways you're dealing with, the top side, the water, well side of the map. There's just a lot to work with.
CQ, thank you for the prime, bro. Welcome back for 3, brother. Thank you.
The resources thin.
Bro, that was an insane match, man.
In a situation
Holy
where
fuck.
if you're Vancouver
Insane
Surge, you
match.
just have to kill Scrap and Hydra. Can't afford to lose that sort of 3v2 on that side of the map. Scrap and Hydra, very good players, deliver even
Holy
without the odds.
fuck, man.
And every little thing going right as well. Smoke on the windowsill
Crazy.
to block off secret. Everything happening.
Crazy, man.
Right after Luna's.
Yeah, OpTic plays Toronto next, guys. LAT's up 2-0 on the Surge.
The mission of complete. And now with a man advantage and the bomb planted for Vancouver Surge. We're going to see a BZ play this flank very slowly. Waiting for the rest of the squad to move into position. Hydra down low. Now to high. Shout out wall jumping. Quick check of all the usual corners. Surge are out of position here. There's an opportunity to steal this one. Smoke. And now getting very aggressive. Don't want the bomb just yet. Attack now through the middle of the map is being read. Hydra, the water route doesn't pay off. And what
God,
a
CS
right
majors, man.
This could
They
go
fucking deliver, dude.
massive.
They fucking
Liam
deliver.
and Co still fighting tooth and nail. The bomb
Hard
site has been
retake.
vacated, and Vancouver Surge, you surely have done it. A very mixy round, but they stay alive despite the Thieves counters.
Good place.
Here's what that Magic, dude. The Magic clip yesterday was insane, man. Bro, I feel bad for Donk, dude. That sucks, man.
Over towards the bomb site, opportunity
That sucks.
for LAT, 'cause they had blocked off
Sucks, man.
every single Vancouver Surge
Bro,
player.
in CS, dude, they fucking make you do interviews after you lose as well. It's so fucked up.
Sketchy, but I think there was a lot of shots ringing out.
You get paid millions, man. I guess you have to, right?
Information being dealt, and ultimately very solid strat coming through.
I feel like it has to be Falcons tournament to win now. Has to be, dude. They go through fucking Vitality yesterday and like a nail biter. Now they come to beat Spirit in OT game 3. Holy shit, dude.
But it's really good. It looks very simple, and that was very good.
Like, it's gotta be Falcons' tourney to win, bro. Gotta be.
But yet again for Vancouver Surge, that
You
seems
beat
to
the
be
2
play.
teams that people were expecting in the finals. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Scrap saw plenty, hit the eject button and got out in time. Bomb plant over by B as well, so the Thieves, we've taken some space. We've got a lot of the map locked down. And now we're getting ready for the Vancouver Surge attack. Here we go.
Great positioning.
wow, he actually got ready for the next time.
Still gets taken down, baited out by the shots, but good information. The teammates collapsing. LAT seemingly winning nearly every single gunfight, but all said and done, 2v2. Neem doing the damage. Needs
A lot of damage. A lot of damage.
He absolutely does. Another 1v2 there from
Crazy
Hydra.
game, dude.
Off the back, of course.
That fucking series was lit. Lit.
Not even calm, not even
Holy
excited.
fuck.
And easy for him.
I know. I tipped that Spirit was getting that far without a coach, too. I'm sure coaches in CS are pretty fucking important, dude.
Hoping for the trade battle to go their way.
Like, when you can see everyone's POV and shit,
Stocks were high.
you see the little things that it's like you're missing in rounds and stuff. Like,
Very, very dicey. Again, shout out Scrap, that dirty corner in mid-map. Just about dealt with.
Great bot movement, dude. Just a little hop. Doesn't have to do anything twisted. Doesn't have to run for the hills. Just hide.
they can't do timeouts either. Yeah, that's insane, dude. You can't even call a timeout? That's insane.
Nobody home on this side of the map, but wait, Abe is
You can't even call a timeout if Magix wants to like get a little more like info out before the round starts.
Pressure on.
It's insane.
Looks like 2 upstairs, 2 down.
Yeah, he had like visa issues or some shit. I'm surprised they didn't just take like a coach, anyone, just to, you know.
In the 3v3, and again, shenanigans. Lunas, go on, mate. Another dirty corner on Hacienda.
He keeps letting him get away.
They had a fucking plushy frog
Players escape.
as their coach, dude.
Bomb down, dead center of the map.
You can't. It's against major rules. Oh wow.
Well,
So they had to just use a plushie.
Not quite sure where both the players are. Scrap for sure.
That's
Left side of
crazy,
the map,
dude.
Liam, little bit of a ghost.
Your guys' visa issues can't. What happens if a player can't go? What happens then?
Scrap takes care
Do they have backups or something?
On. No need
Probably
to
have
guess.
backups, huh?
Planted 2v2. 40 seconds to play on this one.
The frog plays.
Ian holding upstairs. Still playing around the outside of the bomb site. Looking to get the retake done ASAP and jump on
The frog spawns in.
Hold on. Coverage is good, but unfortunately, Mamba pounces perfectly.
Good try. Trust in Scrap to cover you while defusing the bomb, but Mamba takes the route. Doesn't let that one slip through. He was all over.
Falcons won, bro. Falcons won OT game 3 versus Spirit, bro.
Clean shots, nice swap, everything going right.
Fucking lit ass series. You should go back and watch it. Crazy, man.
Nice strat just to hunt down a BZ. Back-to-back rounds where a player for LA Thieves throws a shoulder and goes, oh my God, that's the entire team. I need to run. Abizi tried to do it with the cracked out movement. Doesn't work.
Kerrigan was the IGL Falcons need, to be honest.
Had the right idea.
Yeah, we'll see tomorrow. We'll see. I mean, getting through Spirit and Vitality kind of definitely improves his worth for sure, dude. That's 2 hard teams to beat. Like what the fuck? How did they just do that?
Wow, I was thinking Predator.
And I'll tip it too. Like, dude, Kyosuke is actually playing really well too. Monotony's been having hell of that. Nico like had a weird resurgence that game, even though we started pretty checked. His boy stepped it up.
No, it's not.
And then Tess is like the B-holds that game were massive too.
He is with that one. Grinning from ear.
You're allowed to watch highlights from it? I can later, yeah. If we play CS later, so yesterday I streamed I think like 3 hours, so today we'll definitely stream a lot longer. We'll get through all these matches today and then we'll play some CS, probably watch the matches back together or something. Get a lot of hours in the stream today.
Play the numbers advantage. Make sure you're trading out all these.
Yeah, Tess has had a lot of big rounds, dude. Dude, that 1v2, do you guys remember that 1v2? When they were about to get eco'd when Donk one-tapped the guy long? Bro, that was like early in the game. Dude, that was so massive. Just for like the vibe of the game. Like, from watching CS, like, it seems like it's really, I mean, dude, we talk about it a lot, even in COD. It's just like esports, sports in general. Just having the mental, like, staying in it, not getting checked. Like, it's so easy to get checked in fucking CS, dude. You get eco'd like that, like, bro, who knows how that game goes for Falcons. But Tessus has an insane one-tap. In that 1v2. Little pop-up and kills the guy cat. He was reading the play perfectly as well. Like, perfectly.
That's yours. Go on, son. Get in there. Well, no, it's a 1v3 now. No bot movement. He's got away with his life now, undetected. A man behind enemy lines. 25 on the clock. Vancouver have covered the bomb site now.
Dude, yeah, like, dude, CS, you can just feel the momentum too. It's like fucking basketball with like the timeouts they call and stuff, you know? Like, you know, you got someone like fucked up a little bit when they call a timeout after you just fuck them up for like 4 or 5 rounds in a row. I don't even really see it go 4 or 5 rounds in a row. You're just like 3 rounds and then just call it.
Not enough time to react to a situation where, I mean, Miles, you might be correct. You need to get grouped up together. If Vancouver Surge have this sort of style, they're just in control of the pace of the game. That is quite a few.
Yeah, especially with the money, dude. That's like a whole nother game within the game, like in CS. The whole like understanding the economy system and like when people are gonna be like fucked, you know. You can tell the players know. Watching it's a little hard to understand. Like when I'm playing CS, like in my games, I have no idea when the other team's like actually broke. I'll be like, bro, they're broke, bro. Let's just rush B, get off, and I'm like, I don't know what's going on. I'm an idiot. Win 2 rounds in a row, you're like, dude, what the fuck? They still have an up, and they all have M4s. What's going on?
Looters get straight though. So
but they understand it, obviously. They've been playing for 20 years, but
no escape routes here. Nope.
Like, dude, once you fuck up your money a little bit, dude, like, shit. Brandon seems to get it pretty well. Yeah, Brandon definitely understands it a little bit.
It looks like Lunas has got himself a lovely corner to play with again. Looks like a mid-map play again. Scrap, keeping an eye.
Donk has it. He's literally 19. Yeah, I think Donk is gonna. I mean, dude, I think it's kind of inevitable that Donk's gonna win some chips. You know, like some majors.
There's blood on the floor.
He's so young, dude. Like, these events are gonna teach him a lot, probably.
If Scrap moves, Lunars will spot him.
And it's weird because every CS team I watch, no matter who it is, they will like I know he already has it. I'm saying, like, I think Donk has the chance to become the best CS player ever by the time it's all said and done. But I mean, like, the mental, dude, I see them all slamming tables, fucking checked, fucking hands in their face, fucking like middle of the game, like crazy, dude. I mean, dude, when you die in CS and you're watching your teammates save, you know how long you're probably sitting there just fucking eating at your hindsight. Like, bro, if I just, oh my god, if I just play it how I always play it, I just get 2. You know what I mean? Like, that shit probably eats at them, bro. Wait, Lunar's actually clutch? What the fuck? That was like 1 in a million. Shit, Lunars?
I'm hanging that.
The hell?
Well, that is not too shabby. And LAT, honestly, played it well for the 2v2.
How good is Furia? Furia is definitely good. Tomorrow is not going to be an easy match for Falcons. Like, they're definitely, I wouldn't say they're better than Vitality or Spirit, but I think Furia will still be really fucking good. And there's fate on both sides, too. There's like a weird, like, fate just like on both of them. Fallen's last major or whatever. I don't know if it's the last. Is there another major later this year? They have 2 per year, right? Is Katowice another major later this year?
Speak for yourself. I didn't curse nothing
November?
Today. Lunas, though. I think he picked up the NPC of Hydra and then
in October?
As well.
Singapore? Shanghai? You guys are saying all different shit, dude. Beijing?
This is to tie all up, boys.
What's going on?
Mean shoulders thrown by Hydra.
So I noticed his Falcons last year competing, so he'll have 2 chances, right? He'll have this one and then the next one. This is probably the one that they got the bracket to get it in finals, though, right? But is that? I don't know if you guys watched the Furia versus Aurora match this morning, but that shit wasn't really close. That shit wasn't really close at all. They definitely had an easier side of the bracket. I think something happened in the stage 3 where like Vitality lost earlier. Like I think Vitality was supposed to be on that side and they lost. So should always like happen to champs. So if you guys have noticed, even in COD, Halo, like it always happens. Someone fucks up in groups or something. Aurora will sleep at the wheel, dude. Yeah, like I was watching that and I was like, dude, Zenteris looks unbelievably checked. Just like running it down, just like holy fuck.
Yeah, that ain't gonna happen. Sprees are dead. And now the spree of the map win, or the round win rather, is over.
Dashy is nasty, but it would take a long time for him to peak in CS, in my opinion. I mean, yeah, dude, Brandon's definitely good at CS. Like amongst the COD players, Brandon, Paco, like dude, they're disgusting. Scrap's pretty good too. But like the difference in like what they play at compared to the pro level is like not even comparable. Like you can't half-ass part-time CS, like play 3 games or face it every 2 nights and like, you know, like become a great player. It's just not gonna happen. They just play for fun. What if I get them 3 and then someone else? I don't know who our 5th would be, but we get them 3 and then a 5th, and we play like some like small like CS tournament in the offseason. Try something in the offseason. I'm sure they'd be down. Okay.
Oh, the stun is great. The stun was great. Still though, Neum escapes with his life. Beautiful work.
Imagine.
And yet you've played the
we randomly fry the fuck out of some team. We somehow play like the 100 Thieves team and rail them. Like, what the fuck? Nade shot? Yeah, let's get Nade as the 5th.
Nero alone in the 1v3.
Let's just get Matt back into a mix.
Neum sees the strat the exact same way Scrap did a previous round. At this time, 2 players go flying through on the pinch. So LA Thieves playing off the information. Now just need to clutch up in the 2v1.
Here they come. Nero. Oh, my boy nearly did it. Pulling off a big one from their hip, but it is not enough.
Now, like Brandon's on op, Paco's entry. Scrap's like,
LA Thieves. Oh,
I don't know. I guess he could IGL, but I don't know if I would trust her with IGLing. He gets checked too easy. I might IGL.
To be immaculate at that range.
Have Scrap play like
Here we go. Final round.
What's like support player? Like just follow Paco. And then we need like a dirty lurker. Honestly, Nade actually does it. Who's on op? Dashy's the upper for sure. Brandon's op is gross. That's why you need Crim for IGL. Yeah, go get Crim.
Thieves will be on the attack.
All A, go B, go B. Crim, there's 3 here still. Yeah, but I swear I was spamming them in the smoke. They're all low, aim for the legs. They're all one shot. What?
That's a massive first blood.
5-5? 14 for Paco? Got blooded though? Why is that? Oh my god. 3v4.
Mom is making plays, taking so much space, checking out the pinch. He's got the top hallway. They should know exactly where these Thieves players
are. Don't scam now.
Crazy. It takes a lot of lead.
Don't scam.
He's still alive though. Pressure now on. Vancouver circling around. Over the wave, down low.
Oh my god.
2-man hit. Scrap. Lines them up.
Oh my god.
It's good.
Ernie. Lunars 1v2. 1 in a million.
Play from the outside.
1 in a million.
He's got to get in close. The setup here is so good.
Did Neum not see him?
With his knife doesn't find a thing. Wait a minute.
Oh my god, Scrap's giving him a chance.
Versus Scrap.
Oh, okay. Scrap called game. Just die, Lunars, you shitter. What?
A snake in the grass bites Vancouver in the ass. It's 2-0.
Scrap sunned them through the middle of the map there. Bottom U. Great pre-fire on the.
Great play at Earn.
He's down at 80 HP.
Great play at Earn.
Gets a couple tags in and then just turns and runs away from the gunfight. I mean, you got to get the defuse. You can't be running away in general. So you run away from Scrap, give him this opportunity. You think it's a little bit nerdy, but 13 seconds. Scrap wins this 10 out of 10 times.
Racing, what's good, bro? How's the match been so far? Insane, man. I've been locked in today. The COD matches have been pretty nuts. Miami was going toe-to-toe with C9. LAT's up 2-0. I'm just kidding, bro. I was watching the CS major, if I'm being real. Miami won 3-1 versus C9. C9 choked. And then LAT clutch game 2. Go up 2-0.
Even with the first death in the final round there, It
Good to
did
see you though,
make
Racing. Happy Saturday, bro.
of difference. Vancouver
Crazy
Surge,
games, man.
Tough scenes there on Hacienda 6-5. What a map. While Thieves find themselves up 2-0, we go to Den after the break for a game of Overload. Mr. Chance, how you feel about that one?
Feeling good. This is a very fun map. I think LA Thieves, the Paris Thieves, I think LA, maybe a little bit of spoiler there, who knows. But nonetheless, look good, diverse strats, a couple novel looks on Hacienda. Always fun to watch. It's a very good S&D team.
Very, very impressive stuff, but we're going to go to a quick commercial break, ladies and germs. On the other side of these CDL TV clips, you will be watching a game of Den Overload. Will it be the last in the series? Will Surge mount the comeback? Well, you have to sit around and find out.
Wordle now? You do the Wordle. Sure. I'm done. Let me see the Wordle. My girl played it earlier and she said it's a trolley word, so let's see. A-E. R-A-E. R-A-E. Trace. Nope. I want to get this one in 3, actually. To actually get cracked on this. C-R-A. Crane. C-R-A-N-E. Frame. Now I'm pissed off. Now I'm pissed off. E-R-A. I don't really want to type that word. Maybe we can do this one instead. Okay. Oh, is this why she said it was trolly? Oh my god, you motherfucker. Oh, you motherfucker. You motherfucker, dude.
I know ammo, bro. We gotta find him. We gotta find him. You guys can smoke if you're a little weak. Run the outside. He's running the outside. Hey, Teddy. To your right. Close. To your right. Let's go, baby! Come on!
Thank you.
Let's go!
We can play connection. Let's see.
Whoa! Sometimes wins feel real good. Sometimes wins feel just fine.
What?
Sometimes you win a 3-0 in a series and you just fist bump the boys and you hit the can. That might be what happens right now for the LA Thieves. They're trying to get out of this online portion of the Black Ops 7 season as fast as humanly possible. Mr. Ashworth, welcome back. It is time to get to map number 3. And map number 3, we play Overload. We'll go to Den for this one. And stage 4, these boys have been very good.
Brutal.
Yep.
One of those graphics. Hey, look at this team. Arguably best in the game. Hey, look at this other team. The opposite.
Yep.
Not ideal. Very tough work for Vancouver Surge here in this matchup. And these, of course, I mean, a very interesting for this specific matchup dynamic that we have is the map pool coming in from LA.
I feel like this is like bait.
2 maps in the last 60 days they've not had a ton of success on. Gridlock hasn't best the 1-2 record overall. It's their Scar and the map that we're going to be playing Den, where they have been electric. So they've been good. You'd imagine, hey,
Types of bags.
the maps that they're good at, Vancouver Surge don't have that opportunity. They're actually having
I mean, dude, what?
veto maps that LA Thieves are bad at.
See, it's not even one away. It is bait.
Fantastic on, so very comfortable in this game mode. At least a deep enough map pool that they will always have options.
Knock, knock.
A 7-3 record as of recent. Again, in the past 2 months on Den specifically. You're gonna see it again. Happy cruise control right now for Thieves.
Well, the Thieves, a pool so deep it has its own lifeguard. They have got the lobby on lock right now. The boys have certainly put a couple behind the goalposts so far in Overload. Craze joining them there as well. So
I don't know.
exciting to see if this is an opportunity for the comeback here for Vancouver Surge. Again, the odds are firmly stacked against them, and we will.
Bro, Reg, you think for the prime?
Be going to, yeah, something's happened there.
Bolster, support, back, champion.
We'll find out what's going on. Game crash, folks. We'll get back to this one ASAP. Looks like Abizi's going to be hitting the toilet ASAP as well. When you got to go, you got to go. But it doesn't look like Hydra's game.
Oh, you back someone, you support someone.
As fast as we possibly can. John's Vancouver Surge. A squad like this. I mean, are you expecting a huge amount from them at the Paris Major?
What's the...
I don't know, though.
Like,
I don't know what he's
threshold
doing.
Here? You know, every single team has different level of expectations to it. What would we define as successful for this Vancouver Surge team at the Major? Anything less than top 4 would be poor. If they're in top 6, or what's the range here?
I honestly think a top 6 would be great for a squad like this. I mean, again, looking at the standings, looking at what we are going to be seeing in this competition.
What is this? New York, Louis, Rebel, and Jumpin'.
Very, very good. I think that would be very, very much outside of where they're sitting right now, alongside their old pals Cloud9 at 0-5 and 0-3 respectively. I think a top 6 performance out of Surge on land would be insane.
Okay, so top 6 is the standard, and the question is, do I think they'll have that level of success? Not really indicating that that is going to be the case. The series hasn't exactly proven too much. They have a couple keys. You know, Mama's had some great looks. They've all individually had their moments from time to time. Ultimately, 3 shaping up to be an 4 here against Thieves, and I believe their final series against Heretics might be the type of one that decides whether they'll be able to make an impact at the Major. Maybe Heretics in a bit of a weak spot. Opportunity for this team to capitalize. Right now, just trying to get locked in. The Thieves players during the break, taking those quick routes, a little bit of pep in their step, the energy to get that hydration break rolling through. These guys a little bit more time.
No, Dark One's insane. Is it?
Just trying to have any sort of vibes or success for the next map.
Is that fucking insane?
And it looks like the lads have returned. Neum and Scrap there in our current break. If you have just joined us, there was a game crash. I think it was Hydra's. We'll hopefully get that one back online as soon as possible. The headsets are on and the butts are in seats, which is a wonderful thing to know.
Got flashbang for 5 minutes.
Map number 3 of our series.
Kind of wakes me up though, makes my brain like lock in.
Very, very strong indeed. Wonderfully composed.
To be fair, I only play those games during the daytime, so that's probably why I never noticed that.
Done, ladies and germs. It could be a 3-0. Here we go, Surge. We're going to be seeing something from you here. But again, the Thieves, chance they've just been those guys online. Both the minor tournaments going their way. The lands have been strong as well. Surge.
I was gonna say, why say only online?
An uphill climb ahead of them. Good luck, fellas, here on Den.
Let's see if we can speed run to the OpTic match here, chat. OpTic versus Toronto next for a spot in winner's bracket for the Major.
They're obviously looking for greatness.
Major next weekend, so very important. It is for a spot in the Major, right? I'm not tripping.
So you want to play the highest level of Call of Duty possible. I think what we saw for the Hossie and the Heart.
Aiden, OpTic plays next one.
Delivers.
But next.
Be happy with everything. Maybe the S&D hiccup or 2, not the cleanest, but for Respawn, if you're Troy Center right now, you want to watch your team come out and dominate this map.
You want OpTic to be in losers though? Okay, well either way, they play next, and you can hate watch in 10 minutes if you want, but just stay.
I'll have to ask them. Losers and Mama find their respectives pick up here for Vancouver Surge possession.
OpTic's in winners already off map count? Oh, really?
Oh, looking good. Neum unable to catch that player on the back. Attack now on. Scrap finding another one, and it is not going to be any good. Quick run now for the LA Thieves.
No, OpTic plays and then someone else plays. Listen in right away. What the hell? More games than losers might be able to take this one home. Okay, let's see it. 1-0. No Thieves.
Nice. I have your mid here. They're gonna be making.
One's there. Run me. Run me. Cans boys. Trying to help you. Two cams. Back spawn, one shot. Back spawn, one shot. Patio, last one. Go. I'm grabbing the ball.
Is Major 4 a pro-am? No, it's not. No, just a normal event. I think every event should be a fucking pro-am, to be honest, but you know. You know.
You can wrap this over. Yeah, right. One more. Running at it. Running forward. I spawn gold here. I'll get your mid. Get your mid.
Could be server. Yeah, he's probably gonna be server. No server already. Outer. Outer and inner. I'm on ball.
I need Lunars to get shit stomped here. Shit stomped?
One's out of really big.
You didn't get fucking just world starred. Shit stumped?
Last guy creep. Nice, go.
Now they got spawn here though. Winners, one shot.
Nice, there's two guys. We can bang.
Just go.
Spawn plus.
Go.
Nice. Spawn's on us. Just stay out. I've met for uni. Yeah, get it. I pushed your base. I'll pull them all from no, go. Yeah, two, 3 dragon. 3
back it up. You can fake it though. Just back it up. I'm really
I'll fake it.
Yo, one just done.
Nothing mid. I'm taking it right. I'm coming back now.
I have one shot on the point now. A bullet on the point.
Long ass listening? Yeah, right? What the hell? It's like watching them scrim, basically.
Dragon weak. You can tell him. He's on the point.
Where you at, Tyler?
Nice one.
Okay.
They're gonna rapid.
I love hearing Tyler's little like mini commentary. No.
That's a really good listening.
Yeah, I live in Dallas, bro. I live in Dallas.
And Liam, outstanding calls. Chance, you made the words there, brother. It is all Thieves from here on out.
Directing traffic, great vision of the game, fantastic communication, no wasted space. It is absolutely delightful. Hey, getting out of scrap, we're just watching him like develop as a player. Always been an elite slayer, but even now out of game seems to be a fantastic player and teammate. And the fact that Neum, the rookie, is doing the same kind of thing continues to impress.
Yeah, very, very solid work. Human UAV comes to mind right now. Scrap on the way towards it. Shots in from Neum.
God, he's equivalent to Donk.
Side of the map. All good right now for the Thieves. Forward they
Kind of
march.
a easy.
Is their wonderful work of containment. They locked down.
Can't be simp. He's not an entry player.
So well,
BZ is like the entry player. Merc's not an entry player.
Another spree.
I'm talking about like rolls, guys. Rolls.
Wicked work yet again with the Jaeger.
You watched the major? I did.
Right now.
Fucking cinema. In terms of skill, like pure skill. What? That's not really comparable. It's like saying who compares to Donk if you were to watch Donk play a Face-It game.
So much easier.
That's different.
Still not the easiest thing in the world, but now they got the extra body. Scrap wins the outer lane gunfight. Vancouver Surge
Rio.
just cannot find themselves in the right position. LA Thieves truly running them over.
Yeah, absolutely.
Aura.
At bay. When it comes to the attack, they are lethal moving forward. LA Thieves, yet again, another strong capture. With a minute spare here in the first half, they are 3-0 up. And it is not looking good for Vancouver Surge.
You think the cheating problem will get fixed in ranked? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Yeah, Thieves do like running 4 NPCs on this map, but Neum's got an AR out.
Extremely well. Neum, the overseer of the device. It's a great stun from Craze to root him out of that position. So an opportunity for Surge. Grab the device, get a little bit of control. You just got to get
Really, Shark? That's kind of tippy.
The detonate there, slowing things right down.
Also, on Donk getting eliminated, bro, it's pretty nuts. Pretty nuts. I do feel bad for Donk, but oh my god, I do tip the fact that Falcons beat Vitality and Spirit to go to finals, dude. I'm kind of rooting for Falcons.
By the top side of the map, the read is there by Surge. Can they get in position to stop this one? The defender's now on the run. Neum, good for one.
Now they play next, Isa. They play next, bro.
And that fourth and final goal will go through. A perfect first half from the LA Thieves.
And a look of disgust on
Donk wasn't playing that well. Yeah, I mean, he was in kind of a blend on T-side and Mirage. Like,
him and Scrap, but as stated, especially so from the listening, extremely efficient Call of Duty. This is a moment where Scrap's calling out to Abizi. You absolutely have it. I know the time.
That's a bloody trophy if they win.
I know the pace of when they're coming
no bullshit, dude.
Respawn.
It'd be well deserved, man.
That free and clear run. A couple like rap battles being played as well. The way Den is developed, very interesting over the span of this year. And I think we're to the point now. We don't
Nico's always had Dunk's number, really?
Raps like Thieves just displayed, but they were getting tricky with it.
Like he doesn't understand the gas. He's like, I don't know why guys gas is gonna run this fucker every time. Like that type.
I think if you're looking at the minimap,
how bad is it? Bro, I thought Hydra was about to get a 4-piece right here.
Not entirely out of position or making like bad reads. They're just like that split second behind.
How many gifted for Donk X Formal collab? Dude, if you give me 100, dude, I'll play with Donk tonight. I have that option in my repertoire. Dude, I'm not playing with Donk.
Seriously, take this one over in order to
what?
A with a nice clean pair in the middle of the map. Nero pushed back towards couches.
I might have a better chance of playing with Drake than playing with Donk tonight.
Full strength and they have staggered yet again. This is going to be 3 players up for a moment.
He's fresh off of a major loss. Yo, no, you don't know me, bro. Yeah, I play like the checkers esports. I feel like Halo God. I mean, I know you just lost, and I mean, dude, hard fought battle. I was rooting for you, but are you gonna play like a few games to face it?
Scrap, his wounds, stay alive for as long as he can.
What?
The rest of the boys make their way forward. Recovery now for Surge. Down the front foot.
Quick reinforcements. Great teamwork and trades.
Let me know, man. Let me know. And all that's translated into Russian.
And that stops that push in its tracks. Nero with a good pickup though on the pinch. Well, you had Thieves in full control playing the rack game. This is looking way more scattered for Surge, not able to control it in any way, shape, or form. Mamba left alone by himself with the device. They just did not know, at least as a team, where they wanted to go.
Here comes number 5, Scrap. Up close and personal with the NPC. The 5th.
LIT definitely respecting time. Definitely.
Hydra has won as well. Mr. Overload, though, Neum, who we law dumped quite heavily previous series, has yet to get involved on the scoreboard. But
Are you playing chess a lot when you were competing? I did in 2015.
And the play surely should come to a close. Nero goes on a big 2, but again, it is
2015. I played a lot of CS.
Vancouver Surge, their side of the map, that is the heat
Was that AW?
right now.
While Thieves were happy to play,
You know how many scrims in AW I played on no sleep? It was just frying. My hands are killing me. Bro, when you go from playing,
I mean, you're just holding the vice, you're doing absolutely nothing
like,
with it. This is standard gameplay.
15 hours of CS straight with mouse and key, and you pick up a fucking Xbox controller, and I'm just dashing around in AW.
Vancouver Surge just do not have the goods.
Dude, your brain like doesn't work for like the first like 2 hours. You don't know what the fuck's going on. It's not just the thumbs. It's just like the holding a mouse and then holding a controller. It's like so much different. And I'm just getting on AW just ripping. I'm just like, dude, this is insane. Nah, imagine. Actually, sometimes I would get on and I would get absolutely tucked, and my teammates would be like, dude, you need to stop playing so much CS. And I'm like, bro, it's so fun though, dude. I was tapping.
It is becoming fast. Impossible for Vancouver Surge to get themselves back into this one. The series
There's definitely a difference in like playing games while you're competing and grinding games a little too much, knowing you probably shouldn't, and competing.
But he just pushes that device further and further away.
No, Dashy's not like me. Dashy will play a few games of CS every now and then, but compared to what I was doing in 2015, bro, not even comparable. Not even comparable. Except for 2021. In Cold War, there would be times we were playing Val all night. That was peak Val, though. And then play scrims on no sleep. I'm just trolling Seth the whole time. Like, that was pretty fucked up. Ooh, speaking of Scrap.
That could be the goal. Number 7. We are licking our lips in anticipation of the run, and this will be Scrap for his hat trick if he can get it over the line. And it's
7-0. Jesus fucking Christ, man.
What a play, what a map, and a series now from the Thieves. And potential rare 8-0 on the cards. Maybe you've only had 2 or 3 this entire year. Thieves want to have their last online overload being ended with a stamped, emphatic fashion of easy. One gunfight to win.
Yeah, they're getting fucking ran, dude.
Pistol, 50 more seconds for Thieves to do the damage.
They've done more than enough damage here.
Surge some Den Merchants. Weren't you the one that said C9 were Den Merchants yesterday? Like, how can they be Den Merchants if they're down 7-0?
Survive the embarrassment of that No donuts here. Oh dear. Last man down, and with pace.
Finish him.
With tremendous wind in their sails, we go home. Hydra's second.
Fatality.
Perfect 8-0.
Just dominated them. Just fucking dominated them.
He said, bang. Well done.
8-0'd, bro.
Well done,
8 fucking 0'd, bro.
Clinical game of overload that was. Start to finish.
8-0'd, bro.
Just sensational stuff.
They got pounded, no. Open hole. What's good, Beats?
For this squad. Don't have to play with too much pressure.
What an entrance to the chat.
Means your teamwork needs to be on point. They absolutely deliver.
Yeah, they did, though. They definitely did.
S&D. Again, maybe a hiccup
They've been pounded
in the mix, but they were sort of solving the puzzle as that
They've
game
been
developed.
fucking
And by the round
pounded,
11,
man.
Scrap able to break them in the respawns.
Hydra 31-20, Scrap 29-23, man. Bro, see OpTic next, guys. OpTic next.
For that team, absolutely a spectacle.
Well, let's face
next.
that boy with a pistol. He's hitting more than 8% of his shots. He really is. He's definitely
I mean, surely OpTic beat Toronto.
With pre-fire as well, but
Right?
LA
Surely.
Thieves, the cleanest 3-0. That Hacienda was the only sign of.
Ant's got to come out on Demon Time today, bro.
That was snuffed immediately.
After that pick.
Wonderful signs for them going into the Paris Major. They'll be packing their bags and getting on that plane with a big old smile on their face and their hearts full of confidence. Absolutely rightfully so. That is that, ladies and gentlemen. Desk ass whooping.
Time respected. Thank you very much, Thieves. We're halfway through the day, and we are down to 6 matches here in the regular season.
Crazy.
Do I think the boys bounce back? No, I think they get fucking pounded. Yeah, I do think they're gonna bounce back, bro.
Kind of an exclamation point right before the major.
The hell?
Yeah, and I think if you go back and watch that listening, that was excellent. Like our best team in the game. A lot of our squads can learn.
They get to
from
play
that.
Toronto that went round 11 with fucking C9 last week, bro.
This team is coming like that while they are blitzing you.
But imagine Toronto went to the fucking the lab, and they went and got in there, and now they're insane.
Questions, getting them answered immediately, and they're forming team pushes, like doing multiple things at the same time. It is awesome to watch a team get to this level in the season, especially with such a tumultuous start that they've had. But yeah, since bringing in Neum, they have been absolutely electric.
I mean, he's getting stunned and still hitting shots like that. Is there anything you can do to slow this team down going into the major alley?
I really don't think so. I think the way they're shooting right now, I mean,
LAT have now tied CW FaZe for the longest win streak in CDL history. Damn.
The kind of ego and confidence that
really?
Scrap has, and it feels like it's kind of like.
Look, they haven't played that many matches. Have they played that many matches?
Slowly but surely.
Like that's what? So they haven't lost a series since FaZe. Winners round 1 to major. Is that what that means? Basically, they haven't lost a series since then, including like the minor, basically.
Extremely vocal. He was leading and telling them like,
that's pretty nuts.
We need to try and hit this route. Like we need to give this up.
That's pretty nuts.
For a rookie to feel comfortable enough to do that.
Yeah, imagine a Jamie weird resurgence and he just goes berserk.
League right now that could really put up a wall in their face.
There's going to be a lot of French fans cheering on that young man. Hydra returning to his home country, gets to play in front of the largest audience in CDL history potentially.
Dude, I've heard about Major 4 Paco as well. Major 4 Paco is dangerous, man.
The only team capable of a perfect record gets the job done.
Yeah,
oh, Toronto's 1 and 2. Okay, so those two are definitely last.
Down for everybody because they're in all these repeatable spots that they've talked about. They know exactly how they want to approach.
Wait, what? This could be for winners.
So
what?
It's easy. It's like, hey, we talked about.
Am I tripping, bro? Who does Toronto play tomorrow?
Hydra returning to his home country gets to play in front of the
Car, thank you for the prime for 7. How is that possible? If OpTic win today, they're 3 and 2. They play G2 tomorrow. Okay, let's just say for example, G2 win later today. The last match, they're 3 and 1. Boston's done. Mates are done. Thieves are done. Who does Vegas play tomorrow? Someone was saying that OpTic are guaranteed winners already. I think they need to win this because if they go 2 and 3, Toronto is 2 and 2. They win tomorrow, they're 3 and 2. Miami win tomorrow, they're 3 and 2. OpTic would be like here. They need to win,
and they are doing it with the #1 seed and.
Defeated, just a lock-up maps for them. Then when you move to Search and Destroy, they are comfortable on literally every single S&D map. They have a winning record in Stage 4 on almost all of them except for 1. They are terrifying when it comes to veto approach right now.
And final thoughts here before we bring Hydra in for the Monster Winner Spotlight.
Yeah, I mean, it's their tournament, right? Like, just got to show up and keep playing like this. I believe that they can. It would be crazy.
Yeah, Thieves look really well polished, man.
To get Hydra on the line. So go get yourself
really well polished.
New Monster. We'll be right back with Hydra in match number 3 on the day. It's a Super Saturday here at the CDL.
I think it's from map count. I mean, map count doesn't matter until everyone's records are done. That's what map count would play. And if the records could still be 3-2, 3-2, 3-2 for 3 different teams, and OpTic should be 2-3, then they don't get in. Very simple. Very simple. It would just depend on, like, if the matches tomorrow, we're going to make one of those teams that were 2 and 2, 2 and 2, play each other, and then one of them could be 2 and 3 as well. Guaranteed, you know what I'm saying?
Monster Energy.
Or is that like 2-2 for your, like, you know what I'm saying?
CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
What's our currency for the major? I mean, we just looked at it. It said 6. That's 6th, I think. What did you guys do with the trophy that broke going through the terminal? I have no idea what you're talking about. I have no idea what you're talking about.
Welcome back to the final weekend of the regular season. We are joined now by
Hydra
in the Monster Winner Spotlight. And Hydra, we are about to head to your home country. The first time for me in 20 years going to Paris for Call of Duty. Talk to me a little bit about this event. How excited are you personally?
Probably the most excited I've ever been playing a tournament, to be honest. Playing in front of the, my crowd.
He had a .157. He got fried. I don't know why he's getting interviewed.
Talking to a lot of people back home. Is there anyone from
Yo, we have a sub camera now. 5, 6, 7, 8. Kind of goes
coming out to watch you play live.
maybe my best friend, but most importantly, my girlfriend and my mom. Most important one, my mom. So.
There you go.
Mama Hydra.
In your life. There we go.
Hydra, I want to ask you, you've entered the final parts of the season last couple of years with a very good squad. All those teams have had chances to win the big one. Obviously, you've done it before. Where does this team stack up compared to those squads at this point in the season?
Wait, can you repeat that, Dian?
Where does this team stack up to some of your former squads in the form that they've been in entering the final tournaments of the year?
Right now, I think we're a pretty good spot. I mean, I can't compare any of my old teams, I guess. I think this squad is just, we're just on point at the moment. I think we're trying to work on maps, different things. Those matches that you're seeing is just literally straight up testing maps and see how it goes for us. So I can answer the
OpTic play next. They play next. Go wake him up. Go wake him up right now.
I mean, there's only so much I can talk to you about COD right now. Congratulations. You guys look incredible. I'm so excited to see what you guys are able to do at Paris. So instead, I want to ask for recommendations what to do when we go to France. I've never been to leave my first time. I'm sure it'll be a bunch of other people's first time as well. What should we do? What should we eat? And what should we see?
I mean, I don't know. You can go see the Eiffel Tower. Champs-Élysées is a good spot too. Pretty good walking spot, I guess. Like with the I guess, I don't know, the tourists, I guess, are going. I think it's a...
What are you excited to eat, Paco? Is there something to eat in Paris or in France in general?
You gotta eat the bread, come on.
Just the bread?
Eat the bread. The bread. The water's better too. You guys let me know how the water is over there, because I think the water's way better back in France than it is in the US.
Bro, definitely better than Texas.
You just recommended us bread and water, bro?
Dude, that's like...
Chad, I got convinced on TikTok like 2 days ago that the Super El Nino is gonna fuck us up so bad that I need to start ordering 2 cases of water per day and start stocking up. Thoughts? All the lakes are drying out.
You know, he was already knowing French before I did, I guess. So he was saying oui oui to Rambo 2 years ago. I was not even on the team yet.
And then final question is, how do you say where is the bedroom in French?
Have you started or not? I haven't, bro.
Where's the bedroom? Où est ma chambre?
There you go.
There you go.
Scrap, you heard it here from your teammate's voice. Everyone in chat, take that home with you. For now, we gotta say goodbye to Hydra and our monster.
Go down that deep dive. Go get fucking fear-mongered like I did.
For now,
thank you, guys.
Break time. When we come back, it's OpTic about to take the stage. They're 2-2.
That's fucking tweaking. At like 4 a.m., just like, what the fuck? I was really about to wake my girl up. Apparently all the fucking lakes are drying up and shit, dude. South is actually supposed to be cooler. Really? It's supposed to be like fucking like floods and shit, I think, too. What'd you miss? The Super El Nino. That's what you missed. Go look that up on TikTok. You didn't miss much, Hunter, to be honest. You didn't miss much. You're actually perfect timing. I'll be about to play. That's what I'm saying. I got freaked out. Scare tactics. They're like causing anxiety. I think so, Kenny. You don't have AC. What? Why do you not have AC? Canada? Canada doesn't have AC? Not mandatory. Damn. Hammy, thank you for the prime for 5, bro. Welcome back. I'm literally about to order 2 cases of water right now. I'm not even trolling.
3 rings versus 2 third places. We got Shotzi taking on Kips in this one, and well, the rookie's going to have his hands full. Let's start with this OpTic squad and the numbers. A 1.11 for both. KD rank overall, that's 3rd and 4th, and very impressive stuff for a youngster. Keeping pace with Anthony.
Yeah, Shotzi's having a good season, and you saw some of his tweets. I think he's about to be locked. Tweeted out all his rings, including the Halo one that he has. And then on the other side, when we talk about Kips, he's having a great rookie year. In Search and Destroy, he's been popping off as well. So looking to finally beat OpTic. It's been the team that has smoked Toronto at every corner, every turn. He needs to get this win.
Alley Cat, talk to me about the green team.
they're having some struggle matches, Chris. They haven't been having a good split, but maybe this is what they needed. I mean, this is not Texas now with 3 losses in a row that have been going.
You don't base it either. I know that. I knew a lot of European countries didn't have it.
Nobody panic, but this is maybe what they needed, right? Because I mean, how many times we've talked to them, it's like, yeah, we're just trying to like find the small mistakes, you know, through VOD, but it's hard when you're beating everybody when it comes.
I don't know, bro. The Super El Nino shit, dude. Apparently, it's like the biggest one since like the fucking 1700s or 1800s or some shit. Biggest one in 200 years.
I'm personally not that worried
So
about
fuck
the
me.
Texas team, but you know, granted, 3 in a row definitely doesn't feel good.
And they hadn't lost back-to-back matches since January.
I don't know. Fuck me.
6 months later, and you've lost 3 in a row. Does a win today quell that conversation and shut everyone up before a major?
How they don't happen in 1700s? Good question, bro.
Win would, but more so just
Guess the
kind
book
of how
say
you
so.
look in the search and destroys. It's always a weird thing to navigate, Chris, when you're a team that's already locked in for champs at the end, right? Because you're playing maps you're trying to work on. You also probably have some strats that you don't exactly want to show, so you're trying to work on like the adjustments in the middle of the round. So like when I went back and I watched the gridlock they had, which they're going to have again today, they're doing like the same base strat.
Stockpile of water is too high, so this is them needing to sell it.
They're just trying to work on their mid-round adjustments. So it's very hard to navigate for OpTic.
I hope that's the case.
With how good this team's been all year long, despite that, they should be able to close out at least one of these S&Ds. 4 in a row, definitely a bit of a concern.
Koi were riding high
Shut
after
up,
the
nameless.
last major, and then, of course, they were hit with a transaction. Joe Thieves makes his way over to the Gentlemates. Instead, they bring in a new gun in Abe, a guy who used to play for Toronto EWC last year. Abe hasn't been playing bad, but the team has not found success as a whole. Alley Cat, they had to struggle, narrowly edging out Cloud9 in a victory this last week.
This is going to be a really tough one for Koi. I think if anything, it'll kind of limit test them a little
Look
bit.
up the 1900 stone that hit Galveston, Texas that forced them to restart. Holy shit. I got Falcons winning tomorrow, chat.
The interesting angle is they dominate the search and destroy.
I'm reading
6-1
you
in that
around.
battle versus Toronto Koi. So maybe with that slip in S&D on a 4-loss brand side of OpTic, Koi could have some opportunity there. They've been going to a lot of round 11.
Damn, Kenny, you're off the grid.
Their search and destroys have gone to round 11.
But you're randomly tapped into CDL matches? That's so
for Koi,
weird.
need to learn to ice it up, and for Abe, it's tough because this is one of the only series that he's going to have some big shoes to fill in the damage category going up against OpTic.
What's the vetoes looking like? Let's see.
Some time to think about it, so I'm going to say it right
You vetoed
now.
Gridlock, Fringe again, Scar Overload.
3 points for a Koi
Sorry,
upset.
House, you done.
Honestly,
Then HP, Gridlock, Surge, Exposure, Overload, Sock HP. Can we make winners if we lose? I don't know. I don't think so, dude.
Hardpoint. They're trying to set themselves up for success here. They want that winner's bracket.
Yeah, I looked at the tweet and I knew what was going to happen today. And I'm with you. Shotzi is locked in. He's already thinking about a world championship.
He did, Pembo. He
and
did.
this is
That's a
just
crazy pull, but he did.
stepping stone along the way. Let's put it in officially. It's your Scuff Pick'ems. I'm going OpTic in 3-2.
I got OpTic winning, man. 2-0 on Pick'ems today so far.
I think they get it done here fast.
Rosalie?
Sorry, I'm not going to give you any fun. OpTic Texas for sure. I'll give them 4.
No Koi?
No Koi.
You sure?
I think. What do you guys think about the Toronto roster? What, like, if they were to go to the major tomorrow, what do you think they get?
I'll actually be shocked.
We can't get there, though. We got Shift and Study on the mic. Hi, guys.
Actually, shocked seems a little crazy. I mean, I know that they're pretty far below the standard what they had with Joe Thieves, but like Ali mentioned,
Top
3
8.
match losses in a row for OpTic. One of them
6,
against
10.
Carolina. Seems like they're a little bit vulnerable, maybe to a couple maps.
Yeah, but I would be shocked. I'm completely agreeing with Wheeler because
I don't think they get top 12.
The guy that they lost is currently the #1.
I think they get top
Stage
8.
4. And the guy
Top
that they
8,
replaced him with is
probably.
sitting bottom 10 in Slayer rating in Stage 4. So I don't understand how you even think that
What's on
you
Ant's
remotely
chin?
have a chance if you are any Koi fans. Because even
What
with
was
an
that?
MVP candidate, we pushed them to the game 5 and we still wouldn't see
Depending
what
on who they
goes
play,
through the
that's
vote.
true.
They struggle in Hardpoint versus team. They struggle
All right, let's see it, chat.
versus team. And I think that's the only option for
A
Koi
pimple
to try to
patch?
beat
Oh,
this place.
okay. Maybe pop something.
In that game mode, doesn't matter if they get the first blood, they still throwing away number situation. Like it's
You see them better than Falcons? Toronto? No. I think Falcons are definitely better than Toronto.
This needs to be a 3-0 without
I think Toronto would beat C9.
I think
They'd
in terms of
beat
championship hopes and trying to build this roster up for some success.
Vancouver,
I totally hear you on that. It just seems
Carolina.
Like there may be an
Do they beat Boston though? Shit, I don't know.
opportunity
I don't know.
lineups and
I don't know if they beat
strategies
Boston.
has gone. Still been able to put together at least some contests.
Here we go. Ant starts out 3-0. Hold on.
It could not be anything.
Ant could have like a demon anime arc this map.
To the races.
So this whole match.
So Shotzi's tweets over the weekend, basically mirroring what Michael Jordan does with all his achievements on his hand. And you know that the guy's gonna come in final form, especially in this last 2 months to close out the season strong.
1-1 start for
They
Ant.
just want to see a chip. They want to get over that.
5-1.
Getting consistent second places. And if this guy is going to be at this level, it's going to make your job easier.
6-1.
I think the big thing we've noted about Shotzzy's play style over the last couple of weeks in Respawn in particular, not just Hardpoint, but I think especially in Overload, is that
Damn.
the team is
Okay,
really
Kyler.
relying on him to be the guy to start things off. And then
7-2 from Shotzzy. 5-1 from Kyler.
It feels a little more reserved this time, kind of taking away space strategically. So far, perfect.
Okay.
I mean, 30-0. No sign of Toronto breaking anytime soon.
Okay. Oh my God, he's howling. I tipped that. I tipped that actually. Yo, he was chowing.
If you're Koi, let's go. It's time to wake up, man. Plug in the controllers, turns the monitor on. Because this ain't even close and the game's just getting started. Kleenex is able to find a double, though. It's going to give Koi the advantage that they want to fly on in and find these last couple of trades. But it's still the close spawns for OpTic, the NPC.
Yeah, the Toronto roster shit, huh?
Yeah, nice team.
They're fucking shit.
Mercury's now final effort. Not coordinated for Toronto.
AI, Skynet's going live. What was that?
A couple that are just trying to finesse the exit for OpTic. And it's going to be a perfect score so far for the green wall.
Fuck was
Maybe
that?
one more chance here for Toronto to get in, but shots.
All right, perfect start, 80-0.
We will have a
Ants 11-4.
game heading to P3.
Yeah. All right, come on, Koi. Show some life. Win a rotation off, win a gunfight off the rotation, but you're already losing the first. Now the rookie trying to make up for it with an NPC and the amount of pressure he's able to set is going to
Hey, a little bit of
allow
life from Toronto. They got a point.
But you can already see players
12-4 from Ant.
thinking about the big time play.
Eric Cotta, thank you for the prime for 6, bro. Welcome back.
Yeah, a little bit of an off spawn here for Kleenex. Dashy trying to play his life would need to finesse.
Man's getting turned, man. What the hell?
From one of the two angles he's got to watch, and he will fall. So Toronto, nice setup here on P3, understanding where the next hit's going to come from. It's all through Dojo. Inside finds the kill. Abe pushes forward.
Oh my God.
Shotzzy. He's off to the races, my friend. 13-6. But OpTic are still held back.
So where's the protein to beat in Hardpoint? I don't know. I think like 12? 12?
Trying to keep themselves in the fight, trying to gain some momentum going over towards the P4 because this is a good chunk of time to get. But if you could chain these kills with this time, that can make your rotation even better. But OpTic are just going to cut their losses, set up at the P4, which is usually their money.
I mean, we did just get full 60 there, but whatever.
We saw them on this map earlier in this qualification stage, trying to get a little bit too cute, trying to do a little bit too much.
What's
This
happening?
setup is a little bit more passive, but it gets red and broken down. 3 kills come through to actually the last one left. Able to find one, make it a second as he forces a team kill. But Toronto will still get the spawn. That back into the hill. OpTic quickly setting up now from the front, looking to try to find this from the outer side of the rooftops. Opening first blood good for Mercules, trying to fill the gap as Kleenex, but he will drop pinstripe kill. Feed Hook able to find the final, and Abe is the last one left,
kill
trying
for
to
you.
block spawns.
It's good trades there from OpTic.
Ooh, good play from Kyler.
So many different
Kill
angles
the
from
pincher right there.
inside server. And we're consistently keeping himself in a trade advantage, but the entire time they don't flip the spawn, so you give Koi more opportunities to break, and there's still a good chunk of time left of remaining here at the P4.
Yeah, who can we get one more? Finesse play from Dashy shut down. Okay. Good save here in the last 2 hard points.
I hear listening.
They'll get this thing back to
I hear
essentially
fucking
a tie
listening.
game as we head back over to P1. And honestly, again, from the slow start across the board,
Oh,
everyone's
that was
doing
nice.
positive or at least even for Toronto, which is great news. Mercules is just 4-13. It's been the Shotzzy and Hook takeover so far, and boy, do they need Boy Wonder to show up for Green Wall.
Yeah, you need their ARs to start making some impactful plays on the map. And with Mercules at 5, Dashy on 6. You need those guys to start hitting on this second rotation because already Koi have flipped this script. They are starting to match their slaying.
Boy, turn the fuck up randomly, but
6 in a row. This guy has been one of those players in the CDL who's never been able to shine and challenging a different player, but finally he's showcasing his skill.
Yeah, sure is. Trying to watch over towards the connector and towards mid.
Just getting NPC'd, bro.
7 in a row for Abe.
Just getting NPC'd. Brandon finds 2 through the top window, though.
Tally up a double, able to get a little bit of regen back, and that's an assist now for Abe. Looking for more, able to take away another OpTic member on this break attempt with 17 seconds left on P1. Follow up from inside.
They're gonna be a B cut route.
Sneakily enough,
I think that's quick.
so we're dealing with some major tools here for Toronto. A chance to run away.
They have a
with this
streak here.
Yeah, and OpTic have only gotten 25 seconds off of the last 3.
We went up 80-0, and then we got 120 to
Just turn
10.
this game on its head. Not winning a majority of the rotations, trying to
And they got
lock
rotation
down
to
this
P2?
setup. Kip's gonna make a really big time play. His teammates understand. Let me just stall
That's a
time.
good pinch
He's
out
gonna
of
hit
Kip's,
the
man.
rewrap, and that's gonna be a flawless 4 dead with the back spawn still being secured. Koi have just been outstanding ever since you got to that P3, P4.
Yeah.
What the fuck's going on?
Mercules from 6-13 to 7.
Toronto turned the fuck up randomly, dude. What the hell?
2 decent lives.
Did they get top 4?
Shotzzy with the pistol out. He's going to be overwhelmed, but he's got help
What
all
the
the way
fuck?
down. Insight able to find the beat down Shotzzy with the trade. So even though it's an impressive moment for Insight, OpTic will still get in for some much needed time, especially knowing that Toronto can keep hitting this over and over and over again because of the hellstorms that they have. And as they find their next break attempt, they get a 4-man feed and they will get the scrap time.
All right, Koi. It's a different squad, man. Everybody has counted this guy's out. When you lose a player like Joe, you're just not expecting him to be able to compete in matchups like this. So if you are Koi, a team who has turned this game out drastically, that means the communication has got to be on point. So listen in with Toronto.
I want to hear this with OpTic.
I'll shoot you. I'm home for that, man.
Okay. Yep. I am coming up.
Push your lockers.
He's already here. Yeah, close. Close left, I think. He's weak. He's nading. It's all. I want mid.
Okay, 1 in lockers, 2 in lockers, 1 in time, 1 to the red.
I can nade lockers.
2 lockers.
Give a second.
2 on the red. 2 on the red. 2 on the red.
Out left, out close left. Low red to LG.
Yeah, on you, Jimmy. On you. Literally in front of you.
Nice, bro.
Last got time.
Good time. I'm banging.
There's time.
Nice.
I'm shooting.
I haven't.
I'm
sorry.
I'm pushing it out. Yeah,
Get under there.
Okay,
I'm nading it wrong. I'm nading it.
3-3. I have a shot. I have a shot.
Half full, lobby.
Nice. I'm not
Give it a second.
half up.
I'm here all day.
I'm gonna be out wide on you too. Good job. Big time.
Yeah, I'm here.
I'm
One shot or half up.
Shoot him.
One more hit. Low red.
Is he weak?
I'm gonna get wide.
There's 2 people.
I don't know.
I spawned out. Come on back.
You can dash it. Oh, you can
top blue.
Mace.
Mine and couch cross.
One's on the tree, Mace.
Give me a sec. I'm small.
I have near them.
Close default.
I'm tree.
Free.
What?
One's old. He's on old.
Outer Mace. He's on time. On time. Close up on the box.
Playing the time. Could be top blue.
Close that box.
Yeah.
One's in top low.
Yeah. On the box, just squaring it. Squaring it.
On the box. Back 2 times. And the one pitch start.
Blue.
Window.
Okay, Brandon gets 2 on the hill. Brandon featured himself.
I spawned out. Give me time. Hold. Playing for you guys in the back. I spawned here.
Alright, nice,
bro.
It's not
Default. Default.
Maybe low red swim.
I'm biting it right
We
corner.
don't read this, dude, because Mace pushed out the back.
Top blue.
That last guy, he was front.
Ironing outer. I have a trophy. Back door.
I think small. He's in window.
Window.
Absolute. Outer Mason, watch out. There's 2 outer. One's in, ammo.
Hey, John.
I'm just squaring outer.
Absolute ammo. Huge time. Close up.
Doesn't seem to make a difference who's on this Toronto team, Jay. Comms calm and collected for the Koi as they find their break in towards P4. Chance to close out the game here in the near future.
Yeah, it's so relaxing for the Koi side because even in a situation when the chaos started to brew, when Dashy finds that opening double, Inside all he needed to do was respond, get 1 kill, and then Abe's off.
Yeah,
the
one of them
race,
two guys
you
up.
guys stay alive. You guys stay alive. I'm going to set up the pinch, and he's able to somehow, some way get past the line of sights there of Hook. And that allows Koi to breeze that 200 point mark and now potentially invest the Hellstorm early to almost close out this game.
Yeah, other difference maker here.
Skynet.
Scoreboard. Look at Mercules and Dashy. We're talking 29 and 46 for the 2 ARs combined. Whereas on the other side, now everyone is.
Yeah, they're using the streaks at least.
And Abe is going to call in his Hellstorm like you called. Just a lot of time here should be guaranteed for Toronto. Crossing angle for Kleenex stops OpTic from trying to find some sort of a punish onto Kips. But there
It
is
gets
a spawn
both.
is actually able to clean up on Shotzzy.
Brandon's still alive back here. He's making this weird for them at least.
Toronto could win the game.
Yeah, Shotzzy just trying to rush that. Like the Hellstorm is still in the air. If you are OpTic, the first 2 hardpoints were flawless. Everything else has been extremely sloppy. And Koi are taking full advantage of it. Only need 15 more seconds and are still controlling counter side to win a rotation anew.
Well, this has been about as perfect as it gets for Toronto. Nice shots from inside. 23 and 18. Pistol almost works out onto Shotzzy.
Gotta find this guy.
236
Gotta find him ASAP.
157 on the scoreboard. Abe just has to sit here, play his life, not get caught, and he's going to have a natural pinch. Better than that, he finds first blood. Now here comes the hit from the
spawns in the back.
Merc and Dash able to find the first couple eliminations. Now they try to zone out the rest of the hard point, but Kleenex is dancing. He's shooting, and well, he will not finish off the final kill, so OpTic will stay in the time.
Yeah, Brandon's starting to turn up a little bit. So is Mace. Hold on.
In their setup, and you know stuns and nades are going to be invested, so hopefully the trophy systems are down because Insight is able to find a kill through outer. Now the movement out of the rookie gets the better of Shotzzy. That's a 3v1. Dashy the last man standing. He's
Oh my god, Kleenex is fucking moving, dude.
Yeah, they just lost track of couches right
shit.
there. Everyone was so worried about zoning out the rooftops that Kleenex gets a free pinch that turns him into 3 in a
Just
row.
fall at the map.
And likely the game-winning play. Dashy will drop.
Wow.
So
That was a weird map
Hercules
to watch.
last to contest it
That
from
was
the
a really
front,
weird
will
map,
not
dude.
get there. And Toronto come out.
We started off so well. We went up like 80 to 0.
OpTic's best match.
We legit went up like 80 to 0.
Lost in a while. They do it pretty
On one of our good hard points.
Well, damn, I wasn't expecting that, man. This is a squad who started off the map down 70-0. OpTic could do no wrong. But then as soon as that P3 starts, that's where Coys start their comeback. It's flawless
S&D.
P3. You chain it over to the P4. You earn yourself Hellstorms. And then every single hardpoint after that, you were dominating. We're talking about 7 different HPs after OpTic are so successful after the first 2. And 7 different hardpoints, they only get 100 more points. That is insane, because I think regardless of what OpTic have been looking like recently in their form, struggling in Surge, Overload about 50-50, you can always bank on these guys to win hard points. But that was just perfect until it wasn't.
That was really weird.
OpTic just caught off guard there on map 1.
Why are OpTic running 2 ARs? I think on the first hill it's okay to do that. But I think every other hill though, like 3 NPCs are needed. City and think of the 2-on-4, bro. Come back.
It's tough, man. It's really tough. So now you're in a position of down 0-1 off of a really strong map for you. You get beat around. I mean, legitimately, like that's the other thing about this is it's not just a loss for OpTic. Like you call, they get the majority of their points in the first 2 hills. Everything else is fight back, try to get a break, or try to hold off Toronto, who found a couple of efficient breaks of their own.
I mean, honestly, fuck the hard point. I want to see us play like some different type of search, though, at least. You know what I'm saying?
Man, and now there's pressure on the green wall.
We saw the clips about the. It was a podcast clip from their podcast.
But if you lose this one here versus
and then I think Ant was saying he was taking blame for the S&D losses. So at the very least, I'll see some good search here. Win the map too. It's okay.
And if you're losing hard points with the way that you've been looking in recent form in Search and Overload, oh yeah, green wall, you better sit the hell up.
Yeah, I'll say. All right, well, it's a convincing map 1.
That was just weird because we started out so well. And then Toronto just had like the weirdest resurgence I've ever seen.
Is what comes up next with this gridlock search and destroy. It's a map that OpTic have tried quite a bit. I mean, just in terms of, you know, putting it into place since it came into the pool, but the results haven't been as convincing as you'd like. Couple of good wins, couple of bad losses. For Toronto, they split the difference 1-1. They have not given it as much of a try.
Look at that! Look at that graph. Like, what the fuck is that?
It feels like the same story. Looking at their respawn losses, which they faced a lot of this qualifier, not rotating well. It puts extra pressure now on their search because they've lost a hard point, and their search has not been consistent either. It's just been a little bit weird.
Yeah, they used to be the best search and destroy team in the game. And then in recent form, they're throwing away number situations. They're throwing away so many different advantages. And they're also playing a lot of ISO ball.
P3s are awful. Yeah, we got 60 on that first one, dude. And then they chained the P4, and then they fucking got streaks, and then they got the P1, changed the P2.
They were in that 0-18 stat throughout a stage where they're just, I'm trying to be Superman.
I don't know what server people from Texas play Toronto on, but
when he was doing this podcast alongside of his teammates saying sometimes he just
I don't think that was server related.
He just wasn't consistently keep on running. But if you're gonna give teams opportunities and they are making you pay for it, no, we gotta slow the game
Unless
down.
It's like
we need to get back to that
bad.
team-oriented gameplay that worked for us to make us the best search and destroy team in the game.
Yeah, I like that call. And just generally, it's not one of those things that you look at OpTic and say it's one map or another. It's just been a modge podge of inconsistent results. 1 in 5.
1 in 5 in
the minor
search.
2 grand finals. Not ideal. The only map that they were able to
11th,
win was
9th, 10th, last 11th. Holy fuck.
Everything else, though, has been pretty poor. Opening dual win percentage, not where it normally is. Finding ways to get the bomb down and post-plant hold, not where it normally is. I hear Ant talking about, like, you don't want to show too much, you don't want to give away your hand, but at the same point, like, once you get the bomb down, like, what do you really have to hide? Like, just play a post-plant, you know what I mean? Like,
when we casted them last week, Al, they were losing unlosable rounds. And that is just uncharacteristic for players of their caliber. So hopefully they've been able to put in practice on the back end, because now you need S&D more than ever. You don't want to go down 0-2 versus Koi, because the 2 game modes that you dominated this organization in is Hardpoint and S&D. Overload has always been 50-50, so you need to desperately respond here.
okay, here we go.
Let's see it. Map 2.
Gonna be snipe out for insight to get things kicked off here.
Okay, so I've already noticed a change. Shotzzy's spotting house instead of Brandon.
Shotzzy's gonna allow the SMGs to push up and maybe try to isolate here.
Okay, first blood for Ant.
Shotzzy's nade actually does land before the play can come through. Now Kips has been read, so OpTic's defense has the information that they need.
Okay,
4v2. Hold their ground, find a second kill.
Yeah, so quick on the rotation. One shot, he's able to gather that
4v1.
information. You're not expecting all 4 players from OpTic to be
Oh my God,
camping
Answer's
towards the
aping
sushi.
him.
Now inside in a 1v4, you stand no chance, and that is the teamwork I want to see. Shotzzy is the initiator. Throw your shoulders, gather the information. With the movement king, he's got to be able to get out of dodge. But the fact that his teammates are surrounding him immediately as soon as he gets that info, and they are instantly in a position to fight that wave of gunfights, OpTic, that is what I want to see.
That was a great round.
Yeah, I hear that. And I think this is some of that off the information too. Like initially, you look at Toronto finding the intel onto Shotzzy. They're saying we can isolate, we can get this building back. We can find a way to use this as our post plant setup. But look at the nade rolling around the corner there for Shotzzy.
The roly-poly.
Right onto the feet of A.
Lands on his feet.
Really good understanding for Shotzzy.
All right, we got a 3-stack towards A. We got Brandon sniping B.
Of course, holding behind that, making sure there's no further push.
Oh, he spotted his
Did he see
clinch.
that little jump up? I don't believe he
It's actually a
did.
good
Will
spot
not
there
make
from
his position
Kleenex.
known.
Okay, Ant comes back over to look at his sushi for him.
Yeah, 2-2 split. Dash trying to line up an angle over here at the B.
I like that
street.
Shotzzy's just chilling.
How aggressive is Insight going to be with his shoulders? Because he is yet to show face, but Dashy isn't giving this up.
Mace gets a trade. In A, he was trying to sell an A fake, I think. Ant gets all the way up to ice cream.
Take a look at Shotzzy's position. He's already getting forward. Has he found the timing? Oh, he misses. Kleenex by that much.
Go, Ant.
So now
Ant's
does he
here.
go
Ant's
on
here.
the
Ant's
flank
here.
watch? Yeah, he does.
Nice.
Now with that information, it's an easy follow-up to get to top grandmas. Dashy caught into the corner.
Nice.
Follow-up trying to be
2v1
there as the
for
isolation
Kips.
is still really good for OpTic.
Good shoulder.
It's just down to Kips rotating into the site.
That's a good shoulder out of the nuke. Has the information, gives the comm to Shotzzy. Now you potentially can set up the 2v1 gunfight, but Kips is still moving.
Nice. Good 2v1.
Yeah.
Good 2v1.
Still loses the round.
Just work 10 hours,
It's good.
come
I mean,
home
it's
and
just
watch our
2
team
rounds
touch
in a row. You
coin.
can just say good intel contact. You get the information, you know what to do with it, you execute perfectly. Doesn't give Toronto a chance to really initiate the play on their own terms, even though they're trying to. I mean, you see that little
Good
peek
teamwork,
up
yeah.
top from Kleenex in the window. He's just trying to hold off OpTic's play. You've got someone who just rotated through mid. You don't expect that Shotzzy's right there, and all of a sudden he is. It's just little things go awry, and OpTic are just doing a better job with the information right now.
So far, looking good in their search and destroy game plan.
Yeah.
Up 2-0 early.
I just want to see the church better.
Koi, this is a game mode that even since the beginning of the season, it didn't matter what lineup they put together, they have been atrocious at search and destroy, specifically on the defensive side. So on offense, they need to have their response. Stunces are able to connect onto Mercules. You're going to back him out of showers. And now you can't waste any time. Get the bomb planted.
Looks like they will. Bomb down.
Yeah, isn't it crazy this is the last online match we're going to see OpTic play the rest of the year?
Dashy, snipe over through
The
smoke.
whole
Kips will not
BO7?
beat that again,
It's the last time we'll see them play an online match.
So now OpTic
Crazy.
has to try to regain their way back in. They've already gotten through the small door. Smoke allowing them to get a little bit of entryway on towards this site, but Kips has eluded these players, jumped right behind him.
That's just a good play from Kips, man.
Aimed the third, and then in and out of the
Jesus.
smoke. Nowhere to go. Nice shots from Kips.
Yeah, the season
Hey,
flew
you
by.
just get the post plant down, and then once Dashy takes that sniper shot, you know we clearly have the advantage. Unless he's able to pull out some miraculous stuff
Kips is
through the
gross,
smoke
man.
grenade with
He's
that
fucking
Jaeger.
gross, dude.
Everyone on the side of Koi had NPCs for all of these up close and personal gunfights.
He is really good in search, so.
And it's a rookie again. He always has
The
himself
Huntsman
a moment in
alumni.
every
He's a good kid,
single
man.
series. He just pops a multi-kill, and he's the
Yeah,
difference
he's going to be a
maker
good
on
player
the round.
for a long time.
He's lucky that Niam won a chip because he could be the rookie of the year in my mind.
I hear that, my man. I really do.
Not very likely, but if Toronto were to go to this major and win before champs, MVP voting would be over after this major. What would you guys think that Kips and Niam would be if Kips somehow carries, or well, not carries, let's just say he wins and plays good? You guys think that Kips wins it?
You just need a little bit of something.
Snipes Mace right there?
One before dropping. So that works out for at least a 3v3. And Toronto looking to quickly contest the back. And Shotzzy with an SMG may not be able to read this from the first play, but he's in a good spot to follow up.
Yeah, and Abe is taking an extreme long route. Dashy thankfully does not have a sniper, and he's also able to gather that information. So Abe,
I think that's the only way that Kips can steal MVP from Niam. He has to win the next event. He has to win.
Now it's 20 seconds left. Just value your life.
What the fuck? Ant's got a weird sniper bag?
Pulls up the scope, hits Kips. Should be enough for OpTic to feel pretty comfortable in this setup. Kleenex, yeah, this is
He sniped him too.
about as desperate as it gets.
The hell?
SMG from the top side of the milk truck.
He's got a weird
Not gonna
snipe
work
bag?
out, and OpTic staying really clean here in the search and destroy.
Yeah, they just find.
Have we been trolling? Maybe he should be like
Inside
using the
usually loves to snipe over through that B street, but that time he's not showing face very early into the round. So OpTic just take the space away.
The hell?
And the fact that Insight is still able to, come through ice cream and find the kill is insane to me.
That was super random. Yeah, that was super unreadable.
Picks it up and makes it look even better.
You got a little star. He's a star.
He's got the star on his face. He's unbelievable.
What if we did stars as like how like the Buckeyes do
3-1.
their helmet stickers for players?
Okay, but what would the stars indicate?
I don't know. Good place. Right. You can ask Ann. I'm not an Ohio State fan. Gibbs finding a little bit of pressure here already, trying to establish some presence on the top of A. He's not able to find what he wants, and all of a sudden Shotzi is, and now he gets to pick and choose his timing, and he's just gone right.
Oh shit!
Supposed to watch that, and he gets
shit
destroyed. Wow, what a search and destroy!
It's just fucking shit on fucking Insight.
Film you pull on this or not? This is
just shit on Insight.
Yeah, and then Shotzi just doing Shotzi things, man. I feel like every time I cast OpTic, I'm basically
just shit on Insight.
All of the words that I talk about when I'm talking about this young man, because there's just no way in hell he should get away with this. We're talking about OpTic just trying to push the back, showing some face in towards showers to not give up the free bomb plan.
Spencer, thank you for the 2 for 6, bro.
Welcome
back.
You know Shotzi loves to do. His teammates cause a distraction, and he banks on COD timing. And if you are inside, you can't play COD timing there, because then you get destroyed, and now OpTic are up 3.
Feeling like a little bit of runaway. Need a response for Toronto in this round.
G2 or Falcons on your pick? I'm taking G2 in that, bro. I think G2 are going to beat them.
And fake smoke from Shotzi. Look at that stun to Toronto. I think they've been conditioned to the quick hits from OpTic because they are already rotating away from A. Showers will be taken for free.
I think Falcons got fucked up by FaZe the other day. It was just yesterday, right?
Stuns and nades for OpTic really won't do much because Toronto have fully
I actually think G2 is a fucking top team right now. No troll. After last weekend, dude, I think G2 is actually a top team. A lot can change after just one match of watching them, but we'll see. Another good pinch here from Ant.
Yep. I mean, can you script it any better?
That's good shots from Kips.
I don't think you can, but Toronto finding kills that they need. Hold on a second. Dashy's in some trouble here.
Van killed the second guy there. That was very winnable.
I mean, legitimately, if that is about as clean as it gets for Toronto, it didn't even look like it was going to manifest into too much. Maybe a little bit of luck that they had backed so far out, and OpTic's choice on timing their contest nades after the post plant were so early that they just avoid all that.
Thank you for the prime, brother.
Yeah, it's a big play there.
That was a good play.
Just withstand everything that OpTic threw at you, even the late pinch coming out of Shotzi. But it's easy when you're finding that opening kill as soon as the engagements start to get thrown down.
I don't have one.
It allows your team to take the space. It allows your team to continuously.
I wonder if Mace is still using the Marius.
And even though Shotzi is still
just use the target controller again.
Pinch, Kips is instantly there with a headshot and an MPC, ready and waiting for the trade. So finally, a defensive round there for Cool. It goes their way. Let's go back to the Yo.
Yep. Okay. Can you put it 2 in a row though if you're Toronto?
Vision, thank you for the prime for 7 man. Welcome back.
But nades don't really affect too much.
He switched. I mean, I think the whole league switched to the Marius.
So. Nothing there. And Shotzi's floating around B. Kip's kind of doing the same thing. It looks like they may want to try to nade out Shotzi, see if they can isolate him, but Shotzi's repositioned.
Yeah, he's playing the angle still to keep them at bay, but still showing face and contesting this side of the map.
Yeah, Scrap doesn't use one. Scrap uses a scout with him.
Rotation because Shotzi the entire time is giving the info that the play is going to be here, but now you're bamboozled and it's all on Hook. Oh.
Ooh, Kips, huge first blood. Looking for more, shut down by Merc. Flank from Shotzi also. So now you've got opportunity for Toronto to set up a 3v2 post plan. Really, the threat of the flank is pretty minimal, but Mercules is going to give it a try. Gives away his position, though. Now has to backtrack and see if they can double hit this from the front.
Yeah, falling to both players. Mercules just shot from broken hole. Dashy just
takes shots on their side. Mason's here pretty quick at least, but.
So let's regroup. It's already been 10 seconds gone. We have an extra gun.
Yeah, and
it's a hard retake. That's a hard retake.
All the way.
Especially with 2 ARs. That's hard.
Okay, that is not just a good response for Toronto. That is one that changes the narrative. You get 2 convincing wins, one on offense, one on defense, and you do it in a way that completely shuts down OpTic's ability to play out of their playbook. You've foiled what their setups have looked like. You've moved them around the map pretty nicely.
I mean, this is just a crazy kill by Kips, dude. That's a crazy kill by Kips.
And on top of that,
what did this look like for him?
From Kips like that.
Dude, that was insane. That was a crazy kill.
That he wasn't able to lock that shot down.
Yeah.
I wouldn't even say that's Kyler's fault. Like, that was insane. He just got shotgun, dude.
Kips finds the first blood, but that was also Insight.
He just got fucking shotgun.
Adjustment very quickly in the game, watching the pinch and not allowing COD timing to go the opposite way. Gives them an extra round. Now only down by 1. It says triple stack at this B site. Dashy doesn't spot anything with the boom. So he whips back out to the M15, and OpTic is still here.
Yeah, I mean, Inside had showed himself. And
Let's go, Ant. First blood for Shotzzy.
Get some control of the back hallway. Shotzzy wins the battle, though, and now all of a sudden, Toronto have to try to contest this somehow, some way. And wait a second, Shotzzy just dives in. It didn't even look like Mercules was helping him over the top. So now a 3v3, Toronto trying to back away. Following up to chase the red dot is Hook. And it will lead to a wide open rotation day.
This is a beautiful audible here from OpTic.
It was a heat check.
Man advantage. You know, the last two players are sitting at back alley. We already have players in a position to watch across through the middle of the map.
What timing did Brandon get?
Just Dashy has to choose the 50-50 correctly.
Nice.
Abe doesn't spot him. 1v3.
Well, he has a chance here. First one's free.
He's on 5.
5 in a row? Yeah, you might want to stop and just wait here.
Save?
I mean, he's still a little bit too far away from a Hellstorm, I think, to really fully consider it. Yeah. Oh, and he almost gets Hook. I mean, a bullet away.
Okay, 5-3.
But that last one would have been a really difficult one regardless.
Maybe he was thinking he was running out of ammo. I don't know.
The streak, put themselves on map.
Does it matter if we are 2 and 3? Yeah, it does matter, I think.
Toronto, when they had a triple stack at that
I believe it does matter, brother.
Shotzzy's able to go unknown. Even though he gets
I think OpTic need to win this to guarantee the lead bracket, or winner's bracket.
The fact that they're able
OpTic have to win to guarantee
winner's
bracket.
Who's sitting nice and tight in ice cream corner to be one shot of redirect.
Match means a lot, to be honest.
You quickly find that kill and no hesitation on the audible over to the opposite site. That's OpTic just a step ahead there. Able to stop the bleeding now at game point.
Can you get 3 in a row for Toronto based on the success that you've already been able to manifest in the last couple of rounds? It's a tall task. Hook, Merc going to play together on the outside of A through towels. The stuns land.
What's your minimap / POV watch ratio as a former pro?
Try to see if they can create a kill with
I think I looked at the minimap more when I first started watch partying stuff. Now I only look at the minimap really when I like know it's important to.
Sees the info, doesn't find the first blood. We're staying 4v4.
Backs out OpTic, but OpTic are still here. Ready to contest with 3 players and shots.
Arson, thank you for the 262. Welcome back.
Forcing his team to cause a distraction.
Okay, 4v4 retake. This is hard.
But bomb is getting planted.
Get the first kill. Get the first kill.
Well,
Gotta get the first kill.
on the way. Already getting through most of this position. Smoke to block the
Okay, nice. Get the first 2.
But he can't find any of the kills.
Perfect.
Oh man. And Inside, who was trying to play the clutch position, is
Perfect.
now stuck.
Anko's 12 and 4 that search, by the way.
Had a lot of low health pools. They were able to survive through every single one of the gunfights and take a 6-3 surge after really
that was a good search.
controlling it from the
That was a good search.
Really good search for the first time. Maybe this
No
qualification
bullshit.
stage from OpTic.
Yeah, finally some teamwork, man. It still revolves a little bit around Shotzzy making Shotzzy plays, but Shotzzy in that final round was outstanding. The entire game, if you are inside,
Can't look much better that search, by the way.
Pinch, you know Shotzzy has worked it from so many different angles. So when you get down to the final round, you're expecting that again. So it basically takes Insight out of the
Like guys, the whole like running it down thing is like one thing, but like Ant still has to go for first bloods. Like, you know what I mean?
So he tries to set up the re-pitch, but his teammates don't stall out enough time.
The challenge Insight was a bit questionable, but other than that, I think Ant played that map great.
Retake on that side of the map.
I think he played that really well.
1v4, you stand no chance. They were fighting at least in the middle of the game, but this is the teamwork I wanted to see from OpTic to have the response to search and destroy.
Yeah, 1,500 damage, bro. Jesus.
Yeah. Okay. 1-1 the count. Shotzzy
You still want someone like Shotzzy to play timings and stuff. You just don't want to be too reliant on it, you know?
And for Toronto, just a lot of damage on their side.
That's really like the most important thing. You want him to do stuff like that. You just don't want to be reliant on it to win every search. You know, that's like it's like RNG at that point.
Point of conversation because for OpTic, it's a map that really haven't.
Exposure overload up next. 1-1 series. Good bounce back though.
It's been a lot of scar, but they're still very, very good at it. Toronto, on the other hand, really have been hard focusing.
It was someone ice cream, so he has to send it because he was dead either way.
What do you think about this map?
I mean, he could have just hardened ice cream.
That you got to focus on if you are Koi is just your slaying presence. You were able to outslay OpTic.
I see what you're saying, but he could have just hardened ice cream and just played that kill. He had a better chance of killing that guy than running into a guy that's already spraying his clip into the same spot he's going to sprint to. It's a good mix.
We'll see if it'll come through. We got break, and then we've got map 3. Don't go far. More
Happy Saturday, brother. Like low-key, I'd rather Ant fight the ice cream guy. I hear what you guys are saying. Trust me. The guy's an ice cream and knows in the corner. I get
7
that.
returns to the esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your ticket.
Don't love a game 5 done. I don't want a game 5 at all. Is Fringe S&D now auto lock GA for the entire year? Yeah, I don't know. That's a good question, bro. You got a stomach bug? That's fucking AIDS, Max. I'm sorry. MFX Vic, thank you for the prime, brother. What's the worst hardpoint in search in your opinion? The worst search. I think the worst hardpoint's Colossus, but the worst search I would say is like Sake, probably. I'm still here, chat. I don't know why they do this. I don't know why they do that. Make it look like every fucking streamer's blue screening. It'll be like kind of a banger, but I think U2 will win. On my PC, that's what I'm saying, bro. What the fuck? On a serious note, are you worried for OpTic? Not the series in general, but just going to the major? No, I'm not. I'm happy this is our last fucking online match, and then they can just have LAN matches. My Colossus, it's just like kind of brain dead. The hell?
That's an Easter egg from the CDL.
If we get losers bracket, for sure worried. Yeah, this is a big series, man. Actually, this is a big series.
Oh no!
This is a big series.
He's giving them some extra love in them. No.
A few moments later.
Able to connect down to one and
Investigate this man right now. Investigate him.
No.
And Vancouver going to try to take mid away. Make sure they try to protect the end.
No way.
Oh
my God.
As he closes out that's what he wants to do.
Okay.
As he did it again. Oh.
Welcome back there, friends. We are jumping back into the mix, but taking a look back over what has happened in Challengers Elite. We had ourselves, well, another beatdown, another Project 7 team, whether it's P7 Notorious or just Project 7 in general, not being able to get through. Some of the younger guns in the mix for Omit in the EMEA stage. And I'll tell you, I mean, I wasn't so sure after watching them in stage 3 if they were really going to do too much in terms of like actually holding their own, but I'm eating my words.
Yeah.
I miss competing. I miss competing when I watch like the LAN matches and LAN tournament stuff, you know? For sure. I'm gonna go grab a water, child. I'll be right back, okay?
I feel like all the best coaches in the league right now, or just in challengers, are the guys that have that objective mindset to lead you off, because they're always going to play for the win. And the fact that he's got players like Ethan, players like DK playing at such a high level very early into their COD careers, because this guy was just a Rocket League Pro 2 months ago, and now he's potentially the best submachine gun in challengers. Ethan and DK need to get their shot next season, no doubt.
Unreal. I mean, those numbers are so silly. Like, I'm just thinking, it's just like, how do you go from being a pro in a game that has nothing to do with this one to then putting up numbers like that and winning championships? It's, I don't know if we've really ever seen anything quite like that. We've had like the Halo transitions and stuff of the nature. And
we had a Fortnite guy, thing, you know?
Like, yeah, Fortnite and Splitgate, right? Are like the only other two that like kind of put themselves in the mix, but Rocket League, yeah, insane stuff.
Yeah, because both those other games are shooter games. Rocket League is just get the ball in the goal. And this guy just strictly with his movement and his slaying presence, Ethan, is unbelievable. Literally unbelievable. So I know there's been a lot of talks about that guy potentially getting added, especially to end out the year for potentially one of these lower echelon teams. But if I'm Ethan, I'm waiting to get my shot next season.
I hear that. Can you get a visa? Can you do it? You should do it soon.
With his talent, he
also,
should be.
UWC. Yeah, as a UWC will be a big opportunity for him, pending, of course, that they make it. That's still not a guarantee. Let's get into the overload, though. Exposure on the way. And already a good map presence here for Toronto. Abe does get shut down. That'll help OpTic get their feet underneath them, but a hell of a break off for the Koi.
Yeah, but the good thing for OpTic is at least they get the 3 players to spawn over at this PE point. So exactly where Koi wanted to rotate, OpTic are ready and waiting. Now, if you're a core, you're waiting for the rookie to make the big play. He finds the opening kill. You're going to draw the intent from OpTic to watch the bench. And this is where, realistically, we should be committing, but OpTic get a couple kills, slow you down.
Okay, that will happen. Nice hook, able to follow up under a little bit of nade damage, and then turn that into a third. Shut finding more than that, but OpTic can have chance, at least somewhat of a chance, to potentially grab this EMP, but it resets just before that happens, and OpTic now map positioning. Yeah, that is a nuke out of Abe's weapon. So now all of a sudden, you kind of look over towards Toronto regaining space, but Shotzzy has gone unnoticed. Which will break first?
Yeah, Shotzi's gonna guarantee a kill in this spot. Though definitely quickly traded though from Kleenex. And now with Hook only having a pistol in hand, he's gonna quickly fall down as well, and Koi get the stop that they want. And they have mid-map control to go with this, so OpTic, no breathing room off the respawn. Look at Kleenex.
Yeah. Ooh.
Alrighty.
You just have to wait. You just feel a moment. As soon as you see players crossing and Shotzi's sitting in a corner, you just have to know he's about to make a play. And that indeed happens once again. Slow posture here for both teams, working on things, but not quite able to get the setups that they need. And the same thing is kind of happening right here. You've got Kleenex making a forward play, Hook trying to make a forward play, but now Toronto coming with a couple eliminations. They're getting stuns over towards Dashy. It means only Shotzi's the last one left. He will fall. A defense going to be required. At least for OpTic, they get a couple of players to spawn close, but you've got Abe close by trying to find these kills. Insight able to get an aid that lands. Insight trying to slide his way in, and he will be able to get over for the first score.
This is perfectly played there from Koi. You know that OpTic are going to take the slow and steady, try to catch you off guard approach.
You guys think we should run 3 NPCs on this map or 2?
Long route
what are we running?
and turn those kills into the first
they got 2.
So the reset comes down over at the solar panel side, and it's Shotzi with the opening kill. EMP on the approach, and OpTic quickly time the game.
3.
Nice job. Counterattack always comes to come through.
We have 2 ARs right now.
With an EMP up top towards tank. So
they have 3 NPCs. Right well, actually, we have 3 ARs. Tyler's got an AR out too.
They had a battle for mid-map. Turns into Toronto finding a couple of key kills. They have to score an A. Instant counter cap. And an opportunity maybe for OpTic to get a first dominant moment. But Hook, he felt like he had a low health pull on the inside, tried to force it. And you can see what happens in the minimap. Toronto able to spawn right back up and force. They're able to grab the EMP before the reset.
My favorite is our overload been dog shit? Nah, I don't think our overload's been dog shit. I think our overload's actually been one of our stronger points.
And the entire time,
to be honest, the only real issue has been OpTic's search recently. But that last search they played looked a lot better. Okay, Mace got us about. That was got us about.
Reset back through the middle of the map. We need to start showing our slaying presence in this area because OpTic are dictating the next play.
Nice shot.
Well,
he's alive.
Here we go. Did they get ring control? That would need to happen. And Shotzi's able to get up top for a moment.
What the fuck?
Just barely survive.
That's a kill.
Starts to make his move over towards the top.
Nice kill from Brandon. Catches inside slipping.
From Dashy. Follow up. He knows that Kips.
Gotta kill this one guy close. We got the guy close. We're gonna send it with the pistol. One shot. Nice. Good ball. Good ball. Good ball. Ball.
But it's not gonna happen. Not gonna work out. EMP does
nice.
drop for a
Good
moment. Maybe a
so you want OpTic?
Save the
Good.
day, but he will
Good.
drop and OpTic will get their third.
Good.
Now. The nuke, I feel like I've watched the kill feed so far for 4 minutes of this game, and he has found multi-kill after multi-kill in a majority of his engagements. We said it before the match started, Koi need to be able to match their slaying presence, but now you're down by 2, and you know that OpTic are going to be playing rat spots to make it even more difficult for you to score, but that's going to be 3 dead. Let's push forward.
Well, say maybe if you get this low health pull into Mercules, you can find an opportunity with Shotzi here and Hook over the top. Yeah, it's not going to happen. 33 seconds remaining. Kleenex able to find 1 in return, but it's not going to be enough to do too much to this situation. And OpTic are looking for a 4th score, and they may be able to create one here. You've got a couple of Toronto members that are still spawning up towards the east side of the map defensively. OpTic holding their ground down tank.
Shots.
And they're just looking for picks. I mean, I'm telling you, Dashy, yeah, he's got it locked in, but can't quite find the final bullet on the inside, and OpTic are still waiting.
Yeah, you're just looking for the best opportunity. If 2 kill goes their way, that's where we're going to hit the go button. And it's Dashy able to locate those slays. On 4 in a row, still looking for the perfect opportunity, but now it's the final 25 seconds. They got the last push.
Oh my god.
Yes, you do. That's huge. Hold on a second. You can make this all the way happen.
Shit on.
Over the top of
holy
the site.
Fuck.
By Hook. Dashy running, trying to find some help. Kips
wow.
Out. Not going to happen for Mercules. Huge from Kips to save the 4th score.
And I was just looking at the face cam there from Dashy because he was stuck between both weapons. He ran out of ammo in his M15 and he didn't have any left in the Jaeger. That allows Kips to fly on in and get the goal line stop with a miraculous 3-piece to end out the half. But it was a good start from Koi. Just after that, they start losing track of players. And OpTic, every time they needed to have a response, a counterattack, they made it look too easy.
Yeah, I mean, it starts with the counter. We often see that. I think especially due to the nature of how that opening TDM goes over the middle of the map.
Shit.
Like, if you're Toronto, yes, you would love to score. on the top side of the map when you're first, but you'll take what you can get. Isn't that it's a 2.5 minute
no ammo, I
battle
don't
for the
think,
first attack. But then afterwards, that's where things like we've
3-1
seen a lot
though.
of
It's
the
not
top
bad.
teams.
3-1.
I'm thinking like the Thieves and FaZe and OpTic for that matter. Like if they get the desperate score on the wrong side of the map, they're often able to just say, okay, let them just have that new score if we're not in a position to fight, so we don't get beat up to get scored on again on the other side of the map. So maybe some learning stuff for Toronto.
Oh, shit.
Shots, turns, snaps, finds himself too, looking for more than that, almost able to get clean.
And shitting on people today, dude.
With Shotzi pushing them back, and now his teammates can just fill the caps and find their kills. No way in hell you're gonna think Kyler's gonna be playing up here.
Hurry, think of it if you're 1 for 4, bro.
Great shots with that NPC. Still not gonna allow you to have the mid-map control that you want though, because Mercury's finds two. Shotzi finds another one in response, and he almost locates the last guy, but that's another push shut down from Koi.
Yeah, and now Merc, ooh, if he gets a second, I'll say maybe that creates a lane here for Hook to run forward on top of that, but he's gonna do so regardless. Kips stands tall, big win from Kips, and now Toronto all of a sudden have the forward blocker and Abe ready to go.
Yeah, and I think if you are Koi, the way that you want to quickly tie this game is by getting this capture on B, because that reset is going to spawn over towards Solar, and you can put yourself in a position to chain 2 scores immediately. But we need to find our kills. The only one that's able to find one is your EMP
killed the guy
carry,
tank
so
as well.
Kips knows he's going to die. Might as well send it, put the EMP in that position, and now OpTic on the attack.
Did you hear that guy? I didn't hear him.
Shotzi trying to get forward,
Kips
shut down by Insight from behind.
He's real good.
EMP stuck over towards the P2 tank. Forward push
He's
from
been
Abe.
good for a
Wins
minute
his opening
now,
battle. Hook now kind of head on a swivel. Is able to get the initial the Kleenex, but he just jumps and uses the NPC the way as intended to. Toronto gonna score here for their second unless a nade can land. No. And now we've got a 1-point game. And here now Toronto can make the play that they wanted to in the first half. Can you just relay this, run it up towards B? You got a long route for Merc trying to stop it. Needs to get here though.
Yeah, gotta continue to stay alive in their spawn.
That wins that. Team kill. Read it. Last guy Kyler. Dude,
the green wall, and now it all falls into the hands of the nuke. Kips just popping a 3-piece. You have to do the same exact thing, but he's only able to get one, and Koi tie the game.
All right, resets our side at least. Maybe push
right
other side.
Toronto.
Number 5's holding.
That's exactly how that's supposed to go.
Good play by Kips.
OpTic tried to get
He already killed Ant.
the map, almost
Regrets up
reiterating
the map
things
as
that we were
well.
talking about before of like, okay, we lost out this point. Let's just try to get the next one in a quick
The
counter.
big set of kills coming up here.
Losing your forward blocker. OpTic are looking for kills.
Ace finds one.
We're saying, we'll let you. We know that you have the dirt control.
2v2.
We'll let you make the first move. 2-2 exchange. Hook still floating mid-map.
Yeah, he challenged low. That's massive.
Doesn't get the regen dash. He gets the shutdown, and Hook is able to find Insight mid-map. Now numbers for OpTic.
Oh, but they quickly lose Hook. So you're able to reinforce right back through the middle of the map if you are Abe.
And finds the gap.
Just gotta choose your timings correctly. Shotzi's able to get lost, and that up and close on a personal one-on-one. But still 2 minutes left in the battle for low dirt.
Yes, scam. Super scam.
Actually able to find Kips trying to make the play. Insight response. 3v3. Shots.
Can't believe this gun makes people think they can win that. Can't believe that.
15, not the NPC. And at that range, there is a small advantage for the AR. Abe, ooh, almost able to turn that into 2, not quite. So Mercules will keep mid-map largely to control the green wall. Kips has maybe snuck by. Looks like Mercules is trying to search for him, but
nice, and we find the guy behind us. Okay, number 4.
But now OpTic can start to make a play. They can really choose which do you want to go to. You want to go A, you want to go B.
Number 2's in their base already. Look at where Ant is. Ant's all the way up to fucking B point.
Shotzi is sitting comfy. He's poured himself a drink. He's on the backside of Solar.
Oh my god.
But he gets ripped. So now OpTic, you need to quickly.
I mean, that was supposed to be a good play.
And it's not gonna work. Koi get the stop.
That doesn't happen often.
Hold on. If we get these kills, yeah, it's fine. It's fine. If we get these kills. Ant's already back here. The ball's in a really bad spot, though.
Coming out and scoring 20 in the first 20 minutes of the third. Here we go. Chance to possibly get himself
what?
1v1?
Okay, nice, man. Holy shit. Nice cap. Wow, that was bloody, but
no one there defensively. EMP back to middle.
50 seconds left. Koi already puts himself in a position to play the reset. Just effective trades there from OpTic, able to stabilize around the mid-map.
Okay.
Now Mercules back.
There you go. Mace coming to life here as well.
You give him a Hell's or Miss GG, so you need to trade this guy.
We're gonna bring it right.
Well, Abe is gonna back away.
We're gonna wrap left maybe.
Defender for Toronto at B as the spawns are
unless number 1 spawn kills.
Thanks to the EMP showing itself.
I might just chill.
Make a difference. You don't have
just
to
chill.
score here if you're OpTic.
Yeah, we don't gotta score.
You just need to not allow Toronto to. How passive do you choose to play? Well, Kips, that's a big first shot. Dashy delaying, good nades, good utility trophy, keeps them safe. Maybe a bit of an over challenge there with 13 seconds remaining. OpTic.
Thank God he wins that. Thank God he wins that.
As
All right, let's kill the ball guy.
Oh, he doesn't earn himself that Hellstorm, so Koi
Didn't get a Hellstorm though.
final push brewing. But you can already see on the minimap.
Ants behind him. Ants behind him.
You need to go because Shotzi's
Yeah, now they're gonna slow up. It's perfect. Nice, good job.
You get that kill
All
from
right,
Hook
2-1.
at mid-map.
2-1
so
OpTic.
Shotzi gets the freebie.
Good plays,
It
good
just
plays.
all works out perfectly based on the positions of the
Good plays, good
SMGs.
plays. Got a little hairy. Got a little hairy, but we did it.
Panic mode, can't cover everything.
Get a little hairy though. Definitely
Shotzi
did.
gets to the flank. 4-3 win for OpTic.
Yeah, not as dominant as I was expecting it to be. Koi was putting up such a great fight.
Oh, we're putting that well.
Basically,
They're
they
putting that
gave
well.
themselves a lot of opportunities to potentially win this
We lose an
game,
SMD? No, we
when it
lost the
came down to
Hardpoint.
clutch moments, OpTic was just a little bit better. You walk away with the overload. You continue to at least get better in this mode, and I love to see stat lines.
We have next
from
Sake?
everyone on the side
Like
of
Sake
OpTic,
HP,
because
right?
even though Shotzi goes negative, the amount of space he was able to create, the amount of
Yeah,
focus
great plays
he's
that
now
map.
putting on Koi players.
Brandon had a
make
really
sure
good
they
map
don't
too.
lose track of it,
3,500 damage,
creates
24-17.
all those other spots for his teammates to now pick up
He had the
bigger
highlight to
swing
end the first
presence.
half.
And OpTic looking
Get more
like
ammo,
that
he would have
squad
actually fucking got the 4th cap as well. I think it's Sake.
Sorry, just on the mute button right there. I was just kind of finishing up my final note in the
think
overload.
it's
Just
Sake.
looking back, you know, for OpTic, one of the things we've constantly talked about, just to give you the layman's terms, we've been talking a lot about
Cologne
how
buff.
Shotzi is constantly, and I don't know if this is like him saying he's doing this or the team believing that this should be their set identity. Shotzi is the one to get around the back and create a play. If he doesn't do that, we have to set up defensively or just set up more reactive. It has to be Shotzi to find the first available positioning for us to build an attack. I wouldn't say we felt that.
There needs to be a stat.
I mean, yes, there were a couple of moments. Obviously, the one
Yeah,
where he's
I
in a
think we
great
do.
position, doesn't win his gunfight, but this felt more like the ARs getting into a position to lock down lanes, stopping from Toronto from getting too far forward. Yeah, there were a couple of times that Kleenex were able to, but I just felt like I had more presence out of Dashy and Mercules this game than maybe you would have felt normally watching an OpTic overload.
Yeah, we didn't have it in map number 1 out of the ARs. That's why the game started to get away from them. But in this game, most specifically, that has usually been the struggle for OpTic. When the ARs aren't allowed to be as comfortable
Why don't they
find
GA them to see if it's just a
themselves
joke?
most of the time, then the overload starts
It's not
to
GA'd by
rely
now,
heavily
dude,
on
so.
what the SMGs can get away with.
A lot of the sub players like it, bro.
A little bit,
A lot of the sub players just
that's
like the
where
gun.
Hercules, his slaying presence is going to be felt because that's the only mode that's truly holding him back from potentially being in the MVP. Because before the meta change, he was outstanding. But ever since the NPCs came into the mix, he still hasn't been as comfortable as he
I'm happy
used
Mate's
to be.
got a good map in
But
there.
if he's still able to bring his slaying presence, it should lead to wins for OpTic, especially in that game mode.
Agreed. Well, let's take a look at how OpTic has done so far against Toronto. I mean, there have been a couple of mismatches in the league. The first notable one is, I think, the Miami versus FaZe one. But OpTic have a tremendous advantage versus this Toronto team. They've only lost 5 maps, and most of it has been, well, kind of evenly dispersed. 2 in Hardpoint, 1 in Search, 2 in Overload before this series has started. Does this feel like just a team paper to paper that the mismatch is happening, or do you just feel like it's just the skill difference of how these two teams kind of, you know, set themselves up to play the game?
Oh, it's definitely a little bit of both. Like, when you look at both squads on paper, obviously, you know, OpTic have a majority of the better superstars, the better players on their squad. And then just specifically in the matchup, like, it didn't matter what squad you had if you were a Koi. It didn't matter if Joe Thieves was in the building, because in the beginning of the season, you were getting 3-0. As the season goes on, you start winning some maps. And you finally started pushing this team to the distance all the way into game 5. But then you let go of Joe. So I don't really understand how you think you're going to be able to beat this team. You did it in that map number 1, caught me off guard. But now the things that usually is a struggle versus the Green War are showcasing themselves.
Okay. See if we can get something on Sake.
Sake HP. Let's close it out here. It's not go 5, man. Let's close it out here. Don't make it weird.
Pretty comfortable for the most part. A couple of slip ups when they first.
Don't make it
tested
fucking
out, but
weird.
Since that
Just be
point,
normal.
Dominant win versus Vancouver.
Let's be normal.
And on top of that, 250-207 most recently versus Carolina, where I just kind of looked at the numbers on this map and we go back to what we remember for the eye test on Den. Rotation percentage, not terrible. It's just a couple of moments that
I wonder if we
themselves get
picked
a
Den or
little
if they
bit
picked
foiled.
Den.
But I will say, I feel like you cannot just rely on one player to set up your rotations, kind of like OpTic we're banking on Den.
Dean OW, thank you for the Prime for 9. Welcome back, brother.
25%. Live up to the Hardpoint name. This has been the game mode that has treated you well since the beginning of the season. So OpTic starting off on the preferred side, slay their way right through the middle.
Toronto always pick Den. I mean, we do too, though.
Now you're coming off the respawn a little bit worried.
well. Ooh, big win there from Abe. That'll work. Hook trying to find the trade, able to secure it just barely. Bar still wide open for the taking at the moment. Merkley's able to set a foot in. Tight says not so fast. Let me see your ID. He's not 21, promise you that. Shotzi, Hook, give it the follow-up though. Now an opportunity to work in towards A, but he shuts that down, and all of a sudden you look to the minimap.
I think he spawned a big here. It's a big fight.
With multiple numbers. First battle here for Kips. You have to stay alive, and whoa, better than that. He wins the gunfight. Inside helping on the cross. Gives now Kips one more chance at a low health pool of Dashy, and Toronto will win the rotation to 2.
He just keeps on making big plays. He spawned over at the warehouse side with about 30 seconds left and had so much trust in his new team that he just stayed alive on that side to guarantee the spawns over towards new, and then he gives you 2 off the rotation as well. So Coil,
those are crazy.
the rookie,
Yeah, some of them do.
Plays,
some of them
win
are
the
pretty fucking
rotation,
insane.
and currently have it on lock.
Yeah, this opening zoning. Ooh, I say Merkley's if you find 2 there. It may move this Toronto setup around just a touch, but look at the round coming out of Kleenex.
Damn.
Making his way back over towards Bar. Good win from Kips again. He's on 3, but it feels like he's on way more than that considering the impact of shutting down
just
the
don't hit old. Just don't hit old.
We're going to get full 60 here, pretty comfortably on top of that. Pressure now on rotation. OpTic have to respond.
That's why B2 is always going to buddy Money Hill, even if you don't have any
Hard hill to
trophy
break,
systems.
whatever.
All you have to do is just be the team there early.
One of us spawns out, but Brandon kills one, thank God.
So much remaining time, and you can start to work on these routes very early into this process. Kip's already in a power spot. He needs
Okay, nice.
one
Good
kill
kills,
for the
good kills, good
Hellstorm,
kills, good
and
kills.
Merkley's rips some. OpTic are in.
Yeah, this nice moment here. You also shut down the last contest from
Good kills,
Abe,
good
so
kills.
great rotation win from Toronto. Are we going to get a handshake of 60s here? As OpTic have a really solid setup, but that's a good pick from inside. Oh, hold on. If he loses this to Shotzi. Uh-oh. Now you're going to move spawns around. Inside is turning up. Kips inside the Hardpoint still staying high.
Both of those kills
massive break for
were
Toronto.
insane.
Huge edge early.
Yeah, that's all off the back of Inside finding a double on the spot that is going to guarantee the spawns to go your way.
We're in the back though. Nice, Mace.
Toronto just finding some kills.
2, and we spawn here. Okay, we get the 20. Thank God.
Response right back in. Merkley's finds 2. This final 25 is going to be theirs. And
he's shotgun Mace out of the hill.
Yeah, that's really important right there. I mean, not that the map would have been over, but you lose another full 60, we're looking at 120 to 50.
That was a big moment, low-key.
If you're OpTic Texas, obviously,
Thank God.
Easy commentary. So now all of a sudden it is down like you call. The rotation play from Toronto. And look at the setup. If you were to take a screenshot right now, look at this. It's forcing OpTic to spawn all the way at the top. What this means, though, is that Toronto have to win every single one of their 1v1s.
Big kill by Kyler.
Yeah, but hey, he gets caught by the noob. So it's a massive first kill going in favor of
teamwork.
OpTic. And they're still keeping their pressure
Where does
towards
he
the
spawn?
backlines. Try to flip Koi over through
He
the
spawn one
front.
out deep front. Oh, they get
Hook's
2 in the
able to
hill
get
though.
through. He falls. Merkley's also falls. Dashy trying to lock
Number
down
6
the
is playing for
back
Brandon
spawn,
as
but he's the
well.
only one alive.
That's
good
so
play.
good from Kips, dude. I mean, you want to talk about just instant impact of listening into the comms of Toronto and how calm and quiet they are. How it's like you only calm things you absolutely have to. Kip says, help, I'm in trouble. Dash is on me. Abe says, I got you. That's all that needs to be said. He plays his life. You find the win, but on the next break attack, even though Toronto were able to hold the spawns for a little while longer, the quick presence of OpTic and Hook in particular break in from the front, and it's another small lifeline for OpTic to not let this game get out of hand.
They keep breaking in the final 15 to 20 seconds, and this might be the best opportunity for them to set up a good chain spot.
Good rotation there.
40, OpTic's communication's got to be on point. Listening now with the green wall.
I've Inside could get a weird spawn. No, no, we're good. Watch out, Kyler. Not showing. I've been right, Brandon. He's still hurt. Top 3. Hut still. Top 3 weak as well. I'm getting aped. There's 2 on the right, guys. 2 on the right. 2 on the right.
I'm challenging God subs. He's pushed that P2, from P2. Absolutely. Cannot be dead.
One shot on the milk. Milk trickle, one shot.
Smoke. I got hard stunt here. Close, Kleenex.
Kleenex, weak. There's inside. On time. On time, weak.
He's absolute. I can't tell.
He's on time. Another one.
Close up, 1 HP.
On the right, Kip, challenge.
On the right, weak, absolute.
Nice
job, man.
Yo, flip. I'm lucky getting hot.
Get him.
Here. Watch it. On me new.
Trying to help you now.
He's deep right on me. He's kitch. Watch kitch.
I have kitch. I think he's benching. I got it. He's kitch. I'm dead. Kitch. Dead. Another kitch. In kitch. Nice.
Lobby.
Lobby.
Try. Go ahead. He went L. He went sushi.
He's dead. Nice. Good job. I'm blocking.
They're bar. Run up picking.
Lobby, I'll kill him.
Get this 3 there?
That's all you're in it. Yo,
Fuck.
Sushi.
Sushi, trust. Really weak sushi.
One guy's like L-Steps, I think.
Yeah, maybe it's L-Steps, Dave. L-Steps, Dave. Okay, they got split with me, gas. They got split with me, gas. Okay, they got split with me, gas.
Sushi, one shot.
Sushi inside dead.
Another one, sushi. He got me.
He's weak, he's still there.
He's dead.
Basement. First guy I've seen basement clinic.
Let's go. Is Brennan spawn here?
He's like laying down or something.
Oh, yeah, I didn't see him.
Okay,
There's
nice.
two.
Spawn door, okay. Spawn door, okay.
Make sure we hold. I'm gonna spawn out. I'm gonna spawn out. No, I didn't spawn out fully. I'll kill P5.
I someone got steps. P5 dead. I'm looking my side door. Front.
Only one.
Good kill.
In the back over there.
We spawned in the back with Brandon. That was a massive kill, dude. That was massive.
Got side door.
Comms are okay. Comms are good.
There's two. Another one side door.
Nice.
No.
I'll block. You can go.
They're gonna take her out.
I'm hiding top right.
Good play, Kyler. Good play. Good comms.
Give me info.
What do you have?
They're gonna go con.
Dojo insight. He's weak.
I don't see anything front.
No, you gotta help though.
I'm looking at my side door.
I spawn out.
Side door.
Wait, Ant's so far.
In the back.
Front in time, boys.
Back door.
Man, Ant was so far right there.
Yo, Dark Alley, Kleenex. One guy's on
Okay,
top.
I'm containing him. Make sure you back up.
Okay, honestly, that's not too bad because we have sponsor P3 now. We have sponsor P3
No,
now.
I spawned P5.
No, one dead. One.
Okay, I'm backing out.
Not a bad listening though. It's better than the past
We're kind of
listenings.
talking back and forth through that listening about kind of the differences
Well, we
between
didn't see him.
and maybe the 10% that they lose on some rotation setups. What that does, I mean, you're seeing great breaks,
We
but
didn't see him.
a lot of missed opportunities here.
He was
for
like
OpTic
hiding in a
to
fucking
shots
flower
in the last
pot.
play.
Yeah, and this is going to be another opportunity to
Dude.
throw away. Because Koi were able to at least get 20 seconds off of the
He was in like a
P2,
fucking
but
flower
now
pot.
bully their way right through
That was a good play,
Binge
babe.
with the gunfights for a very early break.
Okay, we get 2 though.
Already trying to
Think he'll break
contest
this.
it, though. Inside with an SMG,
Still the
he
back,
has to
but
choose wisely when he's gonna go for these
Mace gets 2 to the
He's
front.
putting down
Nice, good
shots,
break.
but OpTic are here.
Good break. Mace gets 2 to the front.
Hercules. Spawn is still out for shots. He should be able to set this up.
I feel like Brandon thought he saw him, dude. I think he thought he saw him. He like looked back at it.
Able to find the first down to the hard point. Not gonna be able to get
Nice,
it
good hill, good hill.
OpTic will hold. 20 seconds remaining. Abe is the only one
Good
even
hill.
in the ballpark, and he will just take his one and then just get to work zoning out the exits.
Yeah, OpTic are going to be able to take the lead this remaining time at P3, but the last time we saw Koi early rotate over towards the P4, they were in the best setup possible. Just now you don't really have that guaranteed space to create so many different layers, but you still have an Abe slaying around the mid-map, finds a double, is going to relinquish or at least release some of that pressure coming from the front.
Yeah, that gives you, well, it should give you like 15 seconds of guaranteed time before
All right,
break
tag
even comes
him.
through, but Shotzi gets a big win through the middle.
And gets 2
he's
through
gonna
the
find
back.
the kips. It's just like the tale of two Shotzis. Sometimes
And gets
unbelievable,
3.
other times big mistake.
And gets
Now he's
4.
gonna find 3, 4. He's gonna clean everything.
trophy down.
Up. Shotzi looking for the final on the Kleenex. Not gonna happen. Toronto are in from the front, and keep your eye on Kips. What does the rookie have for us? Able to find one over the top, looking back over towards the bar window for a little bit of assistance.
Bro, Kips
Now
is
the last
fucking
one will
good,
drop
dude.
in Toronto, able to get in.
And
He
they
is
slings
good,
up the
man.
spawn. So now if you are OpTic, hit your stuns, hit your nades. We gotta go through the front door.
The meow. Thank you for the prime.
Kleenex on 4 in a row. You allow him to earn a Hellstorm. That might be just enough to force this game number 5. We gotta trade him. And Dash
Nice.
is gonna
Scrap
locate
time's
him.
good here. Scrap time's really good here.
Even before the regen comes through, one more tick of hard
Scrap
point.
time good here. We flip them all. I know where they're all at.
Up the hard point
Ain't
and
bad.
set the floor for moving over to
Rotation
5.
kills as well.
Lean a little bit further forward, friends. Our Monster Energy match today is looking feisty. Abe, big win through pit. Gives Toronto a chance to reset and put themselves into a position to try to break this from multiple points of ingress from the front, and they're going to find the opener.
Yeah, and Abe is thinking, all right, I got to kill top mid. It's going to force at least one player from OpTic to watch the pinch. They lose those engagements on their first break opportunity. Now OpTic trying to create some more space. Dashy gets called. You're still finessing if you are Kips, and now your teammates are here.
Starting over. Here we go. All the way
All
back
right.
into it. Toronto able to give
Trying to
themselves
break 'em here.
4. And now taking the role of the Travelers. OpTic
Nice, Brennan.
Texas.
That was
Trying to
turn.
find their way back in towards this hill. You do not want to just let this 25 go for free. Able to find a couple of key eliminations. Can you find a way to clear out Kips on the high ground? While nice shots from Hercules, but doesn't finish the kill. Hook respecting that he needs to keep his life. Trying to slide out at the right time, but it's just all a little disjointed. Toronto not really able to get the time, though. What looked to be a comfortable
Big kill on time, at least.
A lot of this time goes to the game clock.
Yeah, but even if they're not getting the time, they're consistently keeping the OpTic track towards the
All right, on to
backside of this
P1.
warehouse. They can't get any space through the middle of the map. The only one that's so far pushed up is going to be Dashy. Dashi, and now he's the last man standing. Koi need 26, make it 25 seconds to force game 5.
Dashi trying to travel on the white horse, and the knight will hit.
He's finessing the other guy too. Oh, good flank though.
Work around the backside of the bar, but they're both going to drop. Hercules has to hold tall. Able to for a small moment, but Toronto are going to win out the setup and now have a chance to put pressure all over the OpTic break.
Yeah, Abe's already in dojo. He gets the first kill. You know, OpTic are going to be flooding from the warehouse side, and they are ready and waiting for this wave of gunfights. Only need 10.
We have a split spawn though. 3 has to stay alive and just trust Brand to kill the hill guy. Oh, never mind.
Hercules gets caught. Same can be said for Dashi. Last one would have to be Hook. Not going to happen. Shotzzy down low, shut down. And Toronto will take both the hard points and send us to 5.
Yeah, that has never been the case going up against OpTic. When is the last time that this squad has lost 2 hardpoint game modes in a best-of-5 series? I don't even remember, and I'm not even going to take the time to even look it up because I don't believe that it is real.
I got you.
This team is just throwing away so many situations. Like you heard it when we were in the listening.
Dude, why is Jay being like so weird?
Hook is giving the communication to his team. That's all 4 dead. There's no one spawning into the back because Shotzzy off the respawn spawns out, but he guarantees that no, back is going to be blocked, so you have a parallel with them. You just got to set up to shut them down from the front door. But Shotzzy takes such a long route, and you even heard it there from the nuke. No, bro, you got to help him on the time. And he doesn't help him, and you allow Koi to break in for at least 25 seconds and then make it scattered off the rotation at new. These are things that usually never go down on the OpTic camp, but now even their hardpoint game is showing weaknesses.
Bro.
I can tell you the last time, Jay, you're going to remember it immediately. It was a grand final. It was FaZe. They weren't able to win a hardpoint there. They weren't able to win a respawn there in that grand final in Birmingham. And, I mean, I talked to Dashi about it. We've heard it in plenty of interviews. They say that, okay, that happens. You know, at least we've lost all of our grand finals in different ways. Shows that we're things right. We're not getting completely blown out of the water. But after now losing to LA Thieves, where you weren't able to win a single overload, you lost to G2 Minnesota and Carolina, not winning a single search. Now you're relying on your search to take care of Toronto, who beat you in both respawns. Really what I'm saying, this is a lot of words throwing at the screen right now, but it's just that you can look at all the inconsistency and say that that is the problem. There is not a single thing right now for OpTic that feels consistent.
Yeah.
You can point to a multitude of other inconsistencies, but there's not a single thing they can hold their hat on right now, and that might be a problem.
Variant. Thank you for the prime, brother. Game 5, man. Game 5, man. Maybe it's good if that narrative comes back because they won the last 2 years of champs. Maybe that narrative would be good here. It's our shot.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Go pick up the 2026 Call of Duty League Championship Tracer Pack. You can support all 12 Call of Duty League teams.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Whichever bomb site they choose to go to, 30 seconds on the clock, and well, if he's been seen, he will drop off the map.
White truck.
One enemy left.
Let's get with the sniper.
Oh, you got this.
Watch this. He's no idea. He's gonna.
This is such a good play.
I'm going cross-eyed. Look.
You see him.
I'm so much better. You can't teach that. You can't teach, guys. That's what you call 200 IQ right there. That's what you call 200 IQ. Only a veteran would make that play. Only a veteran, baby.
Good play.
Over Chelsea. Oh, and he's been tagged up. The timing was great for a second longer, but now Vancouver with a big old advantage. But wait a minute, in a smoke, like a ninja. He strikes to the second man as well in a 1v1 now with less than 20 on the clock.
What?
Come on, take it to him.
He's got to go plant. He has to plant.
Oh my God. If he lives, he wins the round. What a moment this could be.
Oh my God. This other guy's tweaking. This guy is trousers. He can't even plant. He has his diaper.
As long as Sachi doesn't chow this, he's fine.
Oh, yo, that guy can play for the win. I keep noticing.
Oh my God, Quavis, there he is.
He witnessed everybody. He's like, he said, I want no parts. I'm not getting clipped.
That's a small criminal.
I couldn't plant. GG. That was a crazy play.
Game 5, OpTic and Toronto. Another series that, based on the consistency across the year for OpTic, that you would have looked at this final schedule of stage 4 qualifiers and said, this should be a bit of a breeze through. But they're facing adversity in places that you would not normally anticipate, and this new Toronto roster is giving them a bit of a workout. Yes, this season, the map 5J has not been particularly great for the side of Toronto, but this particular roster won a map 5 versus Cloud9, and they've been in some deep searches. We're talking a handful of round 11s.
Alrighty, chat. Map 5.
They've been tested through and through.
Yeah, and this situation is way different compared to all the others because if
I'm sure the chat's being very cordial. No arguments, right?
They have a chance of starting
Game 5. Let's see the same type of search as the map 2, and we're chilling.
Pressure on the green wall for a team that has got
I'm sure the chat's doing just fine.
Second place finishes in grand finals. You're going to start off the biggest potential COD tournament of all time in a position that you don't want to be. So OpTic, you desperately need to find this one.
Okay, here we go.
A B hit here instantly from Toronto.
How aggressive do you want to be? Not very.
Afu Bachan, thank you for the tier 1. Cream on Glaze, thank you for the tier 1. And M Smiley, thank you for the prime.
OpTic say, okay, we see 2 players.
Appreciate it. We're getting close to 5,700, chat. That's big time. 13 subs away. Thank you for the tier 1. Pokebird, thank you for the tier 1 for 8. 12 away. Thank you, Pokebird.
So let's rotate it over towards A where we're uncontested for a retake opportunity here for Koi.
Topic losers, are they in losers? I believe so.
First point of contact forward. Shotzzy, same on the side door. You got to get this nade off. You don't want to be caught. You
It's gonna hurt.
Well
What?
cooked, lots of damage, but he does drop
Good trade. Good trade. Good job. Good job. Yo, Resi, thank you for the prime for 2. Welcome back. Thank you so much. 11 subs away.
Damage comes through for the kills.
Yeah, prepared for the post plant setup.
Well played.
Use your attacks to give you somewhat of an advantage, and even though that A just slid into the bomb side and got
And
the first
Benny
blood,
Flug, thank you for the 2 1 for 10. 10 away. Thank you.
So efficient to quickly have that response, and then you got.
I think the nade hit the guy behind
who
him.
can make a lot of plays happen. He's been the highlight reel around that rooftops area.
Great play from
OpTic get the
Kyler, man.
first.
Sends it back door and just tears them all up.
Very well done. Good reads on the information towards B. Good follow-up. Good setup around A. And I would say if there was any question set in any fact or not about if OpTic is playing too loose on search, because I don't want to give anything away, I can promise you all this. They do not want to lose another series. They will be giving this full effort. We're already seeing that come to fruition in round number 1. Defense set up largely for contact. And I think with Dashy not really seeing much forward at B, he's going to back up to be in a little bit of a more liberal position to rotate if he needs to.
Yeah, this is the same exact play that OpTic did in their opening.
Let's go, Aiden.
The only difference, OpTic actually had players.
Some great vibes out of Aiden. Thank you, brother, for the 10 gifted. Gets us to 57. Thank you so much, brother. Damn, took his haircut off there.
Misses the shot. So now
Just send the top window.
Approaching B.
What's the timing look like?
It's easy.
Oh, but Kips misses his window, trying to force the kill to put the pressure on the flank, and he will win.
3v3.
OpTic, what do you choose to do? They're really going to push through and contest, not allow the chance for the flank to get here. Who gets the opener, stops the plan. Now all of a sudden you just need to play your life. Look at Shotzzy. He's coming around the backside of the play. He needs to find more than one, though. He gets the opener. Creates some space.
2v2, big 2v2. Number 4.
Dashy.
Ben's got sniper pistol, I
You
think.
think that sniper pistol combo is not
Might
great,
go off to A.
but with this guy, it may as well be a super weapon. 20 seconds.
Wow.
Rotation trying to
What?
go through shots. He can't get the Trey. Nice
Jesus
shots to the
Christ.
big map in Toronto respond.
It's Kips.
Another 10 gifted from Papa Dopey. That was all Kips. Kips just destroyed us. I don't know what that was. Papa Dopey, thank you so much for the 10 though. Let's get it, Papa Dopey. Another 10 gifties. You make work go by so much faster. I figured it's only fair. Hell yeah. Decent trade off there. Hope it flies by today, brother. If you're at work.
He's obviously leading in the comms there, setting up his teammate off the rotation.
I mean, dude, Kips just went crazy right there. That was gross.
Shots he just shot off from Cobble, so if I can cut them off,
You gotta expect someone to come mid now? Brandon, I think, realized it right when he jumped up. As he was dying, I think he realized it went to A. But Kips was just ahead of the play there a little bit.
Great
Yeah, House of the Dragon tomorrow, that'll be lit.
3 in the round.
Lit as fuck.
A huge response.
All right, a 3-8 here with Brandon
no information
getting B push to info. Double mid hit coming. How's this timing gonna look?
And I don't know if Toronto are going
How is this timing gonna go?
how quick this plant's going to come.
Brandon might be so late on it that he shoots it in the back.
Far forward shots he's already got. I mean, you have to check this.
Okay, thank God he gets one. 3v3.
That's fine. That's more than enough if you're
2 versus 7 next. 7's probably not gonna move with Jamie. He's gonna wait for his teammates.
It's all about Merc
He's
and
gonna
shots
move.
forward.
On the flank.
You're waiting if you are inside.
2 on the flank.
SMG, so apply pressure from the front before
Maybe Ant activates on this guy backdoor.
time is getting
Yeah, see look, he's doing it. He's doing it.
Oh, Shotsy looking for info there.
Loses that, man? Hang on.
Hook just barely able to stay alive as Merkley is
Come on, Mace. Come on,
He would
Mace.
essentially have to do a 1v3 on his own. Secondary shot's not there. And that's just another
5 from Sofa King.
Dude,
Thank you, brother.
you're going to say the same thing.
How does he lose that?
Shotsy's in a perfect credit corner. And he tries to push out to take space. And he gets caught.
He just runs in and slide cancel shotguns him against the wall?
Mercury's left on the site.
What?
You have everyone ready and waiting. You're thinking that it's going to be
This is an insane kill cam, dude. What does this look like on his screen?
But inside his
He wasn't even like looking at him. He just like snaps onto him and kills him. Oh, would he not play time? He did play time. He was waiting to go check the bomb.
Then you turn it into a 2v2 and the new guy
Literally played time.
is not going to shy away from any gunfight. Abe is having himself one hell of a series.
He also had 7 health. He survived that with 7 HP, by the way. Kind of nuts. And I don't know how Ant does not kill inside backdoor there either.
Here we go. Big round here for OpTic to try to get their defense online. Toronto.
Okay, we have a mid hit.
Just kind of feeling out some info. They don't get the reveal onto Shotsy, who does get a little bit further forward, but Kips, yeah, it's good respect, backing away. Shotsy will do the same.
Yeah, they get info on him. They ran away, so he smokes
Don't get
himself.
isolated if you are Shotsy, because this is smoke grenade.
Number 1's in a decent spot.
You're trying to keep them trapped over towards statue, but now you got
Mace
Mercury
side
to try
top
to keep
window.
them alive, but inside with the angle finds that first blood.
That's big. Toronto gonna keep doing a little bit of push and pull here. Info for Kips. Okay, you know where Dashy is. And they say, all right, Dashy wants to play mid connector. Let's force his M15 over to A. But look at this route from Shotsy again. I mean, he keeps finding great timings.
It's
Just
behind
comes down
him.
to, can he convert the play? Insight, aware of it. Huge shutdown and Abe from 4 in a row. Now with the bomb
That's such a good
plant,
pickup by Insight there.
is looking at potentially a hellstorm.
He just saved the round for his team right there.
Dashy showing face on the backside of Dragon. You have yet to gather information onto the nuke, but a stun is going to be invested. Kips gathers the info. And
Hey, we get a scammer.
Dashy still finds a frag.
Yeah, clean exit to find another, and that's a 5th kill for Abe. Starting to get a little bit scary right now for the green, while Toronto are absolutely putting together a great search and destroy. I love what that round does early to the mind games of how this search is going to play out. It's just push and pull, try to find contact, try to read where players are. You get a first blood, and then you sit there and you still are gathering information. Where's our...
I don't know how Mace died right there. I kind of want to see it.
It's very calculated and it works out beautifully.
Yeah, I just don't like that play from Shotsy there. Because
What?
he puts himself
I like
in
that play from
ISO
Ant.
position, and then you
It's a
force your
3v4,
teammate
bro.
now to try to keep you alive, but he chooses.
Oh, we're
the
talking about
wrong
mid. He's
angle,
talking about
and
mid.
eventually
He's talking
the
about
one
mid.
getting
Never
first
mind.
blooded.
Come on, mid.
Shotsy can't be taking those risks, man. You set your teammate up for a death, and now you're down by 2. We need to have a response right here.
Yeah, oh, Shotsy, quick aggression. This feels like frustration right now. I'll tell you what, Jay. Who gets the trade? Sure. Dashy has to follow.
Nice,
on this
nice,
cut.
okay,
Good
what?
information,
Sure.
good reads, good
Sure.
wins. So bully ball towards B does work out. But I don't know about you, Jay, but I still maintain that play call right there from OpTic feels like a frustrated one. Like,
Okay.
let's just force the gunfights, I guess.
Yeah, like you might
We'll
as
take
well
it, we'll
try
take it,
something
we'll take
else
it, we'll
because
take
this
it.
slow and steady wins the race thing hasn't been working out.
Yeah.
So let's put our SMGs in a
We will
position
take
to
that.
succeed. Even though Shotsy does lose that first opening gunfight, he's quickly traded, in the entire time I thought Toronto were going to be able to get the jump on him because Kleenex was sitting at mid-cut. nice and comfy, but Dashy was able to gather that information from top broken, set up his teammates for that kill, and then in the 3v1, you stood no chance. OpTic stopped the bleeding.
Okay. Feels like there needs to be more than that, though.
And there's no Abe Hellstorm as well.
No. That is a really good call. Because how important would that be? The answer is a lot. Okay. Take a breath. Take some monster.
Uh-oh.
Insight. I don't know if he fully got a read of the jump out of the window or not, but it may not make much of a difference. Shots, he's already re-wrapping back over towards B. Nade over the top. Mercules should stay safe.
Gotta fix shift spike.
Toronto absent from info yet.
Yeah, but Coy know that Dashy's going
Look at Jamie, he's in depths, dude.
He misses the shot on the Insight. Insight is able to switch to the M15 at the right time. But this is all a distraction play.
Gonna wrap this?
Again, Coy just trying to draw the attention on this side of the map.
They're gonna insert Kleenex outside 10, and then they're gonna wrap it. Okay, nice. Good blood. Good blood. Good blood, Ant.
If you get that one, there may be an opportunity.
We should have an idea here. The wrapping
starts to tick away, and there's no more noise at B. OpTic will, I'm sure, start leaning their comms towards we got to get back to A.
Oh, thank God.
In the mid map once again from Kips. Insight trying to kill the noise, play some time, delay.
Nice.
The longer you
Ant gets
delay,
another one.
The more shots he gets into the picture, and now you just have to win some
Nice.
impossible gunfights, and that is likely not going to happen. Last player stuck
Well played,
outside.
well played.
Abe only able to get one, and OpTic have brought it back.
Up, and that's one of those Shotzzy rounds, my friend. Here
Good round.
comes Shotzzy.
Good round.
He just decides to, push up through that B site. He must have had the info that Kleenex crossed towards 10. So he gets the first blood, and then you have so much information at that point that they're not here. I can start to work this late pinch and hope to God that Insight is the guy watching the flank, because he's gotten the better of Shotzzy in that position so far in a couple rounds in a row. But Shotzzy finds the opening. Shotzzy sets up the pinch. Shotzzy closes out the round.
Hey, thanks, Jara. W check.
3-3. Offense for OpTic. Getting the stat from Easy Mac. Stat God. OpTic have only lost both hard points 3 times this year.
Wow.
They've
That's
only
insane.
won by Neslo once. Now, granted,
Nice nade, Ant.
it's 1 for 2.
Fine Kips on their outer.
So
4v3. We want to plant. We want to wrap it though, because it's still only 2 people here. Maybe we don't force the plant here. Maybe we don't force the plant. Maybe we go back to A. Yeah, maybe we go back to A.
And Hook is able to get out.
Good job.
So now the entire time,
Nice push up A
Mercules is
side.
guaranteed his space. This is one of
Toronto are
OpTic's
pretty quick on
go-to
this, but
strats on this map.
did they see him? They just, I think Kleenex saw him. Let's go, Mace.
You just need to stay alive or go for the ego, child. You still got the numbers.
Okay, timing for Shotzzy could determine the outcome of the round. Able to get some
Is
shots.
he getting
on the inside.
pinched?
Watch your back. Abe is on the quick pinch, but Shotzzy bails out and now has the information, but can't quite get away from the aim of Abe. Hook not able to fully plant. 2v2. OpTic
30
feeling
seconds.
a little bit stuck. Dashy clearing out the window, and Hook's going to commit for the plant. No chow.
Dashy
here from
Kyler
Abe.
versus
Toronto
Abe
playing for the
Insight.
retake.
Inside has no stuns and nades. Pretty sure Abe is not going to have any as well, so it's strictly
They back all the
going
way
here
up
for
as
Coy
well.
on this retake
Kyler
opportunity.
repinches mid late.
They
Right into spots the bomb room.
It's going to be cleared on out, and the positioning of that bomb, they have to be playing on their side.
Yeah, this is all on.
Hey, Kyler's pinch
He's
is.
able to find Dashy. Nice shots.
What
Gets
the?
the win. Hook around the back. Insight.
What the
Able to
fuck?
get the read. Hook trying to reposition. He needs to try to get back over and try to find a different way to contest this bomb, but it looks like Toronto are going to try to play for the kill, and they're able to find him before he gets up the staircase.
All right, I don't know what that was. I can't
Gutsy
defend
call,
that.
because if Hook gets out the window,
I can't defend that one.
Things can get a little bit messy, but Toronto find the angle, find
I
the
actually
kill,
can't
and go
defend
up
that one.
4-3.
And that's Abe again, this popping takeover.
What the fuck?
The fact that in a 2v2 scenario, you get the bomb down, you waste 10 seconds, and Abe works the outskirts and is able to force a one-on-one gunfight versus Dashy in an M15, and it's not quickly traded. I would have loved to see just the Nuke and Dashy play that army of 2 setup, because you could have isolated that first gunfight. But once Dashy falls clean, Insight is going to be aware. All right, there's no more pressure on Inner. He has to be working this pinch, and just turns at the right time for Coy to take the advantage again.
Really, really well done. What a tough decision, but it works out so well. Advantage brewing. Abe is on 10-3. And the narrative that we could tell right now about how he was undervalued, maybe stuck in a bad position, well, it might be able to wait for another day. Because right now, Toronto have a chance to continue to extend OpTic's losing streak.
Okay, another first blood. And nades Kips again.
Big frag out of Shotzzy for the first
All right,
blood, but
3v3.
They had information that there was a player aggressively
What
pushed
the
up
fuck?
through 10, and now you can isolate onto Mercules. Thankfully, he's able to get out of dodge. But 45 seconds, OpTic had them trapped.
Yeah, OpTic. Well, a little bit of pressure here. I love this call. Able to get some damage in.
Pinch.
That's help from inside to keep him safe.
Good pinch, good pinch, good pinch, good pinch, good pinch. Good pinch, Brandon.
Trigger discipline finds 2.
He makes up for the last round with the bench here.
And I believe he just saw him at 10. Insight gives you 1, but not enough health to take the second.
If Mace wins that 1v2 and Brandon doesn't skin in the last round, we just won the map.
Long there if you are Koi.
4-4.
Because you understand, obviously, the first blood goes down from Shotzzy finding a frag all the way across the map, but you quickly had that response, making it 3v3, but then you trap yourself on the site. I would have loved for them to just commit do dojo, to take that side of the map to potentially give themselves the advantage, but no one watching the pinch. You're probably expecting Shotzzy to be hitting that round, but he stays alive. Dojo, Dashy finds the opening.
All right, round
Dashy closes out that round.
9. Round 9.
Clean.
The offense.
Not often you see that route from Dashy, but okay. Merc over the top, AR in hand.
May sell B.
Throwing out some shots. Yep. Re-wrap back over to A.
Do we get number 7 now? What's his timing look like?
Difference is Insight is quick over towards that front door at Couch, and Shotzzy this time instead of trying to
double tropes down already. We're not gonna get naded here.
From the flank.
Ant's in depths.
His teammates just try to stay comfortable on
He doesn't have couches though. Another first blood.
Teammates to be better
with a
in
nade.
this scenario. Dashy with the first blood.
And Ant's reflanking Insight right now.
Move, and he has the information on Insight. This is a freebie.
Yep, shots come through.
Nice.
Insight just looking for an angle. Never in a million years would you expect Shotzzy to be that close that quickly. Abe, though, able to find 2. That it's opened up the door from the front. Merc loose off the reload. Gives some space for Toronto to work their way back over to the bomb site. Shotzi's nade lands. Now it's all down to Shotzzy. 1v1 with Kips. Low on health. Both players now tagged. 15 seconds. Kips making a play for the window.
Didn't see him cross.
Back to full health.
Let's go.
He's lost him. And Shotzi's just gonna guess. Just see
Oh
the
my
timing.
God, dude.
No time to defuse. Pistol shots won't matter.
That just gets
OpTic
so
take the
weird.
edge.
That was
Why
one
did that
you
just
had to
get
take
so
a deep breath
weird,
there,
bro?
Because that was a 2v4 scenario out of Abe and Kips. And they almost pulled that one out, but the movement king hits the movement at the right time to
You didn't see him cross, thank God.
Loss. Know that Kips still is able to secure this final kill.
If you saw him cross, dude, he could have literally just jumped out and killed him. Or just looked out the window and killed him.
HP in a dream. Still needs to be the aggressor.
Thank God Insight doesn't see Ant and P2 right there.
But then just to slide to the
Now we
other
almost get
side of the
2v4 in like
rooftops
5 seconds, man.
Gives him the advantage that he wants. And now OpTic at
5-4, come on.
Okay, 13 and 5 from Abe. Do you look to him to be the playmaker to get you into a round 11? Trophy system down. Trying to look to go quick behind that, but Hercules.
Hey, first blood for Mace.
Trying to be cooked up. Kips gets the response. Abe, the bomb carrier. Whoa, finds Shotzzy, who doesn't clear his corner. Early
Okay, Mace gets 2.
Hercules again able to find another kill.
What is this round?
I don't know. It's all chaos. Everyone wants to take the battles. Dashy for
Round
one,
11.
Abe will find a way. Huge as the bomb carrier to play forward, take 3 in the round, and get us to 11.
Yeah, I love
What
the
the
first
fuck
blood
is
of OpTic,
happening,
but then
dude?
I don't like the OE right there out of Shotzzy. There's
16
no
kills from Abe, by the way. What the fuck?
We got that first kill. We don't need to take unknown space, but it gives
It's
up this
16,
life and
bro.
it gives
16
Koi the
real.
advantage. And just with the pressure that they had on the site.
Another round 11. Here we go. Here we
on
go.
coming. So Koi better in the chaos. Force the round 11.
Here we go. Who do you got? Find out. What a display from Toronto. OpTic on the attack.
Whoa.
This is a different look here for Toronto, but it's been red. Huka's going to find the info. He was trying to cook up a nade for back.
We're trying to fight it?
And what do OpTic decide to do here? Do you try to re-clear some of this
Oh
space?
my God.
Do you avoid it and have eyes on the flank the entire time?
Just
looks like they're going to go with the former of the two.
Yeah, you see Toronto on their defensive setup. They usually, this is where OpTic hits you with the bamboos will rotate over towards Abe, but they're at the complete opposite
They don't know where we're at right now.
Time, Abe is
We gotta kill Abe on the pinch.
So as soon as that bomb plant goes
Just
down,
stop the life map from happening.
It's a lot of trust that OpTic wasn't going to get contested.
Ant should spot him here in a second. They just spotted him, I think. Maybe.
And this is the problem. You know for a fact
Maybe.
there probably are players from Toronto on the flank.
Ant's got flank. Ant's got pinch. Ant's got pinch.
Hercules to see if that would activate Abe on this pinch.
Okay, first blood for Brandon.
Dashy finds you the first blood. Mercules with an SMG, just bouncing back. Nice shots though from Abe, able to find one. Dashy gets in trouble, kind of caught in no man's land, able to find a help flow from Mook. Abe, what do you got? What do you got, Abe? Able to find a couple of shots, but now Shotsy.
Thank God. Oh my
Delayed
God, dude.
pinch, no problems. Post plant.
Let's
comes
go.
through.
Nesloed him.
Hell of an effort for Toronto and Abe in particular.
Listen, it was never gonna be easy, okay? It was never gonna be easy, bro.
Yeah, the fact that Koi were able to force
It was
this
never
round
gonna be
11 is
easy. We just hit him with a
unbelievable
dirty
because
Neslo
their
right there. We
defensive
won by
strats
1
were
overload point,
atrocious.
6-5
The
surge.
fact that they are always giving up a
Yeah, your
complete
camera this
sight,
time.
uncontested,
Your camera.
and just playing for a retake
That's just
every
camera is
single
safe.
time. This is exactly what the old roster did. You
Oh
just
my
need
God.
to be able to gather some information quickly into these rounds because OpTic on their post plans, especially in round 11, got trophy systems to work with, and you're also giving them that plant in the first
17
15
for mid.
seconds. They know that you're not instantly working that pinch. They know that you're not going to take such a big risk in the final round. And for Koi, it's been the same exact result.
Brandon with
versus the
12.
green wall. You're losing in game spots for the last 3 series in a row.
1,600
and that's due
damage.
to your defense on Search and Destroy just being atrocious.
17 kills and less damage than Ant. That's insane.
Everything is free. I'm telling you. He walks up there like, I can put my feet up, turn my screen off. This is a free ball playing every time.
Oh my gosh, you got me dead right now, Jay. And it's, you know, we said this a lot about Toronto.
Sergio, thank you for the prime. Yo, I'm not gonna lie. I think we got first blood like 10 of those rounds. We won 6-5.
Objective control. They really have not been near the top of the league where you would need to be.
Actually,
if you
wait,
want
what
to
was
be a
that?
major
Let me see.
contender.
First blood, actually wasn't that bad. I mean, 7 first bloods. We won 6 rounds, so I guess not that bad.
Where you would need to be if you want to be a major contender. So tough scenes for Toronto, but maybe some hope here. Playing good. The fact that legitimately everyone on the desk, and I think even you said that this was going to be OpTic 3-0, and I'm sitting here like,
Yeah, Abe had a life map right there, dude.
Okay, man, they won both Hardpoints. Abe had
He did get costed there.
closing moments in Search and Destroy, continuously
He
holding
did
this
get
organization back.
costed.
Clean stuff. Way game 5. Desk as we finish off the day.
There's a reason I always think of Den when I think of Koi, and I didn't think we were going to see the second Den because OpTic was going to take care of business in 3. You lose the hard point, you set yourself up for failure, but then you clutch up at the end. Let's talk a little bit about this OpTic squad and Koi throughout this. Put up a great fight. Abe in particular, 17-6. That is 1 less than our league record of Joe Deceives, who Abe is filling in for.
Those last 2 maps really just felt like it was all on Abe. I mean, we saw some greatness. I feel
Do you think OpTic play first round though? I don't know. Any more matches today? I think Falcons versus G2 last match.
Leading the team right now when it comes to just playing the fundamentals, getting those early rotations, pushing out when you guys get a good.
Yeah, one more match, guys. One more match.
Like the main reason they were able to close out that map for, and then obviously.
I think they played Boston. Really?
It felt like he was 2 people at once. He was buying to every light.
Really?
There was literally nobody that could trade.
I thought we were gonna have to play like Thieves or some shit.
There, bud. Dashy gets the big 2-piece on the backstab, and then we see something similar from Shotsy in the final round, man.
Yeah, Chris, listen, the production kit, just came to our ear and said that
There's 2 more matches? No, there's 1 more match today. 1 more match today.
And I'm just sitting here laughing
Falcons
at
and
myself
G2.
because for 2 years straight, I've been talking about Toronto Koi, formerly Ultra. Why the hell do they give up an entire
6
bomb
plants
on defense?
6 offenses.
Exactly, like because they're giving them all the space. I'm telling you, bro. Whoever's coming up with the Toronto Koi strats needs to be packed.
I'm gonna
into
go
a
grab a
cannon and
yogurt,
shot
chat.
into
I will be
orbit.
right back.
Shot into orbit at this point.
Okay.
And the crazy thing is, I tweeted about this last week. Kleenex liked the tweet. He liked the tweet. They are aware of the issues there, and I think this is arguably like even more disappointing because your rookie came in, dropped 17 in a game 5, and you guys, the vets, could not step up and clutch up in the final rounds. They got first blood naded 3 times, Kips twice. In the last round, another first blood. Hey, OpTic capitalizing.
There were some good points too.
And at the same time, the guy we're about to interview, he's playing roulette, and I can't wait to talk.
Monster winner spotlight, and I'm going to give question number 1 to this boy who is all kinds of fired up.
Right. Yo, that was an amazing series. Thank you for giving us cinema, bro. And I saw your clip, you and Hook, talking about how you're like, I'm just running it down. I don't care. Are you trying to throw off the rest of the league? Because you did not change the way you played at all. Just gambling, running it down.
Nah. Hey, that game 5, I was more relaxed. I mean, usually like.
Were you?
Was I?
That was a relaxed one.
At least the first like 25-30. The last like minute,
Yeah.
that's when I switched it up, I guess. But I mean, at the end of the day, that's just my play style, man.
Fair enough. You can't. If it ain't broke, don't fix it, I guess.
No, that's fair. Do you want me to go next? Okay, I want to focus on your guys' overload. A little bit of a nerdy question here. Just Dashy and Merc have 60 goals right now overall in the season. 60 combined. Not combined, actually. Nope, definitely
Messi and
separate.
Ronaldo.
Yeah. And so I wanted to know, like, is that something like about the approach to Overload at all that you guys talk about, or do you feel like that just happens to be the natural progression? The ARs on the back line, you know, you're making a push. You and Hook obviously are throwing your lives out there to make sure that they can sink it. What is that dynamic like on y'all's end of things?
Yeah, so they mainly just get the ball just because like me and Kyler are just so like just aggressive and always getting map control. Because anytime we have the ball, I'm like, there's no one in front of me. So it's kind of just, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
Not to, you know.
And sometimes it comes
like
up.
that,
That's how we get some good hat tricks sometimes.
Shotzi, today is our last day to have the great Emmy-winning Michael Liu, our director, with us. He's going to be taking tomorrow off. So we're going to do something new here. This is our scuff play of the game with you on the line. Can you walk me through your game 2 as you drop 12 kills?
I mean, I was just getting free kills, honestly. Wasn't doing much. I mean, I was doing the roulette, word to nameless. I actually got my first 2 sniper kills right here, which is pretty lit. So
yeah,
yeah. I mean, it's just light work, you know.
Just light work.
You nice like that with this?
You like to gamble, and are you excited to be closing out the year in Vegas?
Crazy question, but yes. And don't gamble, kids.
Don't gamble, kids. Shotzi and I are going to be hanging out for sure Sunday night, hopefully with the trophy in hand. You guys got to clean up some of your search before that. Best of luck.
Thank you.
What the fuck?
What's one of those things that you can do during the ad for champs? Jump out of a building. Yeah, don't get you guys. You can take and you guys can go. Jump off.
What's the next
drive
match?
some supercars.
Next match has Minnesota. We're going to be jumping off buildings, but we're going to do it with bungee cords attached. Unlike the people in Brazil, it's not a good news story. Don't go look it up. In the meantime, we've got G2 playing Falcons on the
Banger
inside
match.
break.
Get us out of here.
Really good match.
Why did he just like outro that interview like that? You playing Jess tonight? Mm-hmm.
Come see the best.
Mm-hmm. Definitely are. Definitely are. Dude, this fucking yogurt's like so tart. It's so goddamn tart. What flavor? It's vanilla. But it's like so tart. I just thought it was gonna be sweeter. Get Dashy to stream. Okay, I'll get Dashy to stream.
I can't look at this guy's player cam, bro. Bro, like, what am I looking at, man?
Oh my god, he actually does have the propeller on top. Ah, yeah, no, he's trolling.
He's fucking trolling.
Goob Andrew, thank you for the 2 for 10, bro.
That should
Welcome back.
tell you everything you need to know about this series. He's wearing a circus hat.
This is awful. I'm going with Toronto. I got Toronto winning this series. I think they get it done in 4.
You're like a mix of George Washington and a Disney prince.
What does that do? LAG! Oh, okay. Production, this is a sick, weird joke. Give me my pick back now, bro.
Flipping this.
I'm going LA Thieves. Got him!
Oh, the crayons are, I broke the crayon box.
Shotzi, I got Texas, baby.
Wait, did you just baby in and swap it?
Trap, bro.
Where did you pull that out from?
What the heck?
hell is going on in Columbus?
More match, guys. I'm actually excited to see if G2 is actually the real deal from tournament time.
Stay down now. Already front. Let's get in time. Bust that. Absolute front. Nice. Boys, holy that P5 was so me neither. That P5 was
No.
What do they have to give yourself a fighting chance here in the series? Real. Ruthless aggression. Another on stairs. Can't get it. It's Kremp with 2. It's now down to Lucky. And will he be that in this 1v2 situation? Here they come. Finds the first. Oh my God! Lucky!
The Brando, thank you for the tier 1 for 5, bro. Welcome back. Oh yeah. Thank you, Brando. In cash, thank you for the tier 2. Thank you, brother.
But yesterday they were brought back down to earth by FaZe. Today they take on G2, who's been looking to cause spoilers.
G2's been looking real good.
We got Rosalie and Nameless here on the desk.
Real fucking good.
It's the final 2 days of the regular season with just 4 matches to go. Dang. This one could decide who's playing in a winner's bracket and who's in a loser's bracket. 2-1
Falcons are
right
3-1
now for G2. They play Koi tomorrow, who is 1-3. So, both of those teams fighting for wins desperately, trying to stay in that winner's bracket. What do you see when you look at the current Minnesota?
Wait, Toronto play against G2 tomorrow?
Has been steadily improving and definitely made the right decision with their roster moves and with more gas in the tank. Like, they've started out with an awesome foundation of like.
Jurors, thank you for the prime for 7, bro. Welcome back. OpTic win, yeah, they won round 11. Thank fuck.
Decided that before they made the roster change, right? So you bring an Envoy to kind of be the leader of that mentality.
Thank fuck.
Now you see like the results of that. Search and destroy, a lockup game mode for them. Like, they look very good there. The retake's excellent. Offense showing different looks, like completely outclassing OpTic when we saw them in that match. And then in Respawn, just building a bigger bag, playing some new maps, expanding the map pool. And I think the gas left in the tank is when Nasty starts to shine, they will ascend to that next level. We've seen it early in the season, Fry Alley. We just haven't seen it just yet on G2, but we know he will.
I love to see Skies back to his animated self. That is the way he was behaving when he won a world championship with the subliners. But Kremp has the surprise numbers on the squad.
Oh, yeah.
Is he the star to watch today?
Oh yeah, he's going to be that guy putting up the damage. He's going to be your front line. You're going to need.
I think if
Kremp,
OpTic
especially
win,
versus a
I
team
think
that
if Falcons
likes
win
to
today
push
and
pace
FaZe win
in the
tomorrow,
side.
OpTic plays FaZe or G2, they
Fred
win the
has
major.
been that guy since the start of stage 4. He has led the team in game. You see some great sniping from the squad, but Kismet kind of got shut down in games yesterday against FaZe.
And Celium. And everybody.
Is it a Bulldog issue? Is it a Celium issue? Is it a playstyle or speed issue? Why does FaZe kind of have their number kind of like Miami has phases?
Yeah, it's weird. I mean, they've had good performances against FaZe prior to that, but like in yesterday's specific matchup, they just got blitzed. Like, everybody was playing awful.
Was actively dropping a Stallions player on stream? What?
But they had been playing those like a fair amount prior to it. So yeah, for them, I think they're extremely good on the fast break. But when they're not finding kills, you're not going to be able to convert those opportunities into success.
How many bad maps do you give a player before you consider a change? I give them like 3 events, probably, depending on how bad they are.
This for a couple of months, and we just haven't seen it.
Allie, we look back at these highlights and you kind of forget that they were down a map against Carolina because they closed out that series so strongly. Where are the Falcons right now in your power rankings? Are they in the A tier? Are they in the C tier? Are they floating in between?
I think they're floating down towards B for me, only because I'm worried about their overload. So I'm not that worried about it versus G2 right now, because actually they kind of have a map advantage, and the fact that Gridlock's not really working for them. Gridlock's really good for G2. It's their best overload map. So Riyadh Falcons are able to get that out of this series and instead put in exposure.
Depends on the
We're
credit
talking
they
about a
have.
top 2 overload team on the season that is now in 3 overload losses.
It does play a big part, dude.
Dropped down to the middle
Randy,
of the
thank you for the prime, brother.
so
Welcome
that
back.
could affect the mentality a little bit in some of these series, but I'm not that worried about that.
Yesterday I said I was worried about the Falcons being gridlocked by Vegas. You said that the Falcons are actually pretty good at the map.
Yeah.
They might be able to tell us the truth.
Cool, yeah, I mean, they played it before. They had success on it before the FaZe match. I mean, I think it's clear that they desperately want to add it to their map pool. They have 3 wins. They're locked in for the winner's bracket. So this is the right approach if you are the Falcons. But for these guys, they've also have seemed to be momentum-based and confidence-based. So is this the proper decision headed into the major if you lose this match? Like, these guys might be demoralized. That matters a lot.
What is the safest place to finish? Do you want to be part of that 3-2 4-way tie potentially? do you want to be a top 3 seed? Like, what's the goal right now if I'm the Falcons coach? Am I saying blitz them boys?
Yeah, I mean, the goal right here is to work on maps, like, for them. Like, from what I'm seeing from them, like, that seems to be their goal. My goal, personally, would be to just win every match that I can, point blank, period. But everybody has a different approach to it.
So who wins today?
G2
What kind of conversations
G2
happen after a match like that? Is there any way,
E5.
anything you can
Rally?
contribute the slight fall in off in form
actually
to?
is a
Maybe the way that you put it.
my heart's saying Riyadh. I like
I don't.
for them when
Okay,
we went to
I'm
the maps
not
and
going
I'm
to
go
finish the rest of that question because
I,
no.
too, am riding with
But the
Preds
first bit of it,
today.
you probably look at those
Has
2
been
hard points you
gassing up
lost,
Kremp's numbers
and
since the start
probably
of
look at those
the
scammy search
reversal.
rounds.
Fans
You
are
look at why the
riding
Den
with
went so bad game
Falcons.
1.
He was nailed it
You look at what went wrong in the Sake because it seemed like they were kind of in the
I can't
driver's seat the whole time.
I think Wheeler might be onto something.
Probably talking
I
about
think
those
he's onto
maps.
Something. I think we might be seeing a bit of a just sucking up them wins, baby. The
You know what I mean?
had to use it. That's just the way it goes. How you doing, Shots?
You just have this nearby?
Yep, I do. It's a tiny little. It cleans my desk. Look at that. Look at that. Ew. Talking about
Psychopath, man.
I know what I am. Talking about Kremp, he has been
Krempy.
that guy, pal. Quite frankly,
Krempy.
stage 4, very, very impressive stuff. Fred, not bad at all whatsoever.
Wait, why does he have more than a 100 Slayer rating?
Crazy this season and
What?
this series rather. Again, Chance very excited to see these 2 squads going at it.
Oh, how did it
Nice,
go?
The best for last today with what could
This
be
is 100.2.
very, very closely contested matchup.
Quite possibly. You know,
Yo, that
both
shit
these
is
guys have this
100.2.
sort of superstar potential, pop-off play, Pred world champion, and Kremp, he's been lights
And we're
out
starting
since he's
Kremp
been in the
losses?
league. I almost want to give more credit to Pred, though. I feel like we've seen him.
Do you think that win is as important as the win you guys had on Crusher and IW, the 1v1 that Karma? Yeah, bro, I think that online league match just saved their season just like David saved us. What the fuck?
Freaks of nature, or actually a very nice 2-piece survey.
Ginzo, thank you for the gifted sub, brother. Here we go. You ever had a Minnesota-style sushi? If not, Google that. Weird.
Gone as well. Excellent. What a play. 4 in a row right off rip. Looking for number 5.
Minnesota-style
Still
sushi.
continuing the dance here. G2 get themselves on time, but yeah, as we like to call it here on Colossus, it is a mosh pit.
And classic
Oh,
Colossus.
no rice? Oh, no, I don't like
you know,
that. I don't like that.
Excellent getting the
That
4
is weird.
kills off rip. Think that converts into a decent amount of time. No, just like 2 seconds, if that. It's very difficult to survive inside of P1, especially without the trophies early on. Great shots coming through from Celium. Question is, how much time does this actually convert to? It'll be, you know, we're getting the guns warmed up. A 3-second lead going towards P2, where for the moment, no one on the minimap is the bottom right corner. Falcons actually leave that
Krem starts
wide
off
open
0-4.
for Envoy. If there's route open for Envoy, by
Thank you for
gosh,
that
he gonna
beautiful
take it.
first-time chat, brother.
I mean, he's going to take it one way or another.
Be sure to gift us up as well.
Nasty front line battered through alongside Krem. Here come the Falcons.
I don't like pickles like that, thanks.
And it is 1 by 1, baby, as they cut
To
the
be
way
honest.
finally towards time. That's going to be the break. Nasty from the first man down to the last man left.
This is a
alive
4
here
sub
on
map?
time. They are
Definitely can be,
swinging.
yeah. Definitely can be.
Still going to be the Falcons there, selling with a big 2. It's a 3.
Slow start for
now
Cramp
in a row
and
for him
Caesar.
as he finds the initial time there on P2 for the Falcons. The break was there, better late than never.
Consistent NPC from Celium, at least early on, it seems to be the case. Not too shabby. Now for G2, they're gonna have to slow and steady
Big two
approach
from
towards
Nasty,
the
though.
new time. Nasty gives you the first 2 entries. Now has the backup trying to break through the front. A pinch there to slow it down, and now Celium has
Ooh,
the
good
AR
shot
in
still,
hand.
and good help
I
from
think it makes
Caesar.
it
Gets 2
difficult
over
to
him.
get inside, but no, Skies rips his head off. At least you've done just enough to fight and keep it
Jump at me
active.
already.
And all said and
Good
done,
P2 from
though,
Falcons there.
built themselves a sizable
nade.
lead from that P2 in spite of the mixiness at the start.
Yeah, really, really impressive stuff.
Okay, they killed the tunnel guy as well.
On the gunny, and their gunny is on their mind right now. It's all about those individual chows, about those big sprees. And
I didn't like that spot from Kyle there.
And a smidge of
Did not like
back
that.
and forth we go. Oh, Exnid though, absolutely running it. Another spree hit from Pred 4. Turns to 5, looking for time, keeping it going. Krem gets him. And with that though, G2, they've just been unable to get anything going here on P3 so far. Falcons keeping it hard.
Hell yeah, Brad.
Just pushed away.
Hell yeah.
Just ever so close to getting towards the hill. Can't quite make it through.
We have a good time, bro.
Firing squad moment where 3 players for the Falcons are there to stop the front pressure. Falcons
Let's
a
go,
little bit
Deadly.
disconnected, trying to figure out who wants to go for the pinch. Well, Kismet gets the green light, finds the timing that actually pays off.
Good play from Kiz, man. Good play,
He
man.
gets incredibly awkward timing through yellow.
Great start for Kiz. He had a pretty bad series against FaZe yesterday, so I'm expecting him to have a better one today.
Lead going into new, and they had all the space.
Nice, Bulldog. Come on, Bulldog.
Really,
Let's
really
go to
nice
Nobu
stuff
later,
here.
bro.
Going into new, it's going to be G2 in position first. And,
Champs time,
Krem
bro.
lost us right now at 4-11.
Imagine
not
the crowd
having the
roaring.
best time. Falcons are having their way with him.
Kills from G2.
Part of town on where the last man left alive back
I get the
there.
flip.
It's going to be a little bit of love towards what the game is calling fueling.
I spot his toesies.
See if it stays that way. Are we gassed? Is it that high octane?
The hell? Kremp loses that? 4 and 12. What's going on with Kremp?
That costs a fortune right now. We'll see.
Fuck is good with Kremp today?
They can. Nasty big responsibility towards yellow, simply overwhelmed, and a team kill with the trophy. I think trophies have had a really big weekend. A ton of kills they're able to collect, but in spite of the awkwardness, Skies from time able to give you 2,
in the back.
and then
They
those
flip him.
spawns looked evil from
Kremp
my
in the back right there
perspective.
for spawns? I
Falcons,
think he
they'll
did.
take it. 20 seconds left on this time, a 30-point lead. They could really extend it for the first set of rotations.
Talking about extending it. Summon's getting extended here. Damn, Pred still kicking ass. He and Kiz going big in the kills department.
I don't know what's good with Kyle.
Them as well. Right now, skill diff. Falcons are absolutely in the gills of G2. They are suffering here on Colossus.
And Kremp, the one suffering the most, 5 and 15 after the first set, triple negative. You do not expect to see this long term at all. So if he gets going, G2, up team, very capable of bringing the fight. For the moment, just a struggle to get near this time. Envoy, nice pickup.
Okay, Cell's moving
still
with
no
this thing.
open lanes. I think Falcons may be disinterested in being the super soakers on this P1, but at the very least, they are playing keep away.
50-odd point game.
Yeah, they're using 4 fucking subs, by the way.
Now to our second set of Hardpoints. 30 seconds ago.
Team kill.
P1
That's gonna hurt.
Seen as a team kill. That's right. G2 is still all aboard the struggle bus right now. Go over the top.
Kremp is 6 and 18 on the Colossus.
5 spree. He's looking for number
Hell's
6.
good with Kyle today.
Not a chance. Envoy reads that one slow and steady, but Kiz picks up the pieces immediately. Falcons right now. I mean, this is a very, very fast game. Skill diff moment for them. Falcons have been running this
6
one.
and 19.
On this set so far, very much theirs. They've got control of
The
P2
cell
as well,
losses?
but that right-hand side of the minimap locked down. Good luck, have fun, G2 Minnesota.
I'm also wondering how in tune to the community is Celium. There are a couple nice memes coming through.
Dasani, you think of the P1, bro?
Poignant, sort of attacking him. Well, he's responded today. It's so far.
Falcons look good today, dude.
Currently leading the lobby in slaying.
There's
and he's
Crumpy.
getting active.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, a team kill there, but for Falcons, doesn't matter. You still get the right side spawns. You still get the time, and you just continue to slay. These guys are distant on the map.
We're just having a real tough time. Kremp is 7 and 21, bruh. Not having a lot of fun here on Colossus. A man who has had the namesake for so long this season is absolutely being taken to the cleaners right now. Yeah, we got off this POV with good reason, but he did actually get the kill. Either way, P3's on its way, folks. Riyadh Falcons still eyes on the prize here. We are kicking ass. Nice 3 dead there for G2 Minnesota. It's going to be the
Better hope Kremp doesn't wake up, though.
Not going down without
What the
fight.
fuck?
Cell, come on, son. Finding himself another 3 in the feed there. The time.
And his trophy gets a 4-piece. You guys peep that?
He's disgusted.
His trophy traded him right there.
The trophy kill, by the way, Selling got all 4 because the trophies continue to just collect like dog
Kremp's gonna heat up eventually, though.
Absurd work. He's the last one alive.
Don't play with him.
The entire team. Maybe the COD gods have been on his side.
Oh, well, yeah.
It's a good nade. It barely misses him. Wow.
Gods as of recent.
Wow.
Every now and then I buy a skin pack, and it
Dude,
does
X-Nit
increase
is
my win
moving.
rate considerably. I'm going to look into that one. More data needed.
He's always just
Right
flying,
now,
dude.
Just more hardpoint time needed right now for the boys. Pred's gonna
He's
be
always
soaking
fucking
away. Right
flying,
inside the
dude.
map covered. Look at this, boys. We have got ourselves a firing squad right now. Riyadh Falcons still holding it together.
His Eddie play. Reposition, puts the trophy down, stays alive, stays
As
down.
we right now know, that is basically an additional player on the team for the Falcons.
Good setup for Falcons, bro. Oh, he thought that guy was the outer guy.
Key on a cell versus Nasty
What
down
does
low
G2
for the final
mean?
15. Celium wins it.
I don't know.
There we go. Well, we're going to battle for time. We're going to battle for old. And a sneaky X-Nid. We're going to get another one on the back line here.
And while X-Nit is on a 4 spree for this rotation, Celium also on this hill went on a 5 spree. So Celium,
Gamers too?
Mr. Consistent, everyone of his team in the right spots. Nades not on the side of Falcons there for that brief moment. They need
Cell
that
30 and 15. Okay, Cell.
X-Nid.
Actually fucking frying.
Play went wild, man. He was still from the
Big
back
2 in the
line
back
to the
from
front
Pred,
line,
dude.
and Pred gives you some nice time there to soak. Can you get a man on time there for the Falcons? Pred, he's just living up to the name right now. Nasty, you can run, you cannot hide. The Predator strikes. Cell to the front. G2 with a little bit of a resurgence here, but is it enough? Here comes Kiz. Maybe not 99, but damn close. He is gunning. Everyone got a love tap there. X-Nid on the cleanups. Gets them all. Last man Envoy, and he's dead too. Wow, Falcons.
Isn't it crazy how like day-to-day COD is, dude? Isn't it crazy?
No hesitation hitting the
Like if you were to watch Falcons play yesterday against FaZe,
as quick as you possibly can.
then you watch them today, like it's just two different
They've been
teams,
playing
dude.
a break through the front game on these P2s and P4s. And well, if you've ever tried
It's
that
just two
right,
completely
the
different
scoreline
teams.
will look like this. You'll get beaten down if you're not effectively taking these routes.
How often do you see
G2
Kremp come out
suffering.
15 and 29 on this
Towards
map?
P1, this might just be the Falcons where
Like,
they might not get a lot of time.
that is so
but they're
crazy,
gonna find
dude.
a lot of kills, Miles.
Well, there's a lot of kills to be getting. Kids with the fancy footwork. Back over towards P1 we go for the final few moments of what could be the end of map 1. And Kids is sending it. I mean, this is reckless abandon.
Do you think it's it because of servers? No, I'm speaking just on COD in general.
He saw that Easter Island Stonehead meme and he took it personal. It was a good one, can't lie. I chuckled. 30 seconds.
I think COD just really day to day in
Can't
general.
win it here. We can get pretty close. Pred playing for the dub by P2.
Copy as well. It was pretty good. Great shadows. A lot of things going on. Nice shots, 20 and 30, so no longer triple negative. He's back. Made it past double negative as well, so creeping up. And G2 have just now made it past the 100-point margin. You take care, Kisby, you get the right side spawns. Easier said than done. He drags one to the grave, but nonetheless, G2 should win the rotation, or maybe not. They just can't get anything going. Falcons are playing a suffocating Colossus.
Yeah, this is tough. Envoy through the back. Can you get anything going here? Falcons identifying the pressure. Can we win a gunfight or two?
Caesar's in a fucking bun this game too. He kind of strong-armed the AR for a long time in this map. I think he probably should have swapped a little early.
And he get number 3 now. He's going to run right into death.
Over there.
Sets the trap, and it is sprung. But this is a nice P2 out of G2. Can we keep it going? The answer is
L
no.
has 41, by the way.
Rings the bell.
L's got 41,
We're locked
dude.
in for this one. It's not going to be the end of the map, but it's going to get damn close, boys. Here we go, G2. Late break needed.
Unreal. The memes coming through for Celium make sense in the capacity. We haven't seen a ton of pop-off games from him. One of the first 40 FOMs we get from this guy, and it is destructive. I mean, a score line of removing the hope for G2 to actually make this comeback. 245 to 1.
This is the worst map I've seen G2 play since they become a team. Even with the first week.
Fights in a call game on P3.
Yeah, this is it.
I don't know what that was. 43 from Cell. Massive, bro. He was shitting.
Aspect.
He was fucking shitting.
Come to play.
He was
You never
shitting.
quite know what you're going to get. I don't know which version of Cell that was. I'm not sure which one of the androids he's eaten before this matchup started, but that man, furious, top left, G2 are left stunned. There's a little bit of soul session to do before we get into the search and destroy, but man, that was a beatdown and a half in map 1.
He's got the taste for metal. Typically, you consult a doctor, but for him, that just means it's fry time. And search and destroy, be on the lookout for him. 43 and 22, 4,200 damage. Almost shocking that Pred is right there in the mix in the damage front. I suppose Nasty, you could say the exact same thing about him.
I mean, Caesar had 14 assists. He probably doesn't realize he was that bad. Dude, he was 29 and 35 EK.
5 and 15.
He probably doesn't even realize.
That double negative, triple negative range. Ends up
I think his
getting
mistake was
9
running an AR that
kills
whole
than
map.
guys.
Except
a
for like the
lot
end.
going wrong there for Minnesota. Tough game.
Yeah, tough game. Tough game. They really got hurt.
I know P1s, I think
The
Caesar will take it out more,
gonna give
but
us, an interesting look at it, but the comeback
just in
from
general,
G2 in the third
I
set
feel like that
was
map is like
really though. You're gonna watch the
so
highlight
reliant on
of
NPCs,
that
bro.
scoreline. Devastating look. Falcons started strong, kept it rolling. Second set.
Yeah,
really
Cell just went
created
crazy
that
right there.
space.
Cell takes the AR out, I think, a lot on like the side hills, especially when he's like breaking.
Very, very strong opportunities for them.
It does help with the headies a lot.
Make a lot of mistakes. And yes, Cell
And on
absolutely
P3s as well.
Kismet also on his BS as well. Very, very impressed by what I saw. And Exit, all players, man. He was the guy hitting the rotations. He was the guy winning massive gunfights. Very calm, very sensible.
Dude, he was having a map where his fucking trophy kills him for the 4-piece. Like, that's the kind of map he was having.
They've been killing a lot more than recently.
Kind of nuts, dude.
Dangerous times.
There have been a lot of trophy kills this weekend for whatever reason.
If we have learned anything about
Remember like the double kill yesterday with one trophy? That was kind of nuts.
you cannot afford to have slow starts. If you get a Colossus
LATC 9, that was insane.
series or a little bit more distant for the grand finals, it's all good. Guns are going to be hot, comms are going to be hot, everyone's ready to go. But for map 1, if you start slow at all, you will get
G2 are a good search team though. They are a good search team. They need a bounce back map here though. This can get deadly fast. I feel like Falcons are a big momentum team.
Never had to look back, Skies, and stunned and shocked again.
Well, let's have a look at the game flow. This was a
I've been doing so many fucking Pokemon Go tests.
tough one for G2.
Or do the ones I can do at
say
least.
comeback. I'm saying
they had a great P4.
They had a great P4. Wow.
What's the max level in Pokemon Go now? Anyone know?
Smooth ascent to 250. Well done, boys. That was very, very nice. Again, yeah, a couple of solid hills, but really, a couple of solid hills is all you're going to get, Chance. In the gridlock we go.
I think I'm 66 right now. You know what troll it's gonna do when I spend like fucking however long it's gonna take me to get past level 67? I'm gonna be looking at 6-7 every time I open a Pokemon Go.
Of the old Black Ops 4 selling we got to see from time to time, but these
Kind of signature your girl. Yeah. I don't know. It was bad though, Max. It was bad. But she's starting to feel better though. Today was like the first day she woke up and she was like, I low-key feel pretty good.
Watching this guy play Search and Destroy, it's almost like he
Pokemon Go making weird resurgence? No, I've just been playing Pokemon Go while I go on walks.
Playing side of the map for the Scar, he just goes and masters it. On Gridlock, he has been maybe elite towards the center of the map. Great at finding some of these timings.
If I wasn't going on walks, I probably wouldn't be playing it.
As a team, G2 Minnesota right now amongst the best in the game.
Really, I mean, second place overall, but there's some key stats there. That
any good Pokemon? Not really. I mean, I did get a shiny Charmander a few days ago. That was kind of lit. And shiny Mischievous like a couple weeks ago.
The actual game itself. They're good on the attack, good on the
shiny Mischievous was lit. I didn't have that one.
Yeah. Our lobby leaders in Search and Destroy in the stage.
Well, obviously, I've tried Charmander before.
Yeah, these lads, they certainly mean it.
Next teams. Action with 1.16, Kismet the leader, Kremp right next to him, and Envoy the man you're paying attention to for Minnesota to get that bomb down.
It's annoying because there's no like Pokestops by me at all, so I can't like spin them, and that's been it's like a lot of my research tasks.
G2 Minnesota first attacking round.
All right, map 2.
Here we go.
How long did it take you guys to fall asleep? Takes me a while some
Brent
nights.
with a mid map. It's got
community day? Is there a community day today?
He will not be signing for that delivery, but Skies. It's
it might have just ended if there is one.
Bullet for Exnid, first blood.
Oh, it's like 3 to 6.
Taking the bait.
Usually.
Falcons players number 1 and number 3 start to wrap back. It is the exact moment Minnesota make their approach. So we've seen this strat occasionally from Minnesota. Leave Skies on the island, try to find that snipe pick. If he's not successful, the round's played.
Nah, I've never really taken melatonin that much.
And this is looking like a perfect execution.
But this is the G2. This is what they've got statistically on their side.
4v3 retake.
Falcons together.
Good luck. Good luck.
Grouping up, watching for the snipe. No connection. The nade is going to only slow. No kill. Less than 30 on the clock. It is now time to get involved.
Good luck.
Up close. Finds another one. Nice snipe from Kiz.
What the?
Pulls something out of nowhere. And out of Skies are nasty. Trying to find Pred. 15 seconds.
When I play time, you win.
Can young Predwood cut his way through? Clutch this one up. The answer will be a no.
Round 1 to G2.
The Falcons, nonetheless. G2, the post plant positions yet again remain strong.
And for the final kill, Fred wants it. Don't believe he was able to get it. Think Sky's able to escape with his life, and Sky's the
save
man
there, saving the NPC. He knows that shit's OP.
After that, it is just heads up play calls. Really just a matter of teamwork. Once you get that site control, you really only need maybe 3 guys in and around that bomb site to effectively hold it down, to watch the pinches, to be able to set up the crossfires. If you get all 4, it is an absolute dream. Nades on point, crossfires there, great comms as soon as the guys called out one shot. Everybody's flying in, and for the 2v1, back down, give Pred nothing to work with. As good as it gets for S&D.
You know Steven is biology. Two from Skies in that first round.
Media or Falcons. I think Falcons are going to win, dude.
Constellation kills stay on the stat screen, but not massively important being a round down. Pred with a smoke through the middle of the map. Is it going to bait a little bit of life here from G2?
Do you expect any meta adjustments before champs? No, I actually
not
don't.
This day. It's back over towards B. Exnid has been the man with the bomb, an incredibly patient play, but he's going to get caught. A little bit of unfortunate timing. Nasty on the hit and run. You dirty dog. That's the bomb recovered. Good luck, fellas. The battle of the streets continue. Nasty on a tear.
1v3.
Unbelievable Call of Duty.
G2 having a good answer to this map.
Takes full advantage. Pred for 1v3. Trap surrounded. Shot in the back. Shot in the side. He's going to run away and just get trapped in this back
Pred saving again?
Nowhere to go. Nowhere to hide.
You've got him one way or another, lads. Will it be the time, or will it be by your own hands?
He actually found a gap to go to A.
Let him slide through. He's out for a second. There we go. Nasty's eyes on. And this is a nearly hopeless attempt by Pred. The knife would have been fun, but the time not on his side. Another good round from G2.
Truly unlucky for Exnid. playing that side of the map, waiting for a decent amount of time. The moment Nasty peeks his head out is exactly when X
Saving the op.
Ice cream. Not quite coordinated with the teammates. Maybe needed to wait just a second more to have your teammate watch over you, but for the way the map
She basically
develops,
kills like an op.
honestly, that's just G2, another calm, calibrated round. And of course, once they get the first blood, clean execution after the fact. These guys very much ready to play Gridlock S&D.
G2 looking good in the search, man. They're good at search, dude. It's a good search team.
Skies yet to drop. Very good to get on the board. He was a little slow in the Colossus as well. Bong, that nade's gonna connect. No, it doesn't. He's so sneaky.
Wow, Kremp is just getting unlucky though.
Over the top from Envoy. Enough to clean
Good
up
trade,
the
3v3.
Trade's complete, 3v3.
Get the kill, get out. No pinch battles just yet. Exnid toying with the idea. In the meantime, Exnid might just be out of the play. Going for the pinch, and well, there's the timing fight. It's Skies' responsibility. It's all about how the timing goes. Exnid getting peeks towards the middle of the map. Well, his position absolutely is going to be known.
Yeah, now he's still at large though on the flank. We're going to overwhelm the players in the front line. Going to try to sell him as an issue. Kismet looking for the kill. Doesn't get it. Envoy with a Jaeger. Trades on. Here comes the late flank. Exnid wins the round.
Great job. Very annoying. And for the
You got your
pinch,
first stats
a lot
today?
of
What'd you
players
get?
Love to just try to be sneaky. Hope the timing works out for him.
Off topic, I think Yu-Gi-Oh is better. What, you think Yu-Gi-Oh is better than Pokemon? I mean, I like them both, but I definitely think Pokemon's better.
Getting intel, but also if he's able to get any bullets.
Did
in
you have a
win,
dual
that
disc
just means the
Odysseus?
players inside that site have to scatter. They're going to be very concerned. Head on a swivel. His team gets to make moves, and he's right back to the action 3 seconds later once the gunfights take place. Actually making
that's
big
cool.
plays, and
That's a cool
G2,
chat.
if they're attacking that side again, probably need to leave someone roaming towards mid.
Trying to let me DM it to you? No.
You'd want him like get
No.
into the onsen. If he's already in the A bomb site, it's a lot harder to deal with him. And a player like Exnid, able to get lost very, very well. This time, Nasty will have the information that these players are coming, but he's not going to get any kills. So there we go. Exnid stands out the bottom side of the wine bar. Bomb plant on. The retake potential is definitely there. Oh wow, and Krem.
And send me a
Nasty
cockpick.
thread the needle and stop the bomb from going down at all.
The psychology of these plant spots is hilarious, as well as the pinch from Envoy. Getting ready to call the round, players jumping up top, but Kismet's
Here we go,
trapped.
Dill.
Players can shoot in the
Here we
back.
go,
There's
Dill.
one, There's two, number 3,
Massive
outer
round
lane,
from Dill.
called out and gunned down. Nasty gives it the intel. Everybody snaps into position. Hey, these are like default strats. Exactly how you want them to go down if you're a coach in G2 is exactly how they're falling into pieces. Into place.
Is the Envoy pinch. And yeah, how many players can he shoot in the back? Well, the answer is all 3. Catches the second kill as well. At 6-2 in the KD department. Exactly what you want out of a world champion.
6'2" in real life.
No, he's not.
He's tall. Yeah, no, actually.
Is he 6'2"? Big
Kremp
guy.
is like 6'4". Envoy,
Kremp is
he's
6'4".
like
Kremp,
6 foot.
now Kremp, for the fans who know, Kremp is a freak. He's a big boy. He's a big man. He's a big man. 2 and 3 now. Gets away for a second longer.
Nice trades.
Also, another big man.
Nice trades. Last guy's here too, though.
You like that big man? Sell him. Always trying to be a big man. You big man, sell him. No, down and out. G2.
4-1 G2.
Ofo would be happy with the commentary from this round.
I am.
As Skies is for the matchup against Exit. He's 2 for 2 on the snipes down low. Skies has had a comfortable game. Envoy's had a fantastic one, 8 and 2. There for the cleanup kills. Pinches have been on point. Plays inside around that A site, also on point. Making the heads up plays, and hey, he's getting the bombs down too. Anything you want.
Thank you for the
map
prime,
down,
brother.
He'll get it done.
I'll have to apologize to chat there.
Killer.
Little moment
Congrats
got
on the
away from us
tap.
there, but it did not get away from G2. Happy 4-1 they find themselves in now. A 4 spree for Envoy. Big man Tings. A sniper here from Exnid, who has been very successful throughout the season ever since picking up the rifle and making that adjustment for the Falcons. But if he can turn the tides here on Gridlock.
New dynamic defensively for G2 Minnesota. Typically just Nasty, the island player on this site. This time Kremp is working with Skies. And sussing out the pressure, Falcons making the call to wrap this all the way back towards A, but they don't have positioning anywhere on the minimap. You're gonna have to force this one through.
This is a tough one. Yeah, Envoy's alone now. That stun connection to the middle of the map was only information. It wasn't nearly enough to stop those players. So now Nasty backing it up, slowing the pressure down, allowing Kremp now to try to find the flank. Exnid watching that. Who's going to win the fight? Oh, the trade through the middle of the map is not going to happen. The onsen, we see 2 more players drop. Skies, the wall bang complete. And that is a problem for G2.
A good problem, Nix.
Falcons needed the rounds. They delivered.
Electrolytes. What do electrolytes actually do?
Isolating and identifying Envoy. He got
yeah, OpTic 1 round 11.
25 HP, but Pred with the intel able to win the gunfight. Couple good gunnies rolling through. Kismet delivering us the final kill.
Is having one of those wonderful late season resurgence in his gameplay.
Resurgence.
You never quite know what you're going to get with the Riyadh Falcons. A high ceiling.
Resurgence.
And a floor that seems to match. You never know. Opening nade salvo here from Skies. Goes wide with the snipe. Will he meet his Mark 3 potential targets? And it is a miss. And he's never going to account for them being that close. Fast wrap here from the Falcons. And look at that pressure. All the G2 to 8.
That's the switch up.
Are they going to push through?
They're making
Don't see this too often.
Take the fight to sell him in the back. Envoy doesn't see him though. He's going to get dropped. The trade is good, but still a man down. And look at how fast the Falcons have just trapped these players in.
Fuck was
Nowhere
that?
to hide, no room to breathe.
What do you think MW4 has to have? A good ranking playlist with no hackers?
That is aggression on
I
the
think that's going to
defensive
happen.
end. Skies is 2 for 2. Sniping Exnid in that bottom lane. Falcons this time send everybody. Exnid still peeks. Maybe gets away with a cheeky one, risking his life for the moment, but he waits for his teammates to be that aggressive. Take care of Skies. Great calls afterwards. Falcons making the adjustments.
That aggression as well. The second they caught a whiff of, Cell picks up one, gets traded out. They don't make it out of that courtyard alive. G2 reeling after a few tough rounds going against them now. Sprees from Kiz and Pred. Looks like a heavier stack defensively towards A now for G2, but again, this is the slow Exnid B-bomb crawl. Patiently waiting now. Nasty has caught him once before in this same position.
Exact same strat from their first offensive round. Exnid this time, waiting for his teammate. He's got Selim to look over, but instead it's Pred that gets caught, and Kismet overwhelms. The pacing on offense for Falcons, not quite there.
Yeah, just a little off. Kids with perfect combat. You're unable to catch these players. Nasty yet again, the man from Top Shop.
Week 1.
It's another good one, and the trade complete.
5-3.
G2.
G2 stopped the bleeding a little bit.
The run of the Falcons dead in its tracks.
Also a good adjustment from this squad as well. Nasty, the sort of lone defender of this site down low, swings it over towards mid. If you have extra pressure filling those spaces, you want to jump on the guy towards the middle of the map, send everybody else on the pinch. Gridlock is very, chess matchy a little bit. Got to feel out the pressure, get used to sort of the default strats teams like to run. Where's the soft shots going to be? And got to make the reads of when you can find these openings. I think both teams capitalizing, but because of G2's early lead, now they're just a round away from getting the win.
A difficult round, losing Nasty early on. The X was fed up of, you've tagged me enough times, bro. I'm going to get you back one of these rounds. He sure does. Stun grenade heard around the world.
Hold on.
Ian Envoy applying
3v3.
pressure. It's only a 3v3. Here come the
Thought the first blow was going to call game. Caesar. Big kill, Caesar.
Gifted good timing on a Kismet. That is unfortunate. Mr. Bueno
Ooh, now they're going to wrap it to B. Okay, I like it. I like it, G2. I like it.
To obfuscate the play and allow the
Caesar was carrying bomb in this push.
B-bomb site to go undetected. Here we go, Exnid.
Okay.
Corner, no chance.
What the fuck?
Can't get it done
Okay.
either.
Good answer. Good answer from G2.
Tie up the series.
Good answer.
Post plant setup.
1-1.
Found the cheeky corner. Kremp there to watch over. I think Skies was the one going for the bomb plan and a good catch towards the middle of the map. If nothing else, G2
I haven't yet,
extremely confident in
watch it later though during the CS stuff.
Especially so on
Can't watch it now and I'll get fucking copyright checked.
Maybe the team on this map specifically
Not
that is
trolling.
showing off maybe the most diverse strats we have. A bunch of different looks. Pre-plant, post-plant. Great recognition in the middle of the rounds of when they need to hit the go button. And hey, if you can isolate a player inside of showers, go for it. All said and done, I mean, they're only a small leg up there for the first bloods, but a very confident S&D win.
They managed to catch Exnid 4 rounds for those first deaths. A really, really good homework done.
Expo overload. Falcons usually the best shit.
Well, Good luck reading this one, folks. It's exposure overload time. Excited to see this one go through the dirty orange sands of somewhere in Australia in this game. Who knows? Most of it's Japan. This one, Australia, other side of the world. All right, folks, time to go to a break. I need to recharge. I need to make sure that this little thing works. Then we are going to find out who takes the lead.
Let's see, what the fuck should we do? We could play Pips. Fuck it. Do this. Equals. No, can't do that. Equals. One of my brains like not working. 1, 2, 2. If it's equals, I mean they all have to be the same thing? Oh, that would have to mean... Oh, and that means that these twos like have to be in here. Wait, what? If it's purple equals, I mean they all have to be the same number, right? Drew Flight, thank you for the bits, brother. Like these twos have to be here, right? 2, 2, 2, 2. But then what's going to be the equals thing? I'm not understanding here. I'm actually not understanding here. Can someone help me? And the pink box has to be equal. That's why there's no 5 here. Wait, what if I do this? What if I do this? Oh.
Nasty sits next to Krem.
We're back.
Wise and astute observation. You're not wrong.
Are they in? They might just be in order, those 4.
I think they are. I think I do believe the same thing with the Falcons. When you watch Clay walk by, he goes from right to left across the board.
I love when that works out.
Love when that works out. Well done, everyone. Well done, everyone. Here we go. Ready. Kiz, the pred. Yeah, go on. Keep going, Clay. Don't stop there. Keep going. Go on, Jim. Come on. That's what we're talking about. Get out of here, Clay. It's time to start the match. Overload on Exposure. Map number 3. Both of our squads absolutely chomping, raring. Get into this one. I say that, it's me. I'm projecting. What?
No, I hear you. This is a lobby that highlights how extraordinarily insane competitive Call of Duty professional players are. You have Exnid with the most unique setup in the league where he's like tilted very sideways. You got Envoy in this lobby who still to this day wears his headset backwards.
Weird.
Like his left side audio plays out of his right ear and vice versa. It doesn't make sense. Ears don't work like that in real life, but he's been doing it for long enough that he's just stuck with that capability. So, I mean, just wild stuff. Both these teams, insane people.
Yeah, really, really insane.
And then there's Kismet, just a straightforward, nice guy. Really good competitor, very friendly. The most normal one of the bunch.
Hard-working dude. You know, head to the ground, gets the job done. This is how G2's road to the major has looked. We have a slight PC issue, folks. We're going to get ourselves ready to rock and roll, but Koi still an opportunity for them to play there. So the winners bracket dream is not quite out of the woods yet. We're not quite living that one. Falcons as well was just, well, what are you going to get? You're going to roll the dice. Mystery box is going to hit. Sometimes you're getting the most fierce, devastating squad in the world. And before you know it, oh, they somehow managed to blow a search and destroy lead. How did they lose that game of Overload? No way they didn't get in time. Who didn't block spawns? You never know. Moments like that, too many of them for this roster. For the fan base, a stressful viewing experience at times. Here we go, mesdames et messieurs, ladies and gentlemen. Allons-y to Exposure, which hasn't looked great. Let's be real for a minute.
No, their Overload doesn't look great. Struggling on Gridlock, 2 losses there. They got a win on Scar. A decent win as well against Paris, even though it's a recent change. Close fought against Carolina. Exposure's the one map. Granted, they lost to Texas, OpTic. They can be different. But this is the one map if you're playing against Falcons where I just expect teams to veto it, to not want to play them on Exposure specifically, because they're not the strongest Overload team. This has been their shining light. So an interesting square-up battle. G2 Minnesota playing with fire.
Fire burn. Careful, G2. Let's put it back and forth through in the middle of the map. Most of that back is being thrown by the Falcons. Unfortunate team code there. Scrap literally dodges bullets and gets turned. There you go. That's going to be that. Selling now with another cleanup in the middle of the map. Quick pick up, run towards the bottom side. Pred on the coverage, and that is basically good to go. Oh, Peach over the top, and Crimp catches another. Perfect cleanup crew. The kills are good. And there from the hit, Bueno. Now on the charge.
Sorry, shot.
Crossing the map as fast as they possibly can. Kismet is put himself in an amazing position to cause some issues here. It's not quite done yet. Carrier dropped. Slows the play somewhat. Now to the front line. Nasty trying to block his way forward. Gonna get another. No good. Cell so tough. So dangerous. So much aura.
With the NPC. Very quick. The wall hop, okay, that's his spot. That is his movement. Little slide shimmy into the wall hop just to go backwards. Throwing an alley to himself. Zelima 4-1 start. Missed opportunity for the score for the Falcons, but they have restabilized and getting after it again. Pred already the cutoff man. Back in prime position. One got a beat, and it is a capture. They beat him. It's a score. Falcons are really good at this map.
Yep, that's done. First one in. A few more to go. We play to 8 here in the Call of Duty League. At 4, we force the half. We'll see if that has to happen at all. Kiz, man, he is annoying. He's so annoying to deal with. Such a nice guy. Pain in this ass. Shots from Pred there on the players in spawn. A fresh magazine to play with, and a perfect corner to find his 5th.
Nice Bulldog.
His 6th kill in a row.
I don't know why anybody plays Falcons on the shot.
Kismet in the back line. You got Sellium watching the cross over the top. This is a free run unless you can break it down, but the kill's not coming quick enough.
Falcons are like way better at this map than they are like any of the other ones. G2 must not like Gridlock or something. I didn't see what they banned, but they must not like one of them.
Falcons on this map can do it all.
Exton finds his 2nd. Sellium trying to push forward and take care of those 2 members of G2 who are somewhat out of the play.
They're 13 and 4. Falcons on this map?
Envoy, yeah, caught red and
yeah, that's pretty insane.
On a route, looking for a couple more kills here.
I know that I know they banned Scar Overload, but I don't know what G2 banned.
Oh, yeah,
OpTic are good at it too, though. OpTic are good at it.
A big kill might
okay,
just
OpTic
ruin
play
the
on it.
opportunity for a cap. Here we go. G2 up. or not?
I just kind of assumed that G2 would like a map like Gridlock more, or Den more. I'm pretty sure I've seen G2 play Gridlock. Like, weren't they playing it recently? Remember, like, Crump was going crazy? Played it. Not too long ago, I think.
He is keeping that device nice and secure.
No, Falcons banned Scar, dude. I did see that on the thing. Maybe they banned Scar HP.
Only good for one.
Maybe they banned Scar HP. I don't know what they banned.
Did a little bit of damage there, just a slow sell. This guy's a nasty pick up there. It's one more man
Yeah, I don't
to
know.
deal with. Gone.
I don't know.
Now
Who
the
cares?
spawners.
Fuck it, dude. Who cares?
Lucky for Celium, spawns very, very close. A few big kills needed. And Cell, man, is
Cell 9 and 4?
a tough customer to deal with. That is that 60% of possession.
Have I seen what's going on with Zuma? I got a pretty good idea that people told me in chat.
But it'll get you damn close. Kiz finds another.
Icons is doing some shady shit or something, got dropped.
It will reset.
Some shit like that.
Play for it, not going to happen. Sky's there closing.
Now they're playing with Luca or something.
Nexted denying yet again. What a back and forth. A minute to play.
Minnesota just struggling to find that opening. Need that sort of 3-kill,
4-man
down, room to breathe. Instead, it's so many corners you need to check. It's all quiet near the Pred front. You know he's going to be hiding somewhere, but you guess wrong, you die. Now you're playing his game, and it is never fun to do.
I mean, it's just some shit with the Stallions. They want a Luca, but they can't get him because he would be homeless. The Falcons wants Gio.
Yeah, he definitely said sit on at some point there in the player camps.
So it's all falling apart.
Damn, Kiss, Mets.
Basically what you're saying.
Yeah, Schworth down. One of
I think it's
the
all falling
all-time
apart.
greats.
Oh my god, what the hell?
Kiss, he had exited them. It's so much fun in the middle of the map. You just keep your G2 at bay. That's exactly what you want. You do not want to let two
Guys
of
plays
these
respawn like
kills go
S&D.
by.
Bro, if I had an AR on this in this meta, I'd probably be playing like it's S&D as well, bro.
Envoy trying to set up for the goal. Can he find any support here? 15 seconds. Someone's got to touch it.
Like using an AR in this meta, it's like you're in Stranger Things and you randomly just like fell into the upside down. And you have a gun, but it's not really working on against all these like demons, you know what I mean? If they get a hold of you, you're just dead.
There you go. Halftime whistle blown.
No one's trying to just run around just getting
struggling
shotgunned.
somewhat here on exposure. They have been caught out. This could be 3-0, if not for the stop at the start. Unbelievable goal line save there on the A goal.
Why not just run 4 NPCs the whole time?
Pulling out all the stops.
I mean, you see some teams do it, like especially on Den. But like Expo is just such a big map. You kind of like want the AR, you know?
Falcons very strong on the mode.
I'm thinking Kismet with his cross-map team nade might be some of the best defense that G2 Minnesota was able to play.
That's tough.
Problem is, he's on the other team. All the love was going towards Falcons. This is their playground. They love exposure. Bread and butter. They can do it all. You get Pred. It's just how many times have we just seen a sequence where
How
Pred
bad is Tom
just
crashing
pushed up
out?
across the map, and it's a situation, if his teammates get the kills, now he gets to be the lead blocker, and he's already there in mystery La La land. That's his absolute wheelhouse, and if he doesn't, he just turns around and kills the device guy.
It sounds so easy. It sounds so simple.
Is it that bad?
G2 are doing what they can here on the push.
Or is she just working you guys like a fucking fiddle?
Kremp finding himself another. This is a nice 3 spree. He's got a few more kills.
He's up from the seat.
To get from spawn. G2 still applying pressure. Let's go for a listen in.
Listening.
Wait, our side. Yo, I have the left right now. I'll hold their mid. I'll hold their mid. Come, I have left. Pinch your rope. I'm trying to. There's nothing. One MC is holding it. He's going rails, or he's holding his banana pinch. Yeah, banana pinch. One shot. Holding pinch. One shot. One to L. One to L. One to left. Come, dead. One weak. Ready? Hey, Charlie. Come out. Weak. Enemy still. Condon. Nice, two. Top ring inside. One top ring. Go in top ring. After the top ring. Pred's gonna go bail. No, we need to set after. I'll grab. I'm taking this. Nice. I need your L. I'll grab. Get inside. Top ring. One shot. I'm going top. Bring this in. Three. One left. Missing one here. I think it's Kismet. Weak. I have it. Come. Reset. Push. Yeah, I blocked the close spawn on B. They're gonna spawn deep. 130 inner P4. Yo, deep as well, man. I'm gonna T4 exit. There's 3 right already. Yeah, inner solar.
Wow, good read by Pred.
There's 3 right. Kids in our side. One back to back, Byron. I saw close. I don't know what it is. He's going mid. He's playing kills. He's going server. I'll take. Alright, here. One top. I'll take still. Behind us. I have 7 now. One shot take. I don't see any other pinch. One's gonna be calling me. He's probably calling me. I'm in the tank. One's calling me. Get Chunk on. Weak con. AG. That's him. I'm wrapping deep. Pick up con. Might be inner on me. Are they inner? Over here. I'm committed left. I think they're real wrap. In server, right? Yeah, in server. We're gonna shoot. Real wrap. Still in our server. Zig me.
Make him kill him with a shriek though.
Tower dead. Dig him left. Pinching. Tower dead. Nice. One zig under you. got ball. Yo,
Oh, I was gonna say, yo, if Cell would have waited to cap that low key,
Yeah.
there's a chance there. What to actually happen?
Free in their base. I'm wrap it right. You should wrap it right. He's still on the base. I'm trying to get out. I'll see him long on me. I spawn. Average chase. Nice. Come right. They're BLing. I'm looking at you. I spawn right now. Nothing here. They're inner. He's already on point. I'm waiting for you right. One could be chasing you, bro. Nothing else. There's two right.
He is chasing him. He's gonna come back out.
Go left again. Close inner. Two of them. Inner on me. And then one down. At least on the right. Three right.
You should have hard committed that fight, I think, right there.
They naded. Inner. Almost here. Outer again. So service still, right? Yo, server pin. He's top flat. Count me. I'm one shot. He's dead. I'm trying to get. Yeah, I'm pushing close. We should bully. They got close. Tank. Nice job. Bully. Watch out. I'm gonna need the back.
Yeah, they want to go forward. There's been some long ass listens today. Have you guys noticed that too? Like double the time it feels like. I don't mind it. It's just something I noticed.
Spawn on point as well. Nice. They might be taking space.
The dulcet tones of the G2 Minnesota boys, not enough to pull the game back 3-1 as we sit with 1:25 in the second half.
Struggling. All their decisions, they make sense. It's good tries, but just not the better team on this one. Another capture going through. Selim, the one able to collect that, and then exited with 2 apiece. Feels like every single decision,
what the fuck?
Positionally on the map, Falcons are always
all right, 4-1 Falcons, man. They are good matchup. You don't see them lose too often.
Of course, Fred, it's the erratic, it's the annoying, it is always good.
Fred 28 and 19 as well.
So annoying.
They should have a separate listening stream. Yo, there was a Halo event. I don't know why this randomly happened. There was a Halo event. It was like DreamHack Dallas in like 2023, okay? And I was obviously eliminated already. The grand finals was happening with FaZe and SSG. And there was a stream for the mainstream. There was also a stream of both, like, the team's comms for the whole finals, like in between maps, fucking the whole time. I was like, and it's never happened before that, never happened since that. And I was like, what the hell? Dude, I watched one with the comms. I didn't watch the one with the fucking casters. I was listening to the comms the whole time. That's insane.
But is it enough to get a man down low in 5 seconds? We will find out. Device doesn't reset in time.
I don't know why that ever happened. Then we try. Little Juicy Bear, thank you for the prime. It was cool. I think it'd be a really cool thing. You know how Apex does it with like you can just watch a specific team's POV the whole time with their comms the whole time? I think that's sick.
Absolute playground there from Pred, able to do whatever he wanted from start to finish. Very comfortable effort. Now Falcons have the 2-1 advantage in this series. Jeej.
Go next.
That should be hella interesting.
One there for G2.
Play COD Dynasty after this? Nah. So I played so much of that when it first came out, dude. Like so much of that.
I never get anything on the board.
But it's like a whole weekend straight.
Dirty capture to Selim, which was a real sneaky one. So 2 there for Selim, 2 for Exnid, and 3 across the board there for G2. Nasty, the only man on that squad not to score, but it doesn't matter. A single goal is all they
after
needed.
This ends, feeling better today? Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, Soft. We're gonna play a bunch of CS later, bro.
Didn't happen.
Be there, damn it.
In the respawns against the Falcons.
Be there, damn it.
14 and 21.
After this, I'm gonna take a little break, and then we're gonna have a CS session for sure.
So far, super strong in Search and Destroy.
Feel much better today. How you doing, Soft?
Now to another hard point. Quick look at the highlights chance again. Exnid, superb objective work here for the Falcons. Both of those early captures.
Bro, watching that major today for CS, dude, was fucking insane, man.
Selim, good 2 captures.
Sure got me all hyped up to play CS.
I think the key stat that stood out to me was Fred's 23 non-traded. Feels like he spent nearly the entire game just behind enemy line shooting back. We heard it in the listening of, is Fred behind a spawn kill? Yep, okay, he's still doing that. Is he back? Yep, okay, he's still there in the window. Absolute nuisance.
Yeah, that fucking match earlier, dude. I feel like I had an adrenaline dump after that shit. Just watching fucking whatever was happening, LAT versus fucking Vancouver, whatever it was. I was like, holy shit, dude.
I'm gonna do it anyway because it's live and I have to talk. It's just my turn. This is how this job works. It
the fuck,
plays like how Al-Bagger Fortress did for Fred. Of if he can just make it behind enemy lines,
Chance is fucking fun for that. You guys heard him?
And start wreaking havoc in your spawn. It's a wrap. It's GG. It's an absolute.
Gonna have to see G2 win this Hardpoint here and then also win the search.
So
I'm confident in them in game 5. As long as they can just win this Hardpoint.
Amount of success. It's 23 non-traded, 15 of them probably on players not able to shoot back.
I think as a map comparison,
That shit was cinema, dude. It was actually cinema.
In terms of the sort of role he's playing and the style of play he's bringing to the table, right on, man, right on. Gridlock, Hardpoint coming up after this one. Den, search and destroy. If we do need to go to 5 here in the last match of this Saturday, we'll see them. Gridlock is going to be a lot of fun. We'll see how both of our teams square up on this one. Colossus was a particularly strong showing there for the Falcons. That 124 was honestly more than I thought we were going to get based on it was what 211, 220 to like 75. So congrats G2. Need a little bit more out of that. This is a team that has started a little slow and suffered massively as a result of that against the red hot Falcons. Those boys have been strong. Red hot Falcons looking at a 3-1 if they can get the dub here. How do you feel about this one, brother? Gridlock, how does it tickle your pickle?
This is a bad news, good news situation for G2 Minnesota. Bad news, slaying power of the respawns, not there. You pointed out Miles Skies has very much been struggling. You have different players for Falcons taking turns. Good
Icons
news for
through
G2
and sketch,
Minnesota.
tried to sketch like a ball for
Very
Rispy.
rotation-heavy map. You need to get there early. Have to be very delicate with the spawns, especially on P2. So that means for G2 Minnesota, a very smart, very heads-up team. It is, in fact, a map they thrive on.
Well, it's a good place to be right now for Gridlock. 2-2 overall, but G2 technically with a 3-1. This is still anyone's game. Will the nameless pick of G2 here in the series come to fruition? If we can get to a game 5, I genuinely believe it's very, very possible, but not going to be an easy thing. You got to get through some Gridlock traffic first, folks. That's right. See what I did there? That's why they call it Gridlock.
Now Gio's even 11 and 2. Jesus.
Krem, he knows what's up. Get you home real quick.
Let's see it, Krempy.
Just on Gridlock alone.
And it struggled for map number 1.
Bro, Falcons win this. They'll be 4-1 this split.
124 haunting for the map.
Like a quiet 4-1.
Losses. Expect the explosive qualities for his gameplay here on map number 4. Of course, Bread and Exited. And I mean, pick your poison. Yeah, it's Cellian dropped 42 in map number 1. Falcons be ready to meet that pressure. Winning break is all about those grenades. Have to dodge them all. Looks like both teams mostly successful, but ultimately
There he is.
Krem strikes out
There
on
he
top.
is.
3-0 start.
I've seen folks
There
try
he
to
fucking
squeak
is.
a crimp lock. I'm not sure. But right now he is objectively.
Some weird AR battle up there.
Excellent. Tough stuff. We get a 4th in a row. Crimp. Can you do that for us? Can you crimp? I'm gonna get that Hardpoint time.
That phase loss was
yeah,
loud
there's
because I got
number 4.
ran.
Sure,
Yeah.
you know that spree, but still an impressive opening
Yeah.
for G2
For sure.
but not at all with the time. We're gonna see that now change hands for the Falcons. And Krem trying to do it all. Nice.
Look at that car. Look at those kills. But weird to have a 4-0 start and only be up by, well, if they're going to get the scrap time, a decent margin. Ends up being a 15-point gap going into the new time. Kismet trying to hold the line. He's got Pred with him, but the other 2 Falcons players spawning out across the entire map. And Nasty might have just taken a weird enough route to shoot both these players in the side. He's at least going to be annoying. I mean, Xnid shreds him, but he's annoying enough that these players have to turn.
Good play by Pred.
G2 Minnesota time to actually work and get the 18 spawns. They haven't broken through just yet. Kismet is, in fact, holding the line. And Falcons, this is honestly a masterclass. Unbelievable they're able to hold on to this hill.
As uncomfortable as that looked, they really did nail it. Krem, though, boy howdy, somehow lives. Gets a dirty little nade out as well. How's he doing this?
Xnid's still alive back there?
Kills all over the place.
Killed everybody.
No one's going to make it through.
I think I just killed everybody.
Another 3 in the feed as Xnid gets himself rocking. Oh, this has not been a good hard point for G2, but still, they've got the lead. They have made this so tough for both sides.
Sure, clinically absurd. If I'm Falcons, I'm very happy with how that played out, given the circumstances. Now, of course, though, rotation-heavy map. You get it to G2 Minnesota's hold. It's a 2-2 split from either side. Falcons have orchestrated the mini-map. Gotta go fast, though.
Yeah, this is, well, left-hand side of the map done. Here come the reinforcements. Nasty could save the day here. He's got to go toe-to-toe with Cell and bring him down. That's that. Now to the eyes on the right, and that's going to be Xnid pumping his way through. Skies pushes the door. Doesn't let anything happen. Kiz through small. We'll slow this on a little bit. This is G2 in firm control so far. They have read and dealt with every single play so far.
Yeah, everybody keeping up kills. Crab had a really important 1v1.
Crab's coming alive.
Doing it from time.
No.
A delicate moment. Sets his team up. Nasty knocks everybody down.
You want to see map 5?
For him.
I would, just to see if you choose actually like that in Surge.
Moment where it feels like Kismet's the guy that just needs to hold the line, but as he falls, the back spawns for G2 Minnesota in the long term will be secured.
And they can throw nades through that. Nice one, Skies. A little bit of teaching. Here comes Bueno.
Damn.
Slammed. Wow. Exit. He is something, man. Pressure on. Krem with a couple. Man, he's really leading the lobby right now.
Yeah, the boys won. They won 6-5. That's
looking
not
good. Hardpoint all yours.
Wasn't pretty, but they won. They won both searches. That's a plus. Okay, Caesar.
3. Incredibly smooth. Damn, but Fred right back at it. Nasty on the
That was
pickup.
very clean.
No
Very
time just yet for G2. Now we find a man still in the back.
3K. Oh my God.
Falcons still pecking.
Looking at the efficiency of this map at this point, Falcons had to do some wild stuff just to sort of stay afloat up the P2. After that, they have just been getting slaughtered. Back in control for the moment. And no envoys behind him, so very heads up, very aware. Celium needs to never let that one go and understands the circumstances now. He's getting pinched. He's gonna die. G2 able to just walk straight through the front of that time.
What the fuck? What just killed him? Oh, team nade.
We do a sloppy for now.
Oh wait, no, nothing killed me. I don't know why I made that noise.
And Kiz, 7 and 11 so far. Nothing convenient about that KD, especially getting ripped. It did look like a trophy might have helped out in that death as well. My goodness.
Yeah, I believe we're in winner's bracket.
27 and climbing right now for G2 Minnesota. They are running gridlock.
Minnesota.
As he gets hellish caught timing, doesn't matter. Kismet takes the long route. Might pay off long term. Kismet gets the kill, shooting the players in the side and Xnid through the front, able to pick up 2. Credit to Xnid on that break. That is a 3 spree now for him, and time collected.
Pretty staggered now.
Actually, 30 seconds to go.
He's just crawling
Falcons all bases are covered. And that's a sneaky Skies. That's a very sneaky Skies playing
I've never
for
seen
the
that.
long-term P2. He's going to get out there indeed. Somehow managing to cause a little bit of chaos now on the back line. Mr. Bueno.
Ooh, good job.
Good job. Finding kills, and we should have P2.
Good job for G2 there.
Safe and sound after a few more Falcons dealt with.
This has always been the case, but Skies is absolutely
Okay, P2 spawns are here.
The AR SMG doesn't entirely matter. You watch him play, you will absolutely learn. I think this probably is true for pro players as well. Very creative, knows all the wall bangs, great nades. Just a very heads-up, well-prepared player.
Okay, Caesar coming to life.
The most stable it's going to be. You get mail control, you get the conga line system going, you get Kremp leading the charge on.
Breaks out front, so they're all spawning in the back.
He's blocking these spawns, and this is sort of the blender moment for Falcons. You're spawning up across the map. It is hell to cross.
Here's the danger. He extinguishes Celium. A couple more now to play for. 27 seconds remaining. G2 have got P2 under lock and key. No one's getting that.
You think of OpTic HP today?
I
don't know.
It's going to be Falcons
Weird
with a
today.
very, very early rotation. They've given up a substantial amount of that time.
That was a great time. That was a great 60 right there.
comfortable,
Got a full
so
60 right
clean.
there. It all
One
started
good
with Caesar's
break, and that'll be the ball
ball
game.
across, actually.
Falcons desperate to hold on to it. Like I said, we'll put in
The
a
problem
little
was,
bit
I don't know.
more,
That's why I
but
said it
as
was
he gets
weird.
straight out, you
It
can
wasn't
see
like one
Fred
thing.
just gets
I don't know.
caught isolated. And now these players on
Because they
top.
started off 80 to
I mean, it's
0
just
on the den
everybody.
HP.
Individual gunfights, everybody
Kind of
isolated.
hard to
All
understand what
Falcons
went so
players
wrong
having
in
to
there.
fight what feels like the entire team. Minnesota just had more bodies.
Just sneak on through a slippery Krem. He's in. Oh boy. Another one here to deal with Fanasti from the hip. Gets the job done right on All's time. 40
G2 look good
seconds
at this
remaining
map.
here. G2. You get all of it, boys.
Real
We'll
good
see
at this
how
map.
it goes. A nice spree for Nasty, looking to get the Hellstorm any second now, looking for an assist. There it is, in the back pocket. Contest is on
Good break
3,
from Falcons.
nearly 4 dead now. Falcons, an opportunity to stay alive and get over the 100-point mark.
My God, is that Falcons teamwork on Gridlock? You'd love to see it. Final grouped up together and doing the same thing. And of course, when you're thinking about the teamwork, here's an isolated gunfight. Celium by himself does the job.
Kremplos is
gets the
dead.
kill.
Long live Kremplock.
Expectation. I'm trying to set this up in the commentaries if he's going to get traded, but instead of killing Celium, Kremp, well, him and Nasty are thinking long term. And Nasty behind enemy lines. His teammates just can't make it to him.
Red finds a couple. the judges give the backflip a 10. We give him a 3 streak right now. Here we go. You still got G2 players on the outside. Oh, and Pred's now got to guess which floor, front or back. Good guess. Great gunny. And lives for a second longer. G2 with a break.
Good break from G2 there, dude.
On time.
Break.
Just a great decision by Nasty. Setting his team up for the kill. That's a 1 spree now for him. Has the Hellstorm in the back pocket, but him just staying alive for 15 seconds and Falcons never solving that puzzle. One of the small but impactful difference makers towards the end. Gridlock has been a runaway game.
Got time to Falcons. Kind of stalling the inevitable though. Seems like game 5 is in the cards here.
Play Gridlock on land for the rest of this year.
Yeah,
G2's a scary team. If they can win this game 5, like improve my point right that they're really good at search. Because they actually do a lot of right shit in search. What's the game 5, chat? Nobody know. Game 5.
Skies above Tokyo now a very unfriendly place.
It's Den.
Just to slow him down. Yeah, calling game is nasty.
Yeah, that is it on time. In
Tempe
the
comes to life, game 4.
All corners of the map covered. And Krem going for the highlight play to game 5. We go. But gridlock traffic meant that we got there later than we
You ever just chalk a
expected,
map
but
like that? Den HP to we stop winning gunfights? Yeah, you definitely can chalk a map up to that.
Game 5.
Definitely can.
To a dirty den between G2 and the Falcons. Here we go.
Hard pressed to call it a masterclass performance from G2 Minnesota. I think Falcons outside of that first P2 didn't necessarily put up the best fight. A little bit disconnected there on the teamwork front. Unstable. Multiple times where someone's just getting behind P4 and living in Falcons.
A bad slay. Thank you for the prime for 4. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Map 5, chat, to end the Saturday, man. The last Saturday of online matches for the whole year, bro. We're going to 5.
G2 Minnesota showing off the goods. Absolutely putting in some.
This shit's still going on. It is, yeah.
Nearly every player on the team with a minute plus of hill time. This guy's only off by a single second, but hey, 20 and 17.
Can we to QCS right now? Yeah, I'm gonna take a little break after this and then QCS in a bit.
Criminal boy really,
for sure, we'll get a session, like, probably like 4 or 5 hours of CS.
G2.
I'll be right back before this game 5 starts, guys.
Right now, and just seeing again, it was just like Colossus. You start things off okay, you lose 1 hill pretty bad, and then the snowball effect. There was no chance, according to that scoreline, for the Falcons to get back in this one. A full flat line from P1 to P2. Tough. Back and forth we go. Now to Den, S&D. Final map of the series. Final map of the day to close this one out. Fan favorites, the Falcons. Touted to walk away with a dub here, but Alone Nameless believes in the G2 win. We're going to find out, folks, what happens after this break. Game 5, last of the day, last of the series, here on this Saturday, the final weekend of online play in the Black Ops 7 season. Don't go too far. This one's about to be a banger.
Black Ops 7 returns to the esports World Cup this summer. Scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
Brought to you by America's Navy and the special operators who work in the shadows.
might be it, folks. That is all she wrote. Heretics, 3-0 on Control.
Unbelievable stuff. Again, these guys on this map were lost for so long. The improvements they made, never mind the map is going on 0.0. Vehicle didn't know either. Heretics started celebrating, and there's still game to be played.
There's 2 segments gone. Wow, what's happening? It's not over yet.
And this weekend, we will find out which team will take the largest portion of that $1 million prize pool and etch their names into Call of Duty history forever.
Ladies and gentlemen, live from Las Vegas, the World Series of Warzone
Back chat.
Global Final.
Koba, thank you for the T1, bro.
I mean, maybe you can ego chow at times, some teams if you're phased, but you're not doing it to Sib. There's 2 that line up in front and still maybe making the play. He's trying to stay alive, pushes in, and still goes through clear.
I'm a top.
Who got game 5? I think G2's gonna win.
Come on.
Get up. Hey, we got that. Why are we trailing, bro? You go. Let's go. Holy shit. Let's go clutch up there. Boys.
My fault.
Game 5, boys and girls. Unplug your telephones, put them silent, lock the pets outside, tell the kids we need the time because G2 versus Falcons, we're going to den. It's the last map of the day. It's the last match of the day. We are very, very, very excited to see who walks away with the dub. I have got no idea where we go from here, man. I've got no idea. Who's better in map 5's chance? Who's better?
According to the data, the Falcons, new roster here for G2, where their SD has been extraordinarily good, at least in this stage. The data doesn't back them up, but I think I have very high expectations for these squads. In this type of circumstance, of course, for the Falcons, it's a little bit more Old Faithful. They've certainly swapped up their roles on the team for S&D. I think they're going to bring a good fight as well, especially so that 3-win spree. Mixing with the snipe has been an absolute delight. Skies, though, had his number on the map, too. That might be a battle to pay attention to here on Den.
Game 5, chat.
I think
Let's
what
go.
I've seen from the S&D so far, Falcons will have to sort of kick it up.
We didn't take Space Green. You only stream CS on Twitch? Yeah, bro.
If you get that, they'll have the goods.
I think it's the fact that G2 have just done their homework so well on the Falcons. And I mean, they had them down easy peasy on that gridlock search and destroy. I don't know, man. I don't know. Whether they need to kick it up a notch or just don't play like they have in the past. Forget your training. Listen to your
This day has been so long,
G2
not gonna lie.
made the reads.
I mean, it kind of feels long, but
Be different. Be better than you were yesterday.
it's only been 5 hours,
person.
technically, so I mean, it's not that bad.
Chase those tendencies right out the window.
When I'm sitting here watching these matches all day, like, once it gets to like the 7-8 hour mark, that's when it feels like long.
Contact. It's time to go to
It doesn't feel
one
too bad
last
today to
time.
me.
Throw it down here in our series.
What's happening down there? I was putting on Gamer Grip.
3-6. The previous gridlock.
The first few matches were very
That's how the
quick.
search and destroy went.
Plus, we were just watching the CS major during that,
Late
so.
resurgence from the
Resurgence!
Put that
Mentioned.
Falcons scoreline at 4-3 in the overload. Respawns thrown one either side. Who knows how Den goes? Who's made a tough stuff? Who's ready to rock late into this Saturday? Let's find
Didn't take
out.
Space Green.
I know, Miles, you invoke the just forget your training anime
Pretty crazy
style.
scores here.
I don't have a
250,
dog in the
124,
anime
250,
fight.
130.
I know every coach is gonna go, don't forget your training. Do what we say on G2 for the round number 2. Everything is dialed in
split
exactly
default
as you
for
would in practice.
Falcons.
They look fantastic, and all for Falcons, what they've cooked up, smoke off that front.
Noise doesn't
cross
have flak over there.
start making moves, spread through the middle of
That
the
nade's
map.
hard to land, though.
Going with the idea of going for the play, couldn't find the opening, so a slow approach towards being set.
You switched
Careful.
off your targeting computer. What's wrong? It's like when Luke did when he was destroying the Death Star. He turned off his targeting computer. He just trusted in the Force. He didn't go with the tech. He listened to his heart.
Falcons kind of indecisive here what they want to do, man. They just randomly late round defaulted.
Prejudice spots Envoy.
Alright, gonna go B late. I don't know what they want to do. Alright, they're gonna go A. Bill's playing the fucking
No, they do.
one and done spot here. Maybe Crump trades or Nasty trades. Crump.
Get a 2-piece.
Wow, Crump was actually fast as shit on that. Dill gets one on the bomb as well there.
On the other side. The bomb has
A decent
been
little setup.
discarded just on the outside of the bomb site.
And Dill gets out and insta pinches. Are you guys peeping that?
And sell. Oh yeah.
Insta
they're close, mate.
pinches.
Bomb plant.
They're gonna look at it and not. They're probably gonna see him on the pinch. Oh, never mind. That was fast as fuck.
He's done the worldwide tour. He's
That was fast as fuck.
Celium, unreadable in this position, surely. All set up for the coverage. You spotted him out, and he's trying to make himself a hard kill.
They're on bomb. Wow.
He's done. Envoy.
Yeah, that was clean from Bill. That was clean, bro.
Sorry, we're back. We're locked.
That was clean.
I miss the days of
Okio, like a really good
Sully
play.
in the clutch.
Randomly.
It's been a while, but when he's on point, absolute monster. This year, 1v3, it's looking hopeless. And an interesting conversation had to have just taken place in the comms for S&D. Again, Pred
Just fast as shit. Insta pinches.
Backs away.
He killed the guy on bomb, and then he killed the bomb planner afterwards.
In the meantime, Envoy happy to do the world tour from a cruddy spot.
Look at him.
To a
So
full
vetty.
pinch.
So vetty.
A lot of different tools in this man's belt.
They get a guy that can do it all. That
Good kid, man. Good kid.
That is something, man.
All right, they're gonna leave the bomb. Fuck it. They want to double nade mid. He's gonna go back for the bomb after. Oh my god, there is a double hit mid coming, but it's just late though. They dodge the nades though.
And a lot of Falcons now through the middle of the map.
He gets the sun check. He knows now. Look, he's calming it. He's like, I got 2 hit markers, fine.
Whether we got 2 or
Two
not,
mid. 2 mid.
more than enough to deter
Excellent gets
the
a
play
snipe at
here.
A though.
Extid, unfortunately, for UG, 2 snipes that breaks off of Envoy. He's down.
Atypical angle. Extid a little bit more aggressive than most snipers are.
Gets 2 this round.
To deal with, difficult to deal
Swap to
with.
X then. He's about to get 3.
Just gonna
Okay, don't do it. Do I gotta do everything for these fuckers?
End of the day, 3 bangers. And Sel just happy to be here.
Hey, enjoying his teammates. Actually impactful players with a sniper. Excellent build.
3 from X in that round.
First one, just an aggressive angle he chose. Sort of scooching out a little bit near the bomb to check that outer lane. And then the next 2 a little more standard. Ripping heads.
Yeah,
He got 2 snipes like this round.
Something. I'm surprised this even happened. But yeah, Exnid, a difference maker for his squad.
Oh wow! Oh, Caesar bumped his head right there.
Mind, yeah, sure was.
It's another player. Wow. Yeah.
And there's nasty as well. Wicked work from Exnid. He has been an extraordinary, valuable asset for the Falcons roster.
There he is.
And continues to be.
4 snipes from Exnid in this game 5. 3v3 though. Kids dies.
Krem's going to be there for smoke, and the stun will not connect. But this probably will. Oh boy.
Oh, okay, Exnid.
You can't challenge him.
The
This
flick.
is the pop-off factor for the Falcons.
The op flick.
That we were talking about. Exit hits.
What the hell?
Insane accuracy.
5 snipes for Exnid. Dude, he is like low-key such a really good sniper. Who could have possibly read that? That's unreadable bag that Exnid has now. Random S&D sniping bag.
Red's made the bomb site as secure as possible.
Okay, 2v2.
Envoy, man, he's a pain in the ass.
Oh, bad timing. Yo, that's how Caesar died last round. He bumped his head right there.
2v1 can
And he reads Pred. Whoa, that was Teed from Caesar.
on the fadeaway. Not enough though.
That was Teed.
30 seconds to play.
Now Pred's gonna repinch them with 25 AG. This is insane, dude.
Nothing here.
Come on.
Big rap.
He's making it guaranteed to like get traded off the bomb.
Marching. Red needs to recover the bomb.
But what?
Has to get the plant.
Hey.
Not even getting a kill. G2.
That was a crazy play.
Just like
all right, 2-1 G2.
His fault was not being able to go through that window cleanly. Just getting caught, a little bit awkward, trying to, spam crouch, don't want to go prone, let me go fluidly. No, just a little bump, little hiccup, so he falls. In the meantime, Envoy, a lot of tools in the belt. No stranger to a pinch. Quite literally did it just a few rounds before. And Selim just not able to make the read at all. Selim had one job to watch the flank, just get shot in the back for free.
Don Reiser, thank you for the fresh prime.
Does not have the sauce so far in Black Ops 7.
Doesn't have a lot of time to fix that either.
You can just pick one of 7. Just pick a credit spot like Insight, or like how Shotzi has a ton of credit spots to watch the pitch. There's a lot of very easy things you could do. We'll see in the next round.
Look at him in there, just dancing around with no daddy.
Bomb's going through mid.
Bomb guy's mid map though.
Nasty.
Fred's laying on that one spot next to the bomb heady.
Of information here.
Yeah, are they gonna check that?
To watch that play. Timing, absolutely magnificent work. Krem gets away with
Guess
his
not.
knife.
Lay G activates.
Even swats
2v3.
away any danger with his knife there. Man advantage Falcons.
Such a tough place to have to go get that bomb.
Oh man, yeah, what a rattler gunfire. Skies.
What are we gonna do here? Krem's gonna wrap, he cut.
play for the kills.
They're already rotating to catch him. Hold on, it's a big gunfire here. Ah, big win out of kids there. Big win out of kids there.
At that range, it gives Skies an opportunity to recover the bomb, but can he make it to the B bomb site in time without getting tagged up? The answer is maybe.
Okay, try.
No. Falcons yet again.
Good first blood from Pred there.
M15 is OP. Miles, it's OP. Winning a close range.
Played that spot at the major too against OpTic in that game 5.
We gotta buff the MPC.
Okay.
Just like that spot.
Okay.
Reeks of around 11.
Careful.
Kind of does, huh?
Treyarch are watching.
Okay, no.
Careful.
Kind of
Jokes
does.
and fun. I'm having fun. Don't mind me.
Careful.
Oh yeah,
Necessary
soft.
bounce back
Oh
round,
yeah.
though. The Pred special. Little credit spot over on the bomb site. Gets one. Nearly gets a second on Kremp as well as the Overseer playing Dojo. And just a cheeky little strat. Exactly. This is why you don't forget your training. It's exactly how you want that strat to go.
Use the force. Excellent. Here we go. No! He should have kept it out. He's been so devastating with it so far. Either way, no snipes this round. Just a couple of NPCs. A lot less random than an M15. Godson, Fred.
Gets out.
The tippity toes of Sky.
Mars, taking to the 222. Welcome back, Mars.
Here we go.
Ooh, good spot from Pred. Catch some Conan nade. 4v2.
Advantage from Cell now. 4-2.
4v2. Should be the round here.
To be planted, but that's not really an issue. Remaining members of G2 in the middle of the map.
What does this timing look like? Do they think that he has pinch?
Opening for G2. Maybe this guy's just gonna get shot in the back. Not gonna play out well.
Not bad. Not bad here from Falcons. Not bad.
Hi, boys.
Not bad.
I mean, the group chow. We've seen quite a few of those today by all of our teams. Playing the numbers as effectively as they possibly can. And making sure that Envoy clutches nothing. Lovely stuff out of the Falcons yet again.
Good round. Trusting the instinct. Don't forget your trading. If you're not finding the big stuff towards the middle of the map, you want to force it over on B. Excellent, just having the right gun for the job. Nice repinch through the middle of the map where Sky is just unable.
Pred gonna cook next year when IW destroys the movement.
And just good on the first blood front. Have the Falcons been.
Pred can just go back to like laying down everywhere.
Accidental Yoda there from Chance.
Kind of forces that back still.
Actually, 4 for nasty. Deep spread here from the Falcons. Catch that cell. Trying to keep Selim pinned. He's still got a watchful eye over the middle of the map. Envoy makes
Cell ain't gonna scam up there, right? Cell's not the type, dude.
Oh, and he's got the top spot as well. Envoy, get in a corner.
He gives the spot and holds it.
Corner. This could be huge.
I like this play out of G2.
Full of G2 players.
A free bomb plan. We have read the exact opposite of what has taken
I
place
like
on
this
this
play
map.
out of G2.
No trust to get the bomb down just yet, so Falcons have enough time to get back in a good spot, and Selim gets that first blood. Envoy gets caught. Now you're
really much of a difference between BO3 over a change ago in this game now.
Around this site.
And
The aiming is definitely different.
But he's taken an insane route.
And the guns are definitely different, dude. Hell yeah. What?
Now
Way
to
different.
the front. The flank is red. Celium. Oh dear.
I had red dot and grip stock on my fucking M8.
With the boomstick.
Now I could have now I could have recoil springs to help me with recoil. What the hell? They're going 2v4'd. Okay.
Remains on the donut.
Now I could put recoil springs on it in case I shoot horribly, and I could also throw on like long barrel as well, so it'll shoot faster, farther, and steadier.
That was huge.
Isn't that insane to think about?
Absolute competitor, this guy. That'd be 10 brand new gray hairs for Clayster. Stressed out about how that round ended up playing out, but Exnid bails you out. Motor mouth in the comms.
2v3, Envoy was dead? Okay.
We test a resolve now, G2. Once Nasty gets going, hopefully it's Pringles. Exnid might put that sniper away.
4-2 Falcons. 0-5 for Nasty.
Idiots. Couple of close calls here with the frags. Pred, as close as it could have possibly been. Kremp with the first.
Great timing.
Good first blood from Kremp, though.
Pred, excuse me. this is...
Kremp
and Pred, that's evil.
Also, to call Pred Cred is...
Am I competing? Yeah, sometimes, man. When I watch lane events, definitely.
Alright, sorry, Pred. We'll see him in the next round. 50 seconds. A bomb site. Let's get it.
Wide open.
Free for the plant. Skies would be the only defender, but he's more worried about the pinch. And this
It's okay
has
if
been
it's
the most
repetitive.
non-committal bomb
I don't mind
plant
repeating
SMD
answers.
game we have seen. We're trying to play mind games for this map number 5. Exon will be the guy working the late pinch. He's got the intel on the man in the back spawn, but
Okay, Nasty's on the board. Here we go.
Gets on the board.
2v2.
Can't get out.
The fuck? Who's number 4? Exnid? Teammate's dying with bomb at B right now. What the fuck strat is this?
Here we go, Exnid. You
Yo,
don't
what
have
kind
a
of
lot
strat
time,
was
my
this?
friend, to clutch this one up. Hoping for the world star.
What kind of strat was this? This was garbage.
But what Exnid is going to do is try to keep that life and play it. He's got himself a
Was he gonna
hefty
late flank
chunk
with a sniper there?
of that hellstorm.
Save the
Wants
op,
to
I
roll
guess.
the dice in another round.
That shot was
done,
garbage.
G2. It is 4-3.
Hell yeah, I did, JT.
Strange criticism for the team that is currently winning this game, but I'm under the impression Falcons need to think just a little bit.
I mean, honestly, like, let me
Keep
think
things
about
a
it.
little
Like,
bit simple.
I wasn't too faded
that'd pay
until
off
the
for him.
teammate got killed by Nasty.
just hindsight
If
from
they
my
killed
point of view,
Nasty,
being able to
had a
look at the
3v2, and the
minimap
next name was
time,
entered into
they're
A and
having
late flanked, it wouldn't have
wide
been that
openings on
bad.
the minimap they're not taking advantage
But
of.
because it looks a lot more
Despite
faded
that,
because
a
his
round
teammate
lead
died,
is
to
a
be fair.
round lead. 4 players here for G2 inside of P2. We're going to be dealing with a
Alright, a
single
4A hit.
A single Kismet.
Usual holding out
More
over
than
snipe.
one Kismet would be very, very unusual in this situation, but the scoreboard has glitched out this
Still
time.
check the spot he played round 1. Nades, closet nades are coming. Another nade. That's 2 people in the closet. You know that.
Those nades and tacticals to make
Snipe
way through.
again.
Opening kill from Exnid yet again.
Kemp gets one.
Kremp
Smoked himself out. Getting
tries the
mixy.
anti-air against Kismet. Attack now through smoke. Kremp
2v2.
good for another. Last man left alive, Exnid, and yet again
Oh, 2v1.
on the clutch.
Oh,
It's 2v1.
someone killed someone else right there in closet, maybe.
Full sent that pinch to try to clean up that one-shot Kremp.
Oh, Fred flanked?
Spotted. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead. He's dead.
He just shot him in the head like it was CS, by the way. Did you guys peep that?
By Kremp.
He should have actually taken him from behind the key.
I think I might have made Exnid jump.
He literally just shot him in the head like it was a fucking AK.
Tied up 4-4.
He is doing enough in these rounds to put his teams
4-4.
in a good position. Kremp able to catch 1 kill. Then we're chasing the red dot rolling through. Exon is probably left feeling like, hey, I've done my job. What's happening in the meantime? Couple breakdowns in these rounds. Nonetheless, tied up 4-4. Anybody's ball game for the map 5.
Let's see it. Does Nasty call game at least?
Things at Kremp.
Oh, he's gonna get sniped again.
Nasty lets one rip.
Ooh. The sub duo comes in and says, fuck the snipe.
Rock up to the party just a little bit late is going to be enough. The corner play now from Kremp as he's
He has no help. Okay, Crimp's just actually getting active in there for no reason.
reinforcements from G2 now trying to
fuck?
close ranks or not. Bomb recovers.
He just got active in there.
Now truly in the clutch.
He sounded like a squirming little bug. Can they get together? Yo, G2 are actually scamming. It's the first time I've seen them actually like super scam. Oh my god, yeah, you deserve that. 1v3 for sale.
Consider the source sign sealed.
They deserve that shit.
Directly into the hands of that man.
What the fuck?
Well played.
They deserve that shit.
With the MPC. Fantastic reaction time.
This Gabe sell that shit. Great 1v3. 11 kills now for Saul.
Those are the plays we are just used to seeing. That is a hell of a 1v3.
As you scuff play the game.
Like, bro, it's just like nowadays search it, you just get together. You just get together every time. And 2v1. Get together 2v1. You have such a better chance of winning. It's not unlosable, but it's definitely a better chance of winning.
5-4. Sells back. He's 11-5 on a 3 spree. Nades are out. Sell back to the middle of the
All right, 5-4. Oh, they get naded though. Kremp gets one.
And he's gone.
Oh my god, Kremp's just sending
They
it.
throw 1 nade, they throw 4 nades. No trophy by the bomb, no quite connection for Celium, nor Xnit.
They get a freebie bomb down if they if he doesn't get sniped crossing to it.
And Xnit is struggling.
Yo, Xnit is getting active mid cut right now, by the way.
Here he comes.
What
Kremp.
the fuck?
They have no idea. They have no idea. Either player is there.
What the fuck?
Who will give it up first? Kismet waiting for some action from his
Okay, he doesn't get sniped on the
Can we
cross,
get
but he
a
goes
pick from
back.
Xnit in mid? Exceptional patience for both players.
Oh my god, he activates.
And here's the spring, the trap.
Oh my god.
No kill though.
This round's actually pretty nuts.
Kismet able to cause some problems, but not quite enough. Celium from
Xnit
mid as
dies
well.
during that.
Here go G2.
2v2. Oh my god, right into Cell's web. Right into Cell's spider web. Oh, they just scammed. Unless Caesar. What the? 1v. Number 2, Kiz. You might think he's gonna go B. He gets a free A plant. Oh my god, he gets a free A plant.
This guy has no idea. Plant the bomb. He's got to do it.
Caesar just tweaked.
My God.
Yo, Caesar just tweaked.
Gambled wrong. Kiz is on the other side of the map.
Caesar just tweaked, bro.
Falcons win, and Pred is still wondering how it happened.
All right, Caesar just tweaked right there.
Former teammates
Damn.
Miles, Skies, and Kismet won a world championship together in a 1v1. It's mind games. Skies just expecting.
That was a scammy ass round, dude.
The middle of the map. That there's no way Kismet lets him get the bomb down. Kismet, he played the man.
Hard loss there, man. Hard loss there. Exton took over early with a snipe. That 1v3 from Cell was a fucking huge swing round.
Basically called game in the final 2 rounds. A 1v3 clutch.
Yeah, Cell got 1,500 damage, 13 and 6 from Cell. Jesus, man.
1,500 damage, a Titan in this lobby.
Wow.
Of course, map number 1 for Celium.
I'm not sure what Caesar thought right there. Maybe he thought that his was in dojo still and was coming through B cut to check closet. It obviously looked much more faded because of the we could see through the map, you know, we could see where Kismet was. He didn't realize the plant was so free, but unlucky, man. Good win for Falcons there, though. Back and forth series the whole time. All right, well, that's the end of the Saturday, guys. We got one more day tomorrow for the watch party for online for the CDL this year, man. Kind of nuts. But yeah, I'm gonna take a little break today. It's a long day, man. Long day, man. Demon Lax waiting for the prime for 1 year. I'm gonna take a little break and I'm gonna hop back on for some CS. All right. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Thank you so much for watching, man. Appreciate you guys for tuning in, man. I'll see you guys later tonight, okay? Have a great rest of your night. Saturday, if you're not going to stop by later, stay safe.